Sorry for the long intro. I could not figure out. Okay, I really wanted to try to play one of these games, but I can't figure out how to do it right now. It's okay though. How are you? Big news, everybody! Big news! Coming to you live from... Where's my mansion? Wait a second. Somewhere? The liminal zone, I suppose. Yo, Jinji, how are you? But big news, everybody! $60 silver. Oh crap! Let me see. Actually, let's see if we'll be holding it. Oh no, it's 48s. No, we'll buy the silver, please. Okay, go ahead, Mike. Sorry, Michael wants to come in and out of the room near constantly. But big news, everybody! Big news! Big news! Not related to me specifically, but big news. Things that sounds better. No bees. There's no bees today. Sorry, Bob. I wonder how many people were waiting for the stream last time and just constant bees made them go like, no, I'm leaving. I can't deal with this. Fair. The flesh consumes, the flesh consumes, the flesh consumes, the flesh consumes. Oh yeah, you know how it is. It's okay. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have made my go live notification that, but I don't know. I thought it was cool. Fiona and Cake Season 2 is out. Also, the game Dispatch is out. I want to play Dispatch so bad, but I'm going to give you guys one day. The rot consumes the flesh consumes the rot consumes the flesh consumes the rot. Very fair. Interesting observation, tasty sandwiches. Dispatch looks so good. Dispatch does look really good. I'm very excited about it. So, I miss the bees. I'm sorry, no bees today. Spoil with this. I'm not going to spoil Fiona and Cake. I haven't watched it yet. If anyone starts spoiling it, I'm going to leave, by the way. Stream will just be over. It'll be really funny. Jupiter, thank you for being here for 14 months. Nivea, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Gruntbusters, thank you for being here for 18. Sage Storms, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. Nihilus, thank you for the 100 bits. I hope you're all doing very, very well today. Meet Creatures in My Life. We're going to be watching the rest of that one. Remy, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm really sorry. Please don't report me for my Go Live message. I just thought it would be funny, but in retrospect, it's psychotic. Pencha Choro, and I don't know what's wrong with me. How do I go about redeeming the manager Grimmi? Helps with any problem thing. That was for a special stream, but what would you like? What do you need help with? Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, they made Dispatch episodic. 2 episodes released a week. I'm okay with that. I mean, it gives you some time. It's kind of like, it'll probably keep people talking about it for a few months as it comes out. Sorry for the rage bait last night. I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember. Oh! Luft, that's not really your address, right? Breaking Bad meme, let's go, baby. All right, cool. But, you don't actually have to send me your address. My cat smells of cat food, as they should. Thank you for subscribing. I love to see that. Well, actually, that's a Breaking Bad address. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's the pizza one, isn't it? That person apparently has a lot of issues with people throwing pizzas on their house. They're really angry about it. It's apparently hard to get a pizza that's not... It's hard to get a pizza that isn't cut now, like, in that area, because they've had so many issues. It's like, yeah, don't cut the pizza, it'll be great. And they're like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let you do that to those poor people. They have a tall fence around their house now? Cool. Immediately got the reference, or I would have erased it. Oh, thank God. I remember the Squid Game's phone number, poor fella. Squid Games is really good. Well, I haven't seen the new season of it, though. I keep going like, okay, once I feel really relaxed and happy, we'll go into this, but then I'm just like, I don't want to see them all die. It's going to be a rough time. My picky kitty ate all this dinner. Oh, yo! Good kitty. But today we're going to be playing something very nice. We're going to be playing videos. And devil is in the details. The devil is in the details. Oh, Zell, thank you for being here for 31 months. You switched accounts. I appreciate it. No worries. I hope you've been doing good and your diet's been getting healthier. Is it Doctor Shelf Friday? It's Doctor Shelf Thursday. Which sounds much better. Sorry, I found some Skittles. I've been really... Well, actually, I feel horrible eating I felt horrible eating these Skittles the whole time. I don't know. They're just sugar. They don't make you feel good. So, you know what? Well, no, they were packaged, but I've just been eating Skittles. And they're good, but they don't make you feel good. Skittles are delicious, what do you mean? Every time I eat something kind of bad for you, like 10 seconds later, I feel horrible. I don't know if you've never had this experience? Skittles are awful for you, but oh boy, yeah, it's amazing. Oh, freeze-dried Skittles are good. These are just normal ones. Skittles now makes their own freeze-dried Skittles. I almost said lesbian Skittles. No. Fuzzy, no. Twitch for a dietary supplement. Women's health. Osteoporosis and vaginal health? It's not a bad word. I'm trying to say it. Sorry, kids. It's not a bad word. I have neither of these things. Isn't osteoporosis something that people get in, like, their, like, 40s and 50s? The ads are a little bit weird. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I hope you rested well, Carlos. Ooh, Area 51 and Play Radio Show. We can watch that today, actually. I'd be really... Thank you so much for bringing it up again. Thank you for the 100 bits. You ate a tortilla with bleach and nothing happened? Okay. You guys are not alright, but, Zal, you said no more whiskey. Zal, come on. You said no more whiskey. Come on. His name is Carlos. I'm so sorry, Oscar. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not. You said you were going to eat healthy. You gotta get off the whiskey for a little bit, man. You know what you can get instead? You can donate your time to a cat shelter. I remember what you guys told me. Most horrifying concept imaginable. Twitch streamer remembers the things you type in chat and will voluntarily go back and talk about the things that you say at some point or another. You guys should not be doing crack. That's just, like, way too much. Scared? You should be, Frosty. Gingy, I remember 95% of the things you say, because, like, we're, like, we, like, talk, like, often. You're psychotic. But you're doing good. I appreciate it. Gingy's one of the few people that's crazy, but doing very well. That's beautiful. Let's get a round of applause for someone being completely horrifying in terms of their psychosis, but also they're living well. They're living life, and they're being happy. That's beautiful. You go, queen. You go, king. You go all of those things. Yeah, lurkers, I don't know much about you yet. Maybe you're clairvoyant. We do have the tarot cards. She remembers that thing I said that I know, that I'm crazy and she can't fix me yet. I can probably figure out, like, how to fix all of you guys, Sudi. Let's see. Do you guys want some fixin'? Replace whiskey with Grimmi really wants to kill you with 10% off using code Grimmi. I have 2 very exciting codes. But I can't tell you them yet, actually. Wait. No, I have to... I was just about to spoil something really big, but luckily my brain stopped me before that happened. Okay, cool. I was about to tell you a story that would spoil something that's coming up in the future. Who are you doxing today? Oh, no one. It's you, the viewer. Oh, just a little bit off topic? I'm here for an eventful Saturday. Ooh! I hope that your Saturday goes well. Wait, what? Your cousin passed? Oh my god. It's really nice you're donating to such a nice organization, though. That's a very good cause, yeah. Aw. Well, I hope you have a very, very nice Saturday. I can't fix that. I can't fix if your relatives are unfortunately deceased, and I really hope that you can find peace with that. It's nice that you're donating to such nice little animals, though, Carlos. You and all your family. Good luck. Spoil the new villainous content? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to record that, aren't I? Well, I can't spoil it. I need to go read stuff and record it, so, impossible. Ha 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 ha. I win. Yo. Anyways, can you fix my car? At some point, maybe in the future, but probably not for the next 20 years. It's better if you find someone else to do it. You can't temporarily resurrect my dead relatives. You're not a very powerful spirit then. I can try to help you find peace with yourself and stop looking for outside influences to make you feel whole. I can try. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know. Like, you need to go to therapy, man. You need to go to therapy and rest your little eyelids a lot. And sleep. Try? Okay. What do you need help with? This is all for him and his love of animals. I'll be looking forward to it. That's really beautiful. If I ever die... Wait, I will probably die at some point. I hope that someone else will take the time to be nice to animals as well. It's a very beautiful and noble thing you're doing for your deceased family member. I can't give you a lobotomy. Student loans? My first instinct was to say don't pay him. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't have student loans. My mini garden fence? I can't do that. Wait, I thought it would be like advice, not like going to your house and doing physical labor. You have to teach Ghosty how to do tarot readings? To follow your legacy? I don't think Ghosty cares about tarot reading, does she? Ghosty, you want a tarot card reading? Ghosty, are you here? One second. Ghosty's not here right now, guys. I can't help with that. I'm sorry. Let's see. Clonk is here. Hey, Clonk. Razul is here. Hey, Razul. Let's see. Hoodie's here. Hey, Hoodie. Let's see, who else is here? Nightbot's here, and Saribot, and Stream Elements. Yo. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Stream Elements. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting through it. One thing that... This is unrelated to everything we're talking about right now. If you need a ghost, you can go look in there. Gosh darn it. What are they going to do if you don't pay your loans? They're going to kick you out of your home. Probably, eventually. Things can get really bad if they try to collect on the things that you own as a person. But we don't need to worry about that right now. That's a future problem. Squatters' rights? People are getting creative these days. I saw one person that was upset people were squatting in their home. I can cure depression? Oh god, probably not. Well, I can give you the tools too. Just take a long time. Brune Juice, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I had really bad catatonic depression, but I've gotten a little bit better. The saddest part is if you get like a little bit better after catatonic depression, you're just like, okay, what's wrong? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? It's an event to watch your stream 3 times in a row. Don't get weird about it. Don't go crazy if you miss one. Don't start having a panic attack. Ender Dasher, hello. Thank you for being here for 3 streams as well. Don't have a credit card, don't go to college. Well, the thing is, you might at some point need credit, though. So, what I would recommend, honestly, is get a credit card if you are capable of it. If you have money coming in, if you don't have money coming in, don't get a credit card. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But if you have a job, get a credit card. Use it for one purchase each month, like groceries or like gasoline. Like, those are fine. Use it for those. Then, take your credit card, take your info off of like the website if you got groceries online, and then leave it in your house for the rest of the month. At the end of the month, pay off the credit card. I've gotten really good about that specifically. I have one really big expense like a new car. A new car is fine as long as you're paying it down. But again, look at how much the APR is going to be, or the APY or whatever, versus that car like stuff. And then, you know, it's just, yeah. Don't pay. You should pay it. You should pay it. I'm sorry. Do I do a bit with the credit score? Yeah, the bank will do manual underwriting for any type of loan. Yeah. I use my hobby purchase and then, pay for a monthly. Nice. Great advice from Grimmi. Well, the thing is, like, none of my family really understood how to do financial stuff, even a little bit. And, like, they'd always be like, no, you just take out a $70,000 loan. use that to pay off your $100,000 loan, and then you got $7,000 loan, and they keep doing stuff like that without figuring out how to, like, survive. It's free money. It's free real estate. And they'd always eventually go crazy. Sorry, I'm almost done with my Skittles. If you pay off your whole credit card balance every month, your credit rating won't go up as fast because you're not a profitable customer. The thing is, it will if you do it consistently. So, they want you to occasionally... This is what's messed up. They want you to fail to pay off your credit card and stuff consistently. It's easy, you get a loan, you buy things, you hide them, declare bankruptcy, now you're rich. Now you are having a lot of problems for a while. Because you can never get another loan in your lifetime, and you will never own a home. If you can handle it, the optimal strategy is to keep one old credit card and repeat open and closed cards into their deals, paying off the balance always, never carrying one. Wouldn't that, like, tank your credit, though? Credit card interest rates are crazy, like 20 to 60%. So do pay it off? Yes. Your score will go up even if you hit off? Source my credit card? Yes. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't know this is what was going to be the, like, stream for right now. So, one late student loan payment where they came back after, like, 3 years. I'm sorry, Novel, that sucks. Here's what you do. This gets harder as they just increase your credit maximum for no reason. But you're supposed to use 10% of your credit, like, per month that you have over all of your accounts, and then pay that off. And if you don't do anything, but if you consistently pay it off, they'll just be like, get another like $2,000 on your credit limit. It's like, I'm not going to use that. And they're like, yeah, we know, but now it's higher. Yeah, 30% at most, 30% at most. 30%. I'm glad I managed to catch the financial portion of the stream. There you go. Yes, you want to utilize that much. I'm about to get fired for the job that I hate. Let's go. The bad thing is that I will get a bad recommendation of those. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Jaku. Well, it sounds like it's a nice time to move on and find stuff that you enjoy. The fun thing about bankruptcy is that, yeah, bankruptcy is extremely expensive also. Not many people know this. So, it's not for something where you owe like $10,000 in debt. It's for like if you owe $400,000 in debt. Also, if you used any of that $400,000 to buy a house for anyone that you know or yourself, that's no longer going to be your house. It's just not going to be your house anymore, so you need to move also. Stuff like that. You max out your cards for those sweet, sweet points. You do get a lot of money if you... Okay. I'm sorry to everyone, this is stupid, but... This is the Grimmi. Is that the drop D? Oh my god, how are you? You've never been above 750? Even though I always spend on time, I'm wondering if it's because I keep putting enough cash in a savings checking. The reason you're probably not getting up above 750 is because you have to open like a credit card the second you can. Like the second you can, you're supposed to go open a credit card. Like which sounds insane, and this was like insane for me. But I got a credit card like the second I could because my parents were just like, here, you're supposed to. That's not true. No, here's the thing. You're not supposed to spend with that credit card, but if you establish your credit history, that'll make it so you can get past a certain point. So, essentially, your credit score could be, or your credit longevity could be too young. They need you to have like a credit like longevity thing of like 5 years minimum for it to get past a certain threshold, which is insane. So yeah, the age of your oldest account has a huge influence on your score. Yeah, it's a gigantic influence on it. You wrecked your credit at age 18 and built it up over 800 years later. Good for you, Jupiter. That's awesome. The thing is, yeah, if you get a credit card at 18 and then you spend money on that credit card, that is not going to be that helpful for you. I have assets, so my score doesn't matter as much anymore. That's good. That's really good. You need credit card history of 3 years to get a home loan. Yes. It's kind of insane because you shouldn't trust an 18-year-old with a credit card. Ever. 825 checking in, credit age is huge. Yeah, baby. But the thing is, you need to go really young to get a credit card or credit in order to have like a high credit score if that's something you want to obtain. Just saying. I don't have a credit card, so I have no score. So companies like Equifax question if I even exist due to it. Yeah, it makes it hard to buy a house. It makes it hard to buy a car. It makes it hard to even buy, like, sometimes you might need, like, something, like, some sort, it's something. But, uh, it always comes down to this. I'm not trying to be political, but it always comes down to this. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. Hello, Titan. I'm sorry, you guys. This happens every day of our lives. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. But in Mexico, getting a credit card is only for the rich. Whoa. You may want to establish your credit because there may be, depending on the state you're in, there may be situations where you're going to need credit to access medical care. And you might think, that's insane. They can't do that. But it looks like it might be going in that direction specifically with a lot of the budget propositions that they're going for. So unless you have insurance currently, you may want to just maybe establish your credit a bit. So if you do need a loan for like a $4,000 surgery, like, or probably way more than that actually, but like a surgery or medication or anything like that, like it might be good just to have it established. But on the other hand, you do need to make time to open Bank of Novel. That would probably do fine, but I don't know what having a bank would entail. You're talking about social credit? No. Credit card stuff. So, in the future, it might be that, like, there's this one, it's kind of like a scam, but it might not be in the future. Like, there's something called Care Credit, and it's not really good to sign up for because it's usually something that people try to sign you up for at a hospital when you would already be covered by the state for your healthcare needs since you don't meet a specific minimum. That being said, in the future, since a lot of healthcare budgetary stuff is being cut, maybe if certain things happen, which they might, we don't know yet, but if it does happen, it's good to have some credit in case you do need some sort of surgery or some sort of thing. Just in case, because that might be something where it's not covered by other stuff. Just, the name on my credit card was wrong for decades. I didn't bother changing it. Oh, because it worked fine. I found out I have no credit history. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad it's fixed, though. First time I learned about benefits from shopping from specific brands, the site and sites was from you. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad it helps. Just make sure you pay them down. Hello, can I waste points here? Absolutely. What would you like? Perhaps a trip to the Bahamas in one specific hotel. You can only use these specific hotels. You have to go through these specific hotels. They're going to be twice as expensive, these specific you have to book through our website. You have to use your points here. You have to. Thank you so much for coming by, though. Free healthcare in Mexico, and it sucks, and we don't have treatments for cancer and other medicine. Oh, wow. That's not nice, then. Also, thank you, Novel Horizons, for being here for 10 streams. I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. Don't gamble your money. If you don't have insurance, let them know, and they usually have a sliding scale fee, so you pay 10 to 30%. Yes, they usually do. Again, though, we don't know which direction things are going to go in, so if you've had Medi-Cal and you've been relying on Medi-Cal for your medications, for your life-saving surgeries, for chemotherapy, for anything that you need, it may be a good time to just try to see if there's any alternatives that you can get onto, just in case. I don't know. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's okay. Why can I redeem a talk like a certain redeem? Talk like a certain redeem. What's that? I've removed birdshot from my own hand without anesthetic. Anything that doesn't kill me, I don't need help with. And anything that does, how am I getting to the ER? Well, that's your God-given right. God bless America. If you're dying, you'll just accept it like a man? Uh-oh. All right, we gotta figure this out. Okay. Jack, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh, wow, your mother was an army commander. Holy crap. That credits the risk and disqualifier of getting a clearance. What? And she has to help young soldiers separate their credit history from their parents who had terrible credit. What? That is insane. For real? Jen says. Okay. If you guys would rather die, then go to a hospital. I think that might be an issue of self-esteem and self-worth, though I don't know. How can we how can we fix this? What can we do to make it so you feel a little bit less like you shouldn't, like, die in the wilderness if you, like, have an accident? Like, what's gonna happen? Okay, how do we... Okay. Let's find one nice thing that you guys like about yourself. One nice thing that makes you happy around other people. It doesn't have to be something crazy. It doesn't have to be like, well, you know, I saved an orphan child once. You don't have to do that. I'm just saying, what is one thing you like about yourself? Oh, world brand. Oh. I like my tulpa. Replacing doctors with AI. Good luck, everyone. I like that just snuck in there, too. My mother used my brother's social security number to credit card fraud. She should probably be in jail. You like your crack pipe. That's not something about you. That's, is there a WikiHow article on about fixing an artery puncture alone? Okay, Fridge is a wonderful artist. We'll start there. Okay, Fridge draws some very beautiful art on all of the hot sauce bottles for Saucy. I just think it's a good thing to know. And should go to the hospital if they have one of their arteries punctured. Because the world would be a much darker and uncomfy place if they weren't here making their art and bringing a lot of joy to people's life. I am not wounded? Okay. Good. Does the Bank of Novel accept my Grimmi brand crack? Okay, we're not. No. Grimmo sauce available now. 10% off code Grimmi. It is 10% off code Grimmi. Fridge, do you want a code, by the way? I can give you a code. You don't have to use it. I just want you to have the little hot sauce thing. It's cool. Nah, it's okay. You don't have to use it ever. I just want you to have one of these with Fridge on it. Because I'm psychotic. Like, imagine you, Fridge, with one of these. This doesn't even have your art on it. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, one second. Okay, Here. See? You can have Fridge on it. I think it'd be nice. Are you proud of me, Grimmi? I am. You've survived another day. There you go. Wouldn't it be nice? This is Fridge's art. Yay. Code Niano for 0% off. I called Code Niano for 10% more was the only kind of code he'd accept, which I thought was psychotic and cool. We've all survived today. Nice work. For real, though. For real. Nice work. Thank you for the stretch. Ow! Also, thank you so much, Bootlicker, for gifting a sub to the Skittle Dragon. Oh, that's nice. When is Gaspar sauce dropping? When Gaspar starts talking to me again. He's just been bored lately. I'm employed, doing okay financially, and want to live. Should I be watching a different stream? No, you're doing amazing. You are the one person that watches a VTuber that just goes like, all right, time for some entertainment. Oh God, why are we talking about credit scores? So anyways, I have 100k channel points. Give me your address and I'll hunt you for sport. You specifically, I will hunt you for sport. Give me your address. That's your 100-point redemption. 100,000 point, I'm sorry. 100,000 point redemption. I lost my other half in a divorce 2 years ago. I can't have kids. Both my dogs have... Oh crap. You were obliterated. You were then executed on the spot. My advice to you? Get swole. Get like really muscly. Get like really muscly and like start dressing well. Start pulling mad bitches. And when you get remarried, come back and tell me what happened. I want to see your new wife. And then I'm going to help you draft a letter to your ex-wife talking about how she wasted the best opportunity of her life and now you're a millionaire. Like, we don't even need to like be honest about it. We're just aiming to hurt this ex-wife of yours in this one moment and make her a better person by showing her what she's lost. Yeah. Yeah. Come back and show me that. I need to know what that goes like. Wholesome? Yes. Yeah. You're gonna get mad, bitches, and I'm really excited for you. I'm a little woozy today. I didn't choose violence. I'm helping someone. This is nice. This is a nice thing to do. Yeah. Get roided? Yeah. Does this hunting for sword involve lethal force? We'll find out, won't we? Yeah. You don't have 100,000 points to do that yet. Dear ex-wife, I am rich with bitches and protein. You freed me. Yes, exactly. That's a great one, actually, Gingy. Gingy. That's a good one. Someone write that down. Wait. Someone write that down. Wait. Someone write that down. I'm going to include a gift option for Saucy, but only if you're sending it to, like, someone that you've divorced that was not nice to you. And you have to prove that they were not nice to you. Hi, Suki. I don't know what's wrong with me. Sorry. How are you? You have to prove that they weren't nice to you, and then I will include that message. Dear ex-wife, I am rich with bitches and protein. You freed me. And I will also include, here is some hot sauce. This will be the only way that you can do gifts, like gift shipping. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. I am. This is the only way you can do gift shipping. It's going to be awesome. I have 130,000 channel points. I'm eligible to be put out of my misery. I will hunt you for sport. That sounds lovely. If you give you all my points, will you get me out of, what's Latam? Take them all. What's Latam? Have you done crack? Hey, stop asking the partner streamers if they've done crack. Stop. Wait a second. Oh, that was a mod too. That was Yama. Crap. Latin America? You don't like Latin America? What's my advice if you hate Latin America? Like, what is your thing that you don't like about it? If you don't like Latin America, you should find a parcel of land and build a compound and create your own city. That's what I suggest. I'm going to send Grimbo several boxes of Magic the Gathering and pixie sticks in a plastic bag. That's really nice of you, Novel. I'm gonna get crack if you do that. I'm gonna get real crack, and then I'm gonna eat the pixie sticks while smoking real crack and opening Magic the Gathering cards. Just for you. And then I'm going to find more and send it directly to Joel's house so Joel will get a... That's actually a horrifying thing to say. This is all satire, by the way. I'm gonna get banned. Never mind. This is satire, but there's nothing on screen to suggest that. Never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna send anyone crack. That was the old Grimmi. I've changed. I've gone to therapy. I went to therapy. I've changed. I've become a better, healthier, happier version of me that doesn't send people crack in the mail. Olaf, thank you for being here for 2 months. Sorry, the crack thing has just been, it's no longer even feels like an illicit substance. We talk about it so much now. Today is truly mighty and unstoppable. Yeah, baby. Now imagining Grimmi going full, what? I do want to hunt chat members for sport, just a little bit. Like, you know how there's, like, people that stalk streamers? There should be streamers that just stalk people. Like, you never know when it's gonna happen, but you have to be constantly afraid because you don't know if it's gonna be you or not. I'm sitting on 400k points. Will you come to my house and haunt me, or do I need more? I'm not gonna haunt you. I'm not a ghost. I'm gonna hunt you for sport. Don't tell the feds that? Wait, what? Imagine... Imagine how fast athletes could perform on crack. They'd be horrifying. It's Kickstream. Oh my god, wait a second, yeah. Mint stocks are fans? Cool. I forgot about this. On Kick, This is not like mint. This is not a jest. This is bad. Um uh so there was someone on Kick that accidentally blinded a child in India, where I guess laws don't matter as much, which is unfortunate. So for like a while they were just like, "Oh yeah, you blinded a child, that's fine." Eventually it got viral enough that enough people complained, and finally they got banned off Twitch forever, which is good. How does that happen accidentally? I believe it was Sam Pepper. I don't know what Sam Pepper is, dude. I don't know what Sam Pepper is. I'm sorry. That's it? They're banned off Twitch forever. They should have been prosecuted, but they're like, I don't know. We have to graduate from crack. We have ketamine now. Someone I know wanted to do ketamine. Like, I think if you want to do medical ketamine, that's all the more power to you. But when you're trying to find oh yeah, the ketamine should turn out to be. Wait, the ketamine turned out to be cocaine. I forgot about that. Like they were like asking someone to get them ketamine, and I was like, I have to move. This isn't good. This is not good. Um, they were asking someone if they could get them ketamine, and then at one point they were like, oh yeah, it turned out to be cocaine. Isn't that funny? And I was like, I have to move. I have not done crack. I have not done cocaine. This was a roommate when I was like, okay, I need to leave now. I have to get out of here. This is not going well. Oh god. He pointed a tube and shot a firework at the victim and just aimed too high. Never shoot fireworks at someone, by the way. Yeah, don't shoot fireworks at someone's... I don't think he did aim too high because he seemed to jump up in the air and say, boom, headshot. That was right in the head. So I don't think that was, you know, like, it was like, oh my god, they were shot in the head. We need to help them. They went, boom, headshot. That was right in the head. And then people walked up and said, oh, they lost their eye. And he was like, are you serious? Oh. I do have I do have eye physics. Yay. They're very, they jiggle. I like them. Um, he did warn the kid? No, he shouted this after. Some people have been saying, like, oh, they were shooting fireworks at each other. I don't think you can shoot a firework at an 8-year-old and then go like, well, they had it covered. You are an adult. Don't shoot fireworks at children. Leave. What is wrong with you? Anyway. Oh, Sam Pepper got famous for groping women. So he got famous for light essay. Cool. Mm-hmm. He got famous for committing sexual crimes. Cool. All right, that's not good. Ketamine is not that bad of a drug. I don't think you should do ketamine. They were going through a lot. I'm just saying. I've tried ketamine before medically, and I was just like, this is too scary for me, and I moved on with my life. How many bits to sing Firework by Katy Perry? I don't know that song, I'm sorry. Drilly, thank you for the 100 bits. Jay Cannon, thank you for the 100 bits too. Buddy of mine in college had a one-night stand. Right before it happened, the chick asked if she could bump one really quick, and then they started, and she immediately pulled out a baggie of cocaine to show him. He kicked her out immediately. That's fair. The thing is, also, like, now ketamine... This is a crazy person stream, I'm sorry. Remember when we used to play video games? I guess now we talk about the silliness of the world, too, a little bit, which is fine. But this is absurd. I'll link the karaoke version if you sing it. I don't know how to sing it. I don't know. I've never heard it before. I'll sing a different song if you want. Change their stream titles to Big Drama, Huge Reaction today, and maybe Twitch would finally leave them alone. Oh my goodness. Well, Icon Knight, thank you for being here for 5 months. I appreciate that. If the game is still placed, now if you can do voices of you can do both. I wanted to, oh my god, hi Grimmi, hi! Observer was probably the best game from from Bloober's entire studio. I think Observer was the best game they've made. It was really sad and intense and weird. I haven't finished it, but even just the first observation was amazing. I really like that game. Oh gosh, I guess we don't need... No, I was gonna say this. I asked on Twitter something that I thought was really important, and I was like, okay, I might do this, but this would probably be, like, they might just get rid of me on Twitch. Which might not be good. I don't know. I don't know. But I asked on Twitch, what would you do to fix Twitch? I'm genuinely interested in people's suggestions. We've seen a lot of rough stuff, but what would start turning things around in your opinion? And I thought maybe we should read these on stream, right? Like maybe if we read them on stream, Twitch will look at this and like understand that it's like just not a criticism. It's just like people try. But the thing is, I think if we read them on stream, they're gonna want me to die, and they're gonna hope that I execute myself. They're gonna be so angry. Yeah, bad idea. The thing is, they would come from a place of like love and respect from the website, but I don't think they'd see it that way. We don't have a Devil in the Details sponsorship. I just wanted to play that. They gave me a key, by the way. If you guys want a key, they gave me a key. I'm gonna give that away. These streams are just group therapy sessions with Grimmi. I'm sorry, they're getting weird. Is this sponsored? No, it's not sponsored. No, it's not sponsored. I can buy you one. How many hours is the videos you want to watch today? We got about 10 minutes to the first ad break. These are probably gonna take like an hour and like an hour and a half. Like it's not that much compared to before. Just saying. No, it's not a sponsored stream, but the devs are just nice. The devs just messaged me and were like, would you like some keys for this game? You should get some keys for this game. Have some keys for this game. And I was like, oh cool. That's nice. They're very, 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 very nice people. Interesting thing I saw was everyone wants to get rid of Clancy, which is understandable. I don't know how that fixes issues with Twitch. See, that's why I wanted to read all this stuff on here and like go like, okay, well, this is how someone feels. Maybe this is what they're saying. So I think it would have been interesting to go through all of this stuff and try to figure out what people really feel when it comes to all of those. But I don't think they'd take it very well. When the devs throw you keys to a game that isn't to your interest. I got an email today that was very I can read it if you want. I felt kind of bad though, cause like I've been sick lately, so I can't for sure say that I'm gonna be playing anything. So, let me see if I could find it really quickly. I feel bad though, cause I was like, okay, so they were like, here, like we're giving out keys for this, and I said, would love a key. The channel is my channel. Would love a key, Steam key if possible. Hope your launch goes well. And they replied with the key, the embargo, and said, send 10, not then. 10, send me link VOD. And I said, I can't promise I can play it 100% and send you a link to the VOD, so it might be better to send this to another creator. I really apologize, but thank you for your time to reach out. I hope the launch goes well. And they said, please don't ask for a code unless you can cover it. This is very annoying. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I get it, but like, I don't know. I don't always play the codes that I get keys for. I apologize. They were pissed though. So, yeah. I don't know if, like, this is like a real PR studio. I don't know if this is a real PR studio. Afterwards, I was just like, wait a second, that sounds really weird. But anyway, I don't know, I feel quite bad about, that's their problem. Yeah, I hope that they're okay. Get wrecked, devs, with all due respect. I'm not gonna say which company it was. I was just like, damn, what the hell, dude? I'm sorry. I tried to be very polite. It's just, that seems odd. Yeah, and when I looked it up, it was like a real PR place. It was just super weird. Like, they have different games that they're doing for, like, indie developers and stuff. Was it EA? No, it wasn't EA. I'm not gonna publicly shame them. No. It might have just been someone that was really annoyed they didn't get free coverage, because the way that these places work is that they go and they contact streamers, and then they go like, okay, can you play this? And then they can go back to the person and go like, we got this person to play it with this amount of like CCV. So they were probably just like, gosh darn it, I have to report that I don't have that one now. What the hell? So, yeah. I guess just be careful about that. Some of the companies will just make money off of you and not really care and be really angry at you. Lantern bag. Oh yeah, the lantern bag was really cute, Ainyan. I saw that today. It was really adorable. No, I'm not gonna publicly shame them, no. It's just that this happens with like quite a few different places these days. Same if like someone wants you to watch like a specific like stream, like not all of them, but like if they want you to watch like game trailer streams and stuff, they'll sometimes reach out to you and just be like, hey, can you do this? And then like if they get enough people, they can just report back to the stream thing going like, we got this much. So what if they're into streaming? I don't think so. But yeah, I wouldn't talk about which game this is related to because the developer has no part in that, but I don't know. It was just interesting to think about. And I hadn't really considered it before. It's a weird thing to consider. I don't know. Just be careful out there. F them! I don't know. They're doing their best. I'm the biggest streamer you watch? That's horrifying to think about. I feel like a little itty bitty baby. I want to be a baby. I want to be a baby. I don't want to be an adult. I don't want to keep going. Speaking of game trailers, have you seen the Corpse Party news? Oh crap, what happened? What happened? Uh-oh. Xseed, what happened? Delayed 1 month ago to 2026, which I thought would happen. I've had this pre-ordered for like a really long time. Grimmi, you're the only streamer I watched. That is so concerning. I hope I'm helping you somehow. Dear God, please help me bring this person to the right path and make them happy in life, please. Caffeine OD11, thank you for being here for 18 months. Thank you for subscribing for 18 months. Let me look up the Corpse Party 2 news, because I'm unaware of it right now. Oh. You're the biggest baby streamer I watch, thank you. I was approached by Grimmi to play Outlast Trials, but that game had T-Taws and Wing-Wongs in it, very unprofessional PR stat. You cannot get angry at me for that. You were the one that you kept your filters off. Also, since it was sponsored, I was trying. Gator and Gingy are very nice. I was just like, hey, I'd like to give you some of the sponsorship money. And they were like, no, I don't need it. No, I would never. No, no, of course not. No, stop saying smoke. But Gator and Gingy are real ones. I could never accept such charity. Like, they were very, like, they were also just like, you don't need to buy. I bought them the game. That would have been psychotic, but I don't know. You guys are nice people. It was a very nice time, too. Corpse Party Tetralogy Pack is canceled? Wait, what? What? What do you mean it's canceled? I'm a perfect 2 a.m. streamer. Hell yeah, baby. What do you mean? I really wanted that. This is not 2. This is like a combination pack of all of them. It was supposed to release on October 28th. I think I have this pre-ordered. Wait, they didn't give me my money back. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm your Oshi? That's nice. Wait, why did you put a T at the end? It's not canceled, but delayed. Let's see. Well, first of all, I'm a huge Corpse Party fan. Updated October 17th, shortly after the pre-order guide was published in late August, Amazon removed the store page for Corpse Party! Oh, it's probably not coming out. Corpse Party fans, we've run into an unanticipated complication with the Corpse Party Tetraology pack that could prevent its release. As a precaution, we have stopped physical pre-orders. We appreciate your support and patience. We will provide more details when we can. So Corpse Party has references to child torture, and I think it had references to child, like, SA stuff. And it was kind of gratuitous. Like, it wasn't, like, on screen and stuff, but it was referenced kind of gratuitously. And I don't think it's probably going to come out anymore. So, like, it wasn't presented as a positive thing. Like, no one was, like, hyped for that happening in the universe. But that's probably not coming out now. Yeah, you can go to here. Shout out to Pam. Oh no. Shout out to Pam. Let's get Pam. So sorry. You can check out the Japanese edition of Corpse Party Tetraology. It is available, and it has English language in it. So it has pretty much everything that you'd expect. So by all means, if you are looking forward to that game and you cannot find it, here you are. Here you are. So, okay. Can we get a mother flipper? We can get a mother flipper. Mother flipper. So this was something where, I mean, they're probably not going to be able to publish it, so, that sucks. When I think about what I know about some of the sequels, I get why this is happening, but dang. Yeah, this game is very, very, very gory, bloody, and a lot of horrible things happen to children. It was a kind of a product of its time in terms of, like, some of what, like, they depicted with, like, the children and stuff. I think also it's a little bit, it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but I think, like, when this game first came out, they didn't really, thank you, Steve, for coming on by. Like, they were kids still, don't get me wrong, but it was just stuff where, like, they kind of treated them like many adults in a way, but now even, like, high school kids and, like, media and stuff are considered, like, very much children, which, I mean, it's positive in a lot of respects, like, to afford, like, older children, you know, that, I guess, modesty and care when it comes to how they're depicted in a violent fashion is positive. But, like, none of this was, like, ever saying any of this was cool. So, young adult used to mean something. Well, I think young adult, like, applies to, like, people that are over 18 now. This is, like, these guys were, like, I think they were, like, I think in the video game they were, like, 13 to, like, 16. So they were still, like, kids. So, anyways, that's just what happened, I think. Corpse Party is one of your comfort games? I really loved Corpse Party. It's one of my favorites. Aren't young adults novels for 16 to 18? No. No, they're not. They're for 25 to 37-year-old women to read. We kind of lost that battle there. No one ever moved on to the older stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why women in their mid-20s to 30s read those, but that's the primary market, yes. And it's okay if you enjoy them. It's just they have not caught on with, like, teenagers. It's kind of insane. Too much thought from people that think censorship is a good thing. No, it's not censorship. I'm sorry, we have this conversation often. It's not censorship. It's not censorship. Visa doesn't think of it as censorship. They don't consider it even a little bit to be censorship, and to them it'll never be a censorship issue. It is not. Nope. Visa does not consider it censorship. They aren't doing this for the benefit of children. They're doing it because there were specific laws in place that will hold them accountable for distributing stuff that is considered illegal after the fact when it came to child sexual illicit material laws. So or child abuse laws, like stuff like that. So what happened was, no, it's not censorship. It's not censorship. They do not care about censorship. They do not care about any of this. If this were like undone tomorrow, all of this stuff would be back. People treat it like a censorship issue, and that's why it's never going to actually get better. Grimbo ads time? Go for the ads. Probably no one wants to hear this, so I'll get it done during the ads. It's not censorship. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, this is why it's not gonna work. This is why when people approach it as a censorship issue, nothing ever happens. Because what happened was they found out they could be held accountable. They could be held accountable for things like that they had already done and had no connection to. They don't want to restrict people's choices, no. What they want to do is they want to see if they can not get sued for things that are illegal, that become illegal later. So they have introduced a ton of different stuff, not to censor anything, but we're missing out, I'm sorry, was to protect you, but crap, all the people that want to know about this are like locked out by ads. I guess we could wait, but like the thing is, no, it's not, it's okay. It's not about monopolies even. Child abuse laws are why you can't kill kids in most games, for sometimes, but okay. Censorship, if not, no, it's not, oh my god, it's not censorship, this is so, the censorship thing helps them. The censorship things it helps them as a company to avoid responsibility. Oh my god, you guys know. They don't want to lose money. They don't care about any of the children. They don't care about what you're viewing. They would let you see a horse get executed in the next 10 seconds if it made them 2 cents, and like scar you and like change you and for the rest of your life. They don't care about that even a little bit, even the tiniest bit. Thank you, Bootlicker, for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. The thing is, they don't want to get sued. They don't care. They would want, if it made them money and they knew they weren't going to get in trouble, you could watch 10 real children die in the next 10 seconds. They do not care at all. But they found out if someone reports them for taking money for a crime, even if they are unknowingly doing it, they still can get sued and be held accountable. That's why they have all of these new TOS things. That's why you're not allowed to depict this or show that or depict this or show that or depict this or show that. It's not about censoring. They don't care. It's about the legal precedent. They don't care. If you can get around their censorships, they don't care. They don't care if you do things in such a way where it's not something that you're purchasing. If you were to purchase credits on a different website and then buy off the other website, they don't have any issue with the content that you want to get. They only have issue with being held accountable for laws that they may have set later that they will have to pay out for. Yes, it's only about accountability and profit, 1,000,000,000%. So the way that it worked was that there were children being, and this is very sad, but this is exactly what happened. There were children being trafficked, and when their parents saw them being trafficked on like pornography websites, they said that they had to get them taken down immediately, but no one did anything. And people kept not doing anything. So they'd get their kids back, but they couldn't get their like assaults and like, I don't want to trigger anyone by saying any really harsh words, but like, you know, their exploitation and stuff like that. They couldn't get those taken down until they sued the credit card companies. And when they sued those credit card companies, that's when things started changing, because a judge said, you are being held responsible for this. And if you don't take this down immediately, you're going to lose even more money because you owe this family money for having their content up online and letting people profit from it. You are being held accountable for this. They can sue you for whatever amount of money they choose to. And that's when they freaked out. And that's when they started imposing new limits on their TOS. So yeah, it got nuked because it was so much illegal content before credit card company censorship. Yes. And now what they do, that is like saying capitalists can enforce censorship because censorship is something only the state can engage in. No, it's not. What I'm saying is they don't care. It's not censorship because they truly do not care what you're looking at. They do not care even a little bit. If you get credits, you put them on a different site, you buy those, you change it up. Like, they don't care if you use those credits to go purchase something else on a different site. All of it could be illegal. It's just so long as they aren't held accountable for it. So that's pretty much it. And what they did is they just overcorrected. How did this lower CP? This actually did lower it, like, significantly. Because what they were doing before was that they didn't have anywhere you could report this material to. Now they will report it, and then Visa's lawyers will get involved and they'll pull it down. So some people may go like, I've seen this up and this up and this up and this up, and they don't do anything about it. You report it to Visa, they'll get it taken down, because that will cost them money. And that can cost them a great deal of money if they don't take immediate action. So that's why it's not necessarily censorship. But if you find a way to make legislation so Visa is not held accountable for fictionalized stuff, you won't have a problem. If you can get some sort of legal precedent for fictionalized stuff, Visa won't care. If you can introduce that into legislation and prove it to them, you can get all of your stuff back. They won't care even a little bit. And that's the long and the short of it. It's not an issue of censoring things they don't want you to see. It's an issue of if they can be held accountable for it in the future, they are not going to have anything that even might maybe be illegal in the future. So that's pretty much it. Will that even matter since they could be in trouble somewhere else? Well, that's where they get into huge trouble. You'd have to introduce legislation everywhere. So the reason that a lot of we talk about stupid stuff here, I'm sorry. The reason that incest stuff is illegal, the reason that they censor, quote, that, is because it's illegal in certain countries to be depicted. So if it's illegal to depict it in a Middle Eastern country, and they have it being distributed internationally, so you can buy a game that has that sort of content in it in America, and it gets over to someone in the Middle East, and they decide that they want to sue the company because they were like, hey, you introduced this profane material over here, they can be sued for that. So that's why there's been this universal, gigantic, pretty much everything you can see across the entire world. That's why they've been enforcing so much recently. And to the credit of people saying it was feminist and stuff, it partially was. Incest is in the Bible. It's not in the Quran or whatever, though. The things that are depicted in other places, I know you're saying it jokingly probably, but legitimately, it might not be depicted in some other culture where it's considered illegal. So that's the thing. And it's considered illegal here, but media with it is not. But it is in different places. But here's the thing. There's no way to really get around this. Our entire infrastructure of how we purchase things is going to be affected by it. So a country that never saw the 7th season of Game of Thrones because of Lannisters, I envy them. Well, there's a lot of stuff like that in certain countries. There's stuff where you can't depict women with certain dispositions or jobs and stuff. It's just not something that's distributed there. Problem is some groups are taking advantage of this to censor media they don't agree with. Yes. So that's where we got into the recent Steam purge. How did we get on this topic? People didn't know about it, and I'd like them to know so they can do something about it maybe in the future, but we all need to know what's actually going on to do that, even if they think I'm stupid and they hate me and they want me to die. So, here's the thing. I forgot what was I talking about. What if we segue into, we're going to talk about something else after, but I truly think that we need to understand why this is occurring in order to correct it. So yes, each got a purge, Steam got a purge, and it was because feminists, a specific feminist kind of cult essentially. They weren't second wave feminists where it was for women's rights and children's rights. It was a weird feminist group, almost like a cult. They decided that they were going to get all of this stuff taken down by specifically appealing to the credit card companies. And the thing is, the credit card companies kind of had a don't ask us, don't tell us anything about this policy, which is kind of what the military did for certain stuff. But when that happened, when they were made aware of all of those games depicting stuff that was in their TOS as not okay, they no longer had plausible deniability. Once they have someone inform them that there is stuff that could at some point in the future be made illegal in some region of the world, they have to take it down and they have to be aggressive about it because they didn't take it seriously when it came to the child exploitation stuff originally, and they lost a ton of money because of it. So, I don't know, that's what happened. Why isn't Roblox being pressured? They are. They're now being sued by, a lot of people. I think even, a specific state is suing them. They're having a lot of issues now, and depending on how that goes, we might see a ton of stuff disappearing from Roblox even. We might see people, from pretty much any sort of, gaming company, take away a lot of like the communication stuff from those specific services. So anyway, yeah, we're talking about that. It was Louisiana then. So I hope breathing becomes illegal. I don't think these things should be, like, the thing is, like, the visa stuff isn't illegal. It's just that they're deeply afraid of it becoming illegal, or it's illegal in a different region of the world. So, no fun allowed. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of ways to work around it. I mentioned it here before, a lot of the game on Steam did get banned, were already against the TOS, including, yes, because that's the thing. They were already against the TOS, and it was kind of just like, we didn't notice this. We didn't check this as, like, aggressively as we should have. And everyone got really scared after that because they don't want to be sued. Once it's brought to their attention, they have to start removing stuff. Roblox has some massive problems. There are things that need to disappear from it, and they probably will depending on the legislation that gets passed as they start to get sued by different companies. Or I guess not legislation, just the legal precedent. Anyways, I don't know if this is politics. I think this is just how life is. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think this is, like, pro, like, any political ideology. Like, this is just what happened. Like, this is just what happened. Like, you can choose to do whatever you want with this information, but it's not an issue of, like, them trying to censor things. Like, Visa isn't like, oh my goodness, let me clutch my pearls. This is crazy. Oh my God. This is just Visa wanting to make more money and not lose money over something that they don't really care about. They just don't feel like protecting the integrity of artists and the integrity of people that work hard on the things that they make because they don't want to take the time to, I guess, distinguish what is intense, violent, pornographic material versus something that has an artistic merit. And they've decided to lump them all in together, and there's nothing we can really do about it. So that's pretty much it. Like, it sucks. And if you want something that is just, I guess, explicit material, you probably should go to a site that accepts those types of, like, I guess, what's it called? You don't really need Steam. You can go to, like, different, like, websites that still use other payment processors. So I think each's solution was allowing it for free. You mean allowing the games for free? This is a business/industry conversation. Yeah, this is not about politics at all. This is just how, essentially, our laws work. It sucks. Our laws, and then also how companies interact with us. They left all the ones that were free up. Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't about censorship. It was just about whether or not they could protect themselves. They left Intercourse with Hitler game on stream because it's not about censorship. It's just about making sure that they don't get sued. That is the only thing they consider. That is the only thing they care about. They do not care about anything else. If it was profitable for them to, if they would get like 10 cents a person on this stream, like if they could get 10 cents a person on this stream right now, like just every single person that's watching, they get 10 cents, it would not matter what type of content it is. It would just, they would be fine with like having like children lined up and like executed. Like they do not care about that. They do not care at all. It's just that that might be considered illegal is what they care about. Should I commit suicide? I'm gonna let this through. No! Happiness always falls? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Everyone feels absolutely horrible over the course of their life. Everyone does. Every single person feels like they should die at one point or another. Sometimes for years. That's a troll account? I don't care. If anyone else is listening to this right now, everyone consistently feels like that all of the time throughout their life. Life does not suck. No, it does not. The thing is, it also always gets better. It's an up and down, and it sucks, and sometimes it might be down for literal years, but if you get through it, you can see some beautiful stuff. Stop thinking about yourself every second, not in like a narcissistic way, but you need to start thinking about other people and their struggles and the things they go through and not go, oh my God, what about them? I'm horrible compared to them. Stop thinking about others. Go feed a cat. Go feed a cat. If you're like just like, oh, I have to work so hard to get through every day, go think like, man, if I work really hard, I can get an apartment and I can feed a cat. Go do anything. Have some sort of goal outside of you. Take some vitamins also. You might feel like garbage. There you go. I did take my medicine today. This is just who I am. Okay. I found out my family has been paying everyone I see as a friend to be my friend. No, they haven't. They have not. You're a little baby. You go on Twitch and you're trying to get people to react to you in an inauthentic way and tell you that you're horrible. Then I'm going to be authentic with you. You do have real problems and that's why you're hiding from them and this is why this is your hobby. Go do something for someone else. Now. Go do it. You won't get worse at the things you try. You'll only get better. Okay. Let's watch a movie. Let's watch a movie, baby. Come on. Yeah, let's do it. So today we're going to be looking at Vita Season 2. So let me get that up really fast. We're not going to be watching the Season 2 trailer also. We're just going to be going straight into it. So vitamin D is also really good. Yes, it is. You might be deficient in vitamin D. Yes. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. They don't want to lose money, but it's initial censorship that forces them to do that. No, it's not censorship. They will still let you play anything that's free. It's not censorship. You can still play any free game that depicts any sort of level of like cruelty or violence against children as long as it's up on a website. It's not censorship. Censorship is a different thing. We need to approach it as a legal precedent because otherwise we're not going to make any headway on it. It's not censorship. I know everyone wants it to be censorship so they feel invalidated and they feel sad about it, but it's not censorship. We have to appreciate what they're doing in terms of just letting us have that free stuff because we still have everything that's not associated with Visa. So, anyway. 2 different things. Take your vitamin gummies, you take your vitamin gummies. Yeah. Anyways, I'm feeling pretty censored right now. You talk about whatever. It's censorship via third party. No, it's not. You can still download those things for free. If it were censorship via third party, then you would not be able to download anything like for free even. Like, they're keeping the stuff up that they can. They're letting you keep those specific things up as long as it's free. What it is it's that credit card companies stand to make a profit off of you. That's pretty much it. We need to have a new system in place where that doesn't occur and that it's outside the legal threshold, but we also need to make sure that legal threshold is being held up because it's considered media and it's considered not actual child exploitation. There, we can move on. We can make the world a better place. We need to be honest about it. It benefits them if you think it's censorship too, because then you don't ever try. Anyways, you like talking about this stuff? I just get very angry. Thank you, K-Nugget, for the 100 bits. Yay! It's true. Yeah. Yeah, that was what Fanta did. I heard about that. That was weird. Flavor enhancer or something. Worked really well, but now I feel kind of funny. Just, I don't know, I feel like taking a walk in the woods, though, don't you? It'd be kind of fun. Be kind of enjoyable. Anyways. Yeah, talking credit card companies won't help. What's important is discussing the legality of the content and how to find a balance between not encouraging illegal acts but allowing content that should be allowed to exist. That's 100% it. And unless we start looking at it like that, they won't do anything. People were calling those credit card companies for months. Some still are. It will never change because it is a legal issue and not a censorship issue. If it were censorship, they would have done that because it was probably annoying them and costing them money. But it wasn't, and they knew if they backed down on that, it would cost them more money in the future if legislation ever went through or if they were ever sued in a similar way to hold them accountable for other things that they considered maybe illegal in the future. That's it. Grimmy's stuck in a loop. I'm going to keep explaining it until people understand. Doesn't matter, make them feel pain. They need to suffer. Damn credit card companies. They have enough money to end you and your family and your entire bloodline in the next 10 minutes. Ignore them. Ignore them and make a new website. Find something else to do the things that you want to, and ignore them. Just ignore them. You will feel so much better. You will feel amazing. They don't care about any of us. They probably want us dead and thinks that's funny. They want you alive and they want you paying them money. That's it. There you go. She bonked me the next week. I had to come back on a Tuesday. Tuesday, my God. Edit them as soy jacks? I don't know if you could do that to Visa. They won't care. They won't care. They just won't care. She's like a Disco Elysium character? What is it saying in your mind right now? The woman shouted and ranted, raving mad, trying to get us to look at a little tablet. On the screen was some sort of meat creature. Disgusting, covered in slime, much like her own words, protruding from her mouth and spewing. There you go. Disco Elysium, baby. Gotta remember we still have to keep within the TOS. Oh, were you talking about McMurdering someone? That's cool. Well, wait, no, it's not something I should say. It's cool. Never mind. Bad. I don't know. Don't actually hurt anyone. Don't actually hurt anyone. Let's go. So, alright. Anyway, I hope that we can find stuff that'll eventually fix these problems. I don't mean to discourage anyone or make anyone feel bad if they're upset about the visa stuff. I don't think I've met anyone that's like pro visa doing that. I don't think I've met anyone that's pro visa doing that. But anyway, we can continue onward. Can we have another stream one day where you read manga again? Yeah, we read Junji Ito a few weeks ago. That was fun. Go touch a cat and pet grass. Wait, I mean, that works. Anyway. Nah, don't fix it, make it your own. That will work. It will actually work. You see what DL site does. DL site does something really specific. Like, they work very hard to, like, pretty much keep their content up. And if they weren't able to, not BL, DL site. And if they weren't able to, they'd probably find another solution because they just want to keep that stuff up. We're probably not going to stream Yaoi. I'm just going to be real with you. So they're making a new payment processor, right? Maybe someone is. But they'd maybe run into the same situation. So, like, the thing is, like, payment processors don't want to do that. They want money. If they could accept your money for all the things that everyone complains about being illegal in every single country in the entire world, they'd go for it. And that's how they got away with it for a very long time. It unfortunately was also something that was very negative towards children that were being exploited and stuff, so. Good night, Grimmi. Good night. And actually, I do actually mean DL's site specifically. Let's go find that article. Did they actually get some stuff taken down? We gotta make a new one. That manga stream and the one stays with me, Grimmi. I can never look at... Drain's the same way? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, though, Jack. I like that one. That one was cool. DL site is, in fact, making their own payment processor. Well, there you go. That's great. Maybe they'll even stretch it over to other platforms and stuff. But this isn't something where, like, it's just they're doing it because they enjoy it and Visa's, like, happy about it. They would love to keep your money. Did you look at the pin? BL on the deal, that one? No. I'm not acknowledging it. Nope. It's just that they can't. You want to know something else crazy? Because of the things that were on Steam, PayPal is not usable in every country. It's usable in probably the country that you're in, or maybe you didn't even notice that it left at some point, but PayPal got removed from being a payment option in several different countries for Steam, specifically because of the content. So they do have a precedent for doing all of this stuff because they can end up in situations where they're going to lose money. If those payment processors pull out, they do lose money. PayPal is one of the easiest ways you can pay for games and stuff. It's like one click. Exactly, Parla. Should that be Steam's responsibility? In this case, it unfortunately was. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't be able to put games on Steam that have intense content, because I like intense content. I like when people are going through harsh stuff and, like, you see the horror in it and you see the hope in it. But they said specifically in their TOS it wouldn't have specific types of content when those payment providers signed on. And they failed to meet their expectations, and they failed to uphold their end of that bargain. And that gave them all of the, like, they should have pulled out. Like, I mean, they weren't holding things up. Like, so there you go. I actually don't think PayPal works where I am for Steam. Exactly. Quite a few different countries don't allow it. So that was Steam's fault. They were being held responsible for it. They said in their TOS they were not going to host those types of games when they signed those contracts. They knew that it was in PayPal's TOS to not look at that type of stuff and not have anything to do with that type of stuff, so anyway. Some of the cannibal wet are very cute. Wait, what? well fun, Chucks, thank you. PayPal are sketchy, not common here. PayPal has its own issues. Steam's content moderation has always been notoriously lacking, yes. Stripe supremacy, I don't think Stripe also is happy if you use it for a ton of other stuff. I think the only payment processor that is comfortable with everything would probably be one that hasn't had any legal, like, stuff come up where they've been held accountable for anything yet. So it would probably be a smaller one, or it would be one that wasn't as well known. So, I don't know. That's it. New Vegas Cannibal playthrough 1. I love New Vegas SkillCon. Yo! You have to go with what's called a high-risk payment processor. That's true, too. So, oh, man. Sorry, last thing, and then we're going to get on this. Oh, Dread brings up a good point. Good night, crap carp. I don't want to start a global payment processor, no. But when you go with a payment processor that's smaller or hasn't been as established, a high risk one, you may lose your money. You may have issues with it. It may go down. You have no idea what's going to happen because it's not as vetted as the bigger ones. So, you know how some people are just like, PayPal held all my money for like 7 months. This is horrible. And they banned my account at random. Like, what am I going to do? Imagine that, but you just never get your money. Imagine that, but PayPal isn't holding it. You just never get your money. Sometimes I've heard of that happening, like PayPal just never pays people, but the same thing can happen if you go for a payment processor that allows any type of content. So, are we still in the yapping section? We are. I'm sorry, Large Twitter. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. So, anyways, you need your meat creatures now? That's fair. I only accept Grimmi coin, hell yeah. Last time, on Vitacarnis, I think that they were getting absorbed by an orb and dying. I think an unfortunate mentality is give an inch, take a mile. Whatever happens now, further censorship is now possible. It's very unfortunate because the credit card company stuff was not censorship, but it happened the same week all of the UK's censorship happened. And they all got linked together. And they will probably be linked together forever. And ever and ever and ever and ever. And it's very unfortunate because they were two very very different issues that will forever just be linked because everyone's like, oh, well, this happened this week. This was part of it. We're all against censorship, right? And we should be against laws holding people accountable for, like, being upset about completely fictional settings not being okay in certain countries and that controlling literally everything about our economy. I always come back for the yapping and therapy session. You sure do, because they're 90% of the stream. I'm sorry. I wish Grimmi was giant. I am 7 feet tall, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So what's the main thesis on why it's not really censorship again? Because they didn't ban all the stuff that was free. They banned all the stuff that you had to pay money for because they know if it's eventually illegal, and it seems like it's illegal in some places or at least heavily looked down upon and they're considering it making illegal, they will lose money because they can be sued, like, after the fact. If they even for a while distribute that while knowingly doing so after someone sent them emails or anything like that, they can prove that they shouldn't have been doing that and they now have to pay out to families or people that are in those situations. And that's why it's not censorship. That's why it's specifically, yeah, I see, yeah, it's okay, it's very confusing, but it's not censorship. It's the companies trying to hold, like, everyone else to a standard that will not get them sued. But it's not something, it's ideological. It's ideological in the sense that they would like to not be sued by everyone on the planet, and they're very afraid of that stuff, and they don't care about losing some sales or having people call their phone line 20 times a day. Like, they can deal with that, but they can't deal with, like, $7 million, like, lawsuits every other week if something does happen to be illegal in the future. Yeah, it's risk management, essentially, yeah. So their ideology is making money, that's 100% it. Like, without a doubt, they don't care about anything else. If you have diabetes, call Grimmi. She can help you live a better life. I don't know if I can solve your diabetes, but you pay much higher fees to sue them, and a company like Steam is not going to do that at their scale. Oh, interesting. Companies like CC Bill and Peking deal with adult content in online dispensaries and casinos and give 2 Fs if people complain about content issues. That is fair, and that's really good we do have those services. I know banks don't really care about the moral aspects of these, and risk management does sound exactly like that, yes. So if we approach it as them trying to avoid risk management, and if we can somehow figure things out on that front, we can have access to these things again. Totally okay. Anyways, that's why they won't let us have court. That's why we got into it. I forgot about it. That's why we can't have corpse party, most likely, because of an issue with Visa getting pissed and deciding that they don't want to get sued because someone decides in a different country 5 years from now to sue them for distributing corpse party. Or Amazon for distributing corpse party. Or any of these companies for distributing corpse party. So there you are. So buy a Japanese copy of Corpse Party from playasia.com. Shout out to Obake Palm. Please go check her out. Why wouldn't they just write in TOS as all industries do and use that for their liability insurance? They did. people started reporting their things in their TOS to them. And because of the legal precedent of being sued after the fact when it comes to child exploitation and the exploitation of women, like when people were like assaulted and stuff in a sexual manner. I don't know why I'm saying it that way. I sound like a policeman. But since that happened and since that got uploaded online and since they had to pay out huge amounts of money to the people that were suing them, because that's the only way that anyone could be held accountable for it, they now no longer accept just ignoring things when people report that their TOS is being broken. And that's it. So, yeah. Yay! Wrapping up combo an hour and a half in a straight. I have stuff to say about this. You sound like a policeman sometimes? Well, it's because you need to say stuff without trying to hurt people's feelings. They essentially facilitate payment for that stuff and they're held accountable. That's where it starts, yes. And they should be held accountable is the hard part. They need to be held accountable because that's the way that you can get stuff taken down if you have a child that was in, what's it called? CSAM? If you have a child that's had CSAM made of them and uploaded to a website, if you contact Visa, they'll get it down really quickly now. So, people's feelings in Twitch TOS is a completely different ballgame. I don't even know. Did you say Corpse Party 2 is... No. It's the Corpse Party anthology is... They're no longer going to have a physical release in America. I'm not even sure if they're going to have a Steam release. We'll find out. The cruddy thing about all these is that people can aim their ire at low-level people that work at banks, but the actual culprits are untouchable. I mean, we don't even... based on what we're seeing here, unless we discuss this literally every day for 2 hours a day, most people don't even know what's happening. And that sucks. Most people don't know what's happening, and it's not their fault if literally everyone's saying it's a matter of censorship, it's a matter of censorship, it's a matter of censorship. Everywhere you go, it's a matter of censorship. How are you supposed to disrupt that and let people know these are the things that you need to focus on if you want to change stuff about this? It's really rough. Twitch should also be held accountable for anything that humans manually approve for sections like the front page, since they can't claim they didn't know it was there. Well, they do. What? Yeah, for the front page, they always go through your stuff. I need to tell them what I'm going to be doing when I'm on the front page and stuff. It's something you sign up for. So, yeah, that's perfectly normal. Corpse Party is pixel art, so how would they get sued for exploiting anyone? Corpse Party is... what's it called? It's not pixel art. It's not like Abaddon, but they do... It's like anime art. So... Nerdmeister, I'm sorry. If you want to know legitimately, we can get into that, but that's going to be such an annoying conversation. But philosophically, and also in terms of I don't know. I don't even want to get into that one because everyone's going to get annoyed with each other. Fictional depictions are illegal in some countries, yes. And also, there are people that believe that fictional depictions could contribute towards slowly dehumanizing different groups, children, women, people that could easily be exploited. They believe that's the case, and there's some precedent for it. There's not a ton. There's certain things, in terms of, brain health and stuff like that, if you want to have stronger, healthy emotional connections to whatever type of group you're attracted to, an excessive use of dehumanizing, pornographic material is apparently something that, if you consume too much of that, it can contribute really negatively to, your overall connection to others and sense of, being around them and, feeling them out as people. You start to have less empathy for them in terms of, what studies have shown and in terms of, what brain scans have showed. So, yeah, they think it normalizes the behavior, and there is... Hello! I'm not going to call you an idiot. That was almost what I did. Anyways, that's one of the things that they talk about, so that's why some groups also do not like even having fictional material. Doesn't it literally shrink your brain? It does. That's what quite a few different studies have shown. So, I don't really want to make anyone, I think the way my autism and not me reading manga reading habits to prevent me connecting with others, it can contribute to it, though. So, if you have one thing that makes it so you can't connect with others as easily, it's very easy to try to find, some sort of emotional replacement. So, one of the emotional replacements a lot of autistic people can have is excessive pornography use, going into different, fictional worlds and kind of hanging out there, like getting triumph and accomplishment from video games instead of like, your day-to-day life. Or VTubers, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Like, streaming too, 100%. Like, if it becomes like your everything, if you can't function without it, or if it's something that takes up the majority of your time, it can create distance between you and others. But anyways, sorry, what about pornography? There are some people that believe, and there are some studies that show, that it keeps you a little bit more disconnected from others. So, and that's okay. I think that if you want to like ease up on it or not use it as often, probably a good idea. Pornographic material that depicts people in especially violent or hellish ways has been not especially shown to be good for you and stuff when it comes to like studies on it, at least the ones that I've seen. So some people do believe that there should be violent pornographic material banned. But NVIDIA makes you violent? I don't think that's the case. The thing is, now we're getting really into the philosophical and like I guess there are patterns as human. So, Grimmi makes us violent? Oh no. They studied weak-minded people? No, they studied people that had just been using it for quite some time. It might be that you haven't consumed it for long enough that it's contributed negatively to your lifestyle or who you are as a person, but it might in 10, 20 years if it does continue to cause issues with your brain, if you're someone that uses quite a bit of it. Just like if you use a specific drug and stuff, because it does let out specific like chemicals into your brain that it wouldn't usually have on the same level as if you weren't, I guess, looking at pornographic material. Why do we do this? Sorry. Anyways, so some people believe that even fictionalized depictions of, like child exploitation, of exploitation of women, of stuff like that, can make people, and there is some science related to it, make people treat those marginalized groups a bit worse. They're not saying that you're going to go out and attack them. They're saying that it could be that they are treated in a less humane way because of the way that people are constantly interacting with them. If that becomes your main source, or even just a significant source of the stuff you consume related to those specific groups. And that's it. That's their argument. No takers on the unhealthy emotional connection. I bet it's emotional equivalent of triple chocolate blast ice cream. Well, it is, but so essentially, up until this point, like maybe like 100, not even 100, I don't know when computers came out, but I don't know when the internet was something that first started being established consistently, but before that point, having consistent and crazy amounts of sexual material in front of you was not common. So it wasn't common. It's trying to sound like the Jaws phenomenon. Humans didn't spend 2,000 years scared of sharks. Well, it's more like the opposite. Humans didn't have like sexual material to the extent that we do now up until very recently. And like how we haven't really adapted to being inside constantly all of the time, and why we often get like a lot of psychological issues like related to that, related to like just not really behaving how we did for like hundreds of thousands of years previously. We have so much sexual material now that it shows up on our brain scans when people are looking at it as being very negative for it, because it's causing like a huge distribution of chemicals. Like before, like you might see, you draw boobs on cave walls, but you'd just see some boobs on a cave wall and go like, that's nice, awesome. You wouldn't have like 45 different elves and femboys filleting like 300-foot tall penises. Like, and the thing is, it keeps giving you a charge of a lot of really good chemicals, especially with like, especially with like a lot of it coming into your like psyche at once. So now you can look at several different intense sexual things at once instead of like just one or two. Like you might see like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 naked women within your lifetime. Like if you were like a person that was existing back then, or like if you were in a tribal culture, like you might see naked women, but it wouldn't be like really tantalizing because it would be common. I'm one of the elves. Hi, Arthur. One of the femboy elves is here. Hello, how are you? I digress. There's a lot of art about that in old school buildings. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of art. Like people have always been making art. It's just that we've gotten access to a ton of it. What's that behind you, a timer? Ton of it. Like more than anyone could ever process before. What you're saying is the best time to live? I'm actually saying that it's probably something that's making you significantly depressed and unhappy. significantly depressed and unhappy. And I'm not saying that to make you feel like pornography is to blame and it's totally horrible. There are tons of different things that are making us significantly depressed and unhappy. TikTok is one. Being able to like turn off everything at once and just go look at completely different material constantly, look at 100 different YouTube videos, all of that is making people go crazy because that's not how we essentially lived for a very long time. Our bodies and brains haven't adapted to it. So if you look at illicit material, it might be good to keep it, we still have access to all information, we have access to all information, people are still uninformed. Oh yeah, like there's like a lot of different things in the world, like you could still get a bunch of junk data or like a bunch of junk news that's like completely inaccurate and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, prostitution was way more accessible for a lot of people though. It depends. It was accessible for a specific class of people. It also wasn't accessible for everyone. It was accessible in specific areas, like if you went to a city and stuff. There were also a lot less protection for like women, children, stuff like that. And there was just a lot going on back then. You could go to brothels and stuff like that, but you would have to save up money, and people often did establish at least a little bit of back and forth with the person. Pornography is something where you kind of just get those chemicals while looking at a piece of like a photo. Like you can end up in a really weird situation specifically because our brains haven't been adapted to it yet. The easy access to entertainment high is slowly killing us. Yes, it's essentially that. And it's not something that's like debatable or like violence. You play GTA, you're gonna go kill people. I don't believe in that because we haven't seen that. But when it comes to like, if you play GTA constantly and are constantly murdering people or playing extremely violent material constantly with like no one letting up ever and having constant access to it, it becomes like a main facet of like your life. You might, if you're someone that's going in that direction and you begin to no longer view other people with empathy. So, and now we have VTubers. We have VTubers now! And some of them are really weird and think too much. Anyway. But yes, that's their argument why people don't want fictionalized pornographic content. So, the DSM rejected porn addiction as a classification. I imagine they had good reason. The DSM is crazy lately. The DSM, I know it's really lame to hear about this stuff, but like, I don't think they rejected it for that reason. I think it's probably just because it's a very large industry and the DSM has been slow to adapt to quite a few different things. So, that's really intense drop D, oh no. I guess we'll see next edition. Well, the thing is, the editions they're heavily debated, first of all. If you ask two different therapists if they agree on the DSM and their classifications, both of them are probably going to say no, and both of them are probably going to say no for different reasons. What is a DSM? It's essentially like a diagnostic tool for, like, I guess mental healthcare professionals. Like, the thing is, they put out a new one every so often, and then everyone disagrees with it and goes completely insane. Which is kind of normal, since it's all stuff directly related to things that they're very charged and engaged with. Also, thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Where there was a high gender ratio, so mining towns are big among those workers. Not exactly. Like, I learned about this kind of recently. That was human trafficking, so it wasn't prostitution. I guess it could have been that way, but, like, when it came to things like that, like, when people were building, when they were building, like, the big dam in Nevada that's near Las Vegas, the mafia got a bunch of women and started, trafficking them there. So that's usually a thing with trafficking. Yeah, I think it's Hoover Dam. So technically, the studies have been done that you're likely to see in bias make it. No. I've read studies in both directions. So it's a non-issue 99% of the time. Not at all. I've read studies in both directions. I usually try to cover everything that I can when it comes to that stuff. Thank you, Tree Forest, for being here for 8 months at Tier 3. I appreciate that, and I am so sorry. The DSM went from a 73-page manual and suddenly gained over 600 pages in the next edition, 1967. I haven't trusted it since. Well, the thing is, a lot of medicine is currently heavily capitalized, and it just gets really weird at this point with a lot of stuff there. That's an entirely different 3-hour-long conversation. It's interesting, though. Um, so just be careful with that. Um, to the point where like some people don't believe, like I didn't know this until recently, but I was talking with people in the mental health field. So one of them was just like, I don't believe that the parent that has like schizoaffective disorder has it. I don't believe in that classification. I don't think if you have bipolar disorder that you can have schizoaffective disorder or schizophrenia. I think it's a delusional disorder stemming from something else. And I talked to her for quite some time over it. And I don't know, she had a lot of really good points, but she was very against the DSM introducing those labels to new patients because she doesn't think that's the right way to treat them. So I take the DSM with a grain of salt, I guess, when it comes to certain classifications and diagnoses. It does really help to get someone under control immediately, but it might be that their long term care is affected because they're categorizing them in such a way that doesn't think about how bipolar could be introducing something rather than schizoaffective. I don't know. This is very confusing, probably at this point. This is like really confusing. Thank you, Foggy, for the 100 bits. I am doing well though. Yeah, I've been feeling really good lately. Um, that's pretty much it. But anyways, I'm curious about constant dopamine loop causes the brain to shrink. Um, it's a very specific response. Well, it's not all of the brain. It was supposedly just gray matter specifically. And there are some studies that do show stuff that aren't, I guess, the most accurate. The ones that I found that I were concerned about that seemed the most accurate and the most replicatable were that people slowly start to have their brain light up in different places when they're interacting with specific people if they look at pornography for long enough. And that one I was like, uh-oh, that's concerning. And then I was like, okay, well, we'll figure that out later. Wait, did a giant message get deleted? Am I just starting to lose it? It's interesting. Even anxiety and depression have a lot of overlap in the DSM. It's best to consult your doctor. That is true. It's also become too normalized to broadcast your mental disorder and illnesses along with some stuff better kept private or hidden, like your sexual preferences. I think it's okay to discuss like how you feel and who you are. I think it's okay to broadcast it. I think it's different if it becomes something where you use it as an excuse. Like, if you're going, the only reason I was rude to you or the only reason that I did X, Y, or Z thing is because of this specific thing that I have going on mentally, like, that's not acceptable. That's kind of not cool. So, evil Gooner Brain? No, it doesn't make someone evil. It just makes it so they aren't really, I guess, I guess it's a matter of something like this. Have you ever considered, like, okay, it's like this. The first time you play a video game you really like, imagine that. Like, it's the first time you play, like, you're 14 or something, and you're playing, maybe you're playing, like, the new Pokemon. And this is, like, maybe, like, the second Pokemon you're playing, like, well, I don't remember, like, when I started playing. Most ended up being a psychologist. I started a small practice, a few interested patients. I realized about 2 weeks that half of them were paying me to be their friend because a good friend will listen to your problems and concerns. The other half couldn't help any amount of money or time. I referred everyone to a colleague and quit the next day. Oh my gosh. That's intense, though. Wait, how? Wait, huh? Huh? That might be impossible, though. Yeah, fake story? It might be, because I was looking into becoming a psychiatrist or a psychologist. That's not how that process works, though. Like, you you have to undergo like talking to patients like in a completely different manner like when you first start with them. So when you first start seeing patients, first of all, you don't refer them really. Like, what you do is you go into a setting with another psychiatrist or psychologist, and then you speak to them with that secondary psychiatrist or psychologist. Um, yeah, you can dump patients and leave, but like when you're first meeting up with them for the first time after you get like your like information, like when you get like your, I guess, credentials and stuff, what you do is, not everywhere's the US though, most places are like this. You don't actually have to give them an alternative. No, you don't. But I've never heard it, like, the way that it works, though, is that, like, uh, I guess it could be, like, in a different country, but from everyone I've talked to that, like, is into the psychiatric field and stuff, uh, it's kind of like, how do I put it? You have to be there with a secondary psychiatrist or psychologist so you don't cause damage to the patient, and they're the primary person they're talking to. So you can't really refer them to someone else. You have to, like, just leave the situation and let the main psychiatrist or psychologist that has more experience working with someone continue on with their treatment. So I was just confused because I studied a lot of this stuff too, and I was looking to get into the field for a while, but uh are psychiatrists are the licensed ones? No, you still need a license to become a therapist. Um, I'm okay. We're gonna leave this behind. Correlation, causation. Shark attacks side with ice cream sales. The heat causes people to swim to cool off by ice cream. What? Huh? Oh, is this the pornography thing? It's just that it's not correlation or causation. It's that when they look at specific parts of your brain, you start to have a little bit of damage just because you can't possibly put that much dopamine and serotonin into your brain over and over again. It's like whenever you look at it, it hits the dopamine and it hits the serotonin, it hits the dopamine, it hits the serotonin. Much like if you look at Twitter every single day of your life and you scroll to TikTok every single day of your life, eventually you're going to get lower and lower and lower and lower returns from it. And when it comes to just generally like interacting with people, you're going to get lower and lower and lower returns from it because you're getting like a huge boost of like all of the chemicals you get from like really close, intimate socialization stuff. So I don't know, like that's I guess what it looked like to me, at least for what I was everything I was looking into and stuff. Why would you go through all that schooling and not realize the nature of the profession? Well, I think that's why they have those screenings and stuff. They have you work with like a more established psychiatrist or psychologist specifically so when you go in with like patients, usually at like a lower amount of like income and stuff. If you guys are looking for therapists, by the way, this is a good way of doing it. To train psychiatrists and psychologists and therapists, what they do is they have these specific facilities where you can go and get really, really, really cheap therapy. Sometimes it's even free if you have pretty much like no money. It's not it's where like everyone goes to train. And what they do is they put the person that's just starting out and put the person that's in the process of needing to get their hours with one-on-one patients. They put them in a room with the person that has already been established. So they've studied people that watched and observed different brain function. That doesn't mean pornography caused a different brain function. Okay, no. It's just when you get a tremendous amount of those chemicals consistently, when you're looking at it constantly, that's when like the problem arises. So if you're looking at it once a week, just like if you're having something like cheesecake once a week, it's not going to affect your cholesterol negatively. So if they screen people while they're watching it and see their brains and determine like watching it like a few times isn't going to affect them, that's completely normal. It's just when you look at similar stuff that increase your dopamine and increase your serotonin and block certain receptors, it gets really weird. So it's important to note that problematic use is 3 to 8% of people here. In terms of it being something that affects their life and makes it so they're no longer functioning on the same level they would had they not been. But when it comes to pumping dopamine and serotonin into your brain, like if you were a light user of different illicit substances that give you a significant amount of like just like boom, like I don't know, it might be good to look at it that way. Like look at the specific things that you get back when you take specific illicit substances that just pump a ton of a specific chemical into your brain. And then think about what specific chemicals are pumped into your brain when you look at those specific things as well. Since they're both new things that the human body isn't used to processing or used to having, it's not something we've adapted to yet. So anyways, yes, that's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to say. So watching VTubers does the same thing? No. They're drawings. I'm not naked. You probably will never see this like specific VTuber model naked. There you are. But I'm sure that there's also stuff associated with socializing and stuff and all that. Don't people who do no crack for 3 days cause brawls? I don't think you should need to smoke crack to not have brawls. Wait, what? I have no clue. What? The first one, um, first of all, the first one I think I've heard of people doing because they want to just focus on other things and see what their quality of life would be. If they're getting into brawls from not doing that for like a few weeks through a month or two, if no drugs November would be a horrible month. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's kind of, how do I put this? How do I put this politely? So, people do often experience withdrawals and do get really pissed off at people. When it comes to crack and other stuff, well, actually, I think crack is okay. Don't take crack. When it comes to, put it in politely, so there's certain drugs and also alcohol where if you are completely addicted to the point of, I guess, complete non-function, if you're taking them too often, just complete non-function, you cannot survive without them, and also you can't hold down a steady job. Yes, you will get really sick if you try to stop them. You could even die. On the other hand, if you are constantly, I guess, jorking it, there have been a lot of studies that show that after a 2-week period of no longer jorking it, you do start to get very aggressive. The thing is, if you do get aggressive and you get into a fight, you're not going to tell a policeman, I stopped jorking it 2 weeks ago and I decided I was going to punch someone in the face. It's all on me, man. It's my cross to bear. That's not ever something someone is going to say in their lifetime, ever. I think that's cool, though. Anyway. But you can look up on how it often has, like, withdrawal symptoms and how people do get more aggressive. They can even get to the point where they're like, no, I don't need it. I can just have it whenever I want. Like, it's a lot, there's a lot of similarities specifically because it does target different things in your brain that are similar to that, and it's kind of interesting. I don't know. I was on my man period. Supposedly there are specific periods where people experience hormonal changes and stuff like women do. This is another conversation though, but based on the moon cycle, things let's see. With all due respect, I feel like oftentimes when you talk about these things on stream, you speak as if an expert on the topic. This one I have researched a lot. This one I researched a lot because it was something that someone I knew was going through, like quite a bit, and it kind of destroyed their life. Are definitely wrong, especially when it comes to psychiatric medical stuff. I say this not to be rude, but it's just because it might be worth pointing out. It takes a lot of these things with a grain of salt as someone who isn't a professional in these things. Oh no, I agree with you. Like, there's probably some stuff I'm wrong about. With this specific one, I did look into it quite a bit. With the DSM stuff and all that, I do think that there's a lot of stuff that I'm probably not in agreement with, I guess. Like, there are people that have given me very consistent, I guess, things to think about when it comes to diagnosis and long-term treatment for people that are experiencing significant health problems with it. Friend, a few police officers, you will be amazed what kind of crud drug addicts say when they get arrested. Cool. That's not good, though. No, I've also been around people that have been addicted to stuff. So. But yeah, I completely understand that you feel that way, and I don't know. I have a lot of experience with this stuff. Horatius probably would be someone to ask as well. I think that, I don't know anyone who isn't addicted to something. That's not ideal, but okay. We could figure stuff out, in due time. I think with, how do I will say it impolitely, since someone said that was okay earlier. I think when it comes to, that's exactly why there's a license. You do not have a license. I don't think you have a license, dude. That's the one thing I will say. I'm really sorry, but I don't think you have a license because I don't think you've gone through the procedure to actually see patients because I don't know. I looked into that quite a bit because I was studying to be a psychiatrist. The reason that they have someone else in the room is so that other person can take over, like when you first start seeing patients and you first start interacting with them. But let's see. So you all are joking, but a UFC fighter recently blamed the loss of his fight on his girlfriend bonking him the night or two before, ruined his testosterone buildup. Whoa. So I'll say it impolitely. I think that the reason people get really, really, really upset about this one is because when it comes to drugs or alcohol or things like that, we can always say, oh, I'm better than those people, and I will never be in a situation where something like that will affect my life. But when it comes to stuff where it's pornography use and thinking about how specific chemicals work in our brain and how it might not be pleasant if people are consistently looking at that stuff all the time and how it could create issues, I think that's something that we're all like way more susceptible to. So, I don't know. I think that's something where people get a lot more defensive. Translates into other people. Oh yeah, of course. I don't think there's anything wrong with these conversations. I just think people take advice from things they say without doing their research. No. Like I said, you should absolutely look into different things and different perspectives. I did as well while I was researching this, and I came to these conclusions. I think it's just, when it comes to this, people get very defensive very quickly, and they don't want to think about any of the stuff related to it, and they fight back on it very, very aggressively. When and where I finished college would dox me in ways I don't want to do on a Twitch stream. I'm really sorry, but I don't think that you did that. I'm really sorry. It's just, I've never heard of a program where you just see patients immediately, unless, I don't know, maybe you live in like a country that doesn't have like a very strict guideline when it comes to like therapeutic practice. Like, it's pretty standard that they don't let people in with a patient for the first time. You do have to usually do like several hundred hours of like work with people, like minimum, before you get to the point you're seeing people just one-on-one and stuff. So I'm very sorry. You don't have to dox yourself, but I'm just not going to believe you in this situation specifically. That's pretty much it. But I went into this conversation knowing that it was going to make you guys probably pretty angry. That's why I said the reason that people, and this is why we got into this, the reason that people, and I think at one point it got where it was just like, okay, this is Grimmi's opinion and I'm really angry. The reason that we went into this was because I was saying the reason people want fictionalized depictions of these things banned is because they believe that people can end up in situations like these. So there we go. And I knew it was going to be a very hard conversation for people, and people were going to get very, very, very angry. So I'm glad we could have it at least. And there you go. I hate how nowadays everything is designed to hook you up with a constant dopamine high levels. You're hooked up like junk food with sugar and things like that. Yes. I also think, and I should say this because otherwise people are probably not going to feel good about it. If you are someone that looks at a lot of pornographic material, I think it usually comes from a place of loneliness and not being seen and not being cared for in the way that you want to be. And that's pretty much the long and the short of it. So I understand that if someone feels like they're being attacked for like looking at that type of stuff, it can feel like they're also being attacked for needing that type of material in order to facilitate their positive feelings towards themselves and others. So this was so fun to listen to. I'm glad you, no, the ads! I can agree with that, yeah. And that hit hard, but it's so true. And yeah, and that's why the standards have increased in recent years, I will say that much. The major coursework in college at the time was 27 course hours. How far in the past are you from? Wait, what? Okay, well, I would like to point out that studies of the mind and human behavior is always changing, much like the science studies in general. I think sharing everyone's thoughts expands our views, but it all needs to be taken with, and it could be true until it is proven not. I think that's a very good thing to believe in too. I think, though, the reason that people give such a firm pushback from illicit, looking okay today, John Smith, such an intense pushback from illicit material could be affecting your brain if it's constantly charged on it, is because it's something that feels very intimate. And it's something where we can all look at like people that are addicted to other things and go like, whatever. They're not like me. I'm a little bit better than that. And I think that can end in a really intense situation eventually. So, but on the other hand, again, people are very lonely. People are going through it. While researching my property taxes is doing a members of my mind. I'm sorry. Be peer reviewed by 3 other people. Wait a second. Wait a second. You almost got me. I talked to a lady that got her like she got her therapist like and like mental health professional stuff done in like the 70s. Wait a second. No, you still had to talk to people with another person in the room. Wait, I forgot about this. You'd have to be like, 1 second, 70, 80, 90. Okay, 80, 90, 2000s, 2010, 2020. You would have to be like 70 years old. One guy, okay, I will stop talking to them now. I will stop talking to them. All right, okay, we're good. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, all right. I don't think they're actually 70 years old. So, do you have any solutions in mind, Grimmi, or any tips? When it comes to... I was arguing because that's what the feminists were arguing. To give you a perspective of what they were... Let me think. I've seen the studies myself. It was in the 90s. So, okay, you're not in Canada. You're not in America. You're not in the UK. You're not in Spain. But you still required licensure. I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. I'm calming down. Okay. Anyways, I would be concerned about, and I can say full confidence, I'm very glad someone on Twitch has interest in helping, being constructive, and even sharing experiences. The whole point of debating, talking is conveying information in a way everyone can benefit. Yeah, I don't want to make you guys feel bad. Talking about addictions is a touchy subject. That's true too. And I did legitimately want to say, I know that it can come from a place of feeling anxious about it. Pretty sure you're going to end up helping more people than you could harm. I'm super glad you care about us. Your chat. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I think if you're feeling like your life has been negatively impacted by, I guess, pornographic material, or you feel like you are not connecting to people in the way that you'd like to, because you kind of dehumanize them in a sense. Like, not, that's maybe too strong a word. That makes it sound like you think of them as like farm animals or something. But like, oh, the farm animals are cute though. It might be that you've kind of traded in like your level of socialization for something that's a little safer. And it's a very, very, very intense world. If you, I guess, look at the world entirely from the way that is lived online versus the one that's lived outside. So what I would probably recommend, also thank you, Large Winner, for the 100 bits. Be pretty based, let's be honest. I don't even know what you're referring to, but it was probably interesting. Outside, yes. The thing is, one of the biggest factors people are angry if payment processors are sticking to us because they feel like they'll push it into further in the future. They will only do that if it's something that is illegal. I think we're at the threshold of what will be considered illegal. Besides, they're probably gonna eventually make it illegal to criticize politicians and stuff in certain countries. I think they already have, so that might start getting replicated other places. This is not something that we should talk about. That will be another 2.5 hour long conversation. I'm not saying that you guys have to go outside, and I'm not saying that you guys have to change your life in a significant way if you feel comfortable and happy. If you feel depressed and anxious, and you are looking for a sense of connection, stop looking at Twitter, because everyone wants you to think that everyone wants everyone else to be shot in the head. That is one positive. Semiotic, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Do not hang out with people that are very cruel or very spiteful or very mean and don't have a lot of self-reflection. That will also make it feel like you're constantly about to be McMurdered. Um, those are two things that can help. And then looking for specific places where you feel a little bit more supported or you feel a little bit less anxious, even if it's just a coffee shop with a bunch of older people that usually go there. You might feel anxious around people that are in like their like teenage or like 20s or like, like a very trendy place, but that doesn't mean you can't find a place that's going to be full of like a little bit of like an older generation and just sit there and be comfortable for a little bit. And maybe even strike up a conversation with someone that's a little bit older because they might be quite lonely if they're sitting by themselves, and you'll want to die every second. You'll want to die every single second. You'll want to die every single second. But there's some nice things you can do. You can even volunteer at like a place where like people are kind of elderly and they're looking for friends. You can read to them. You can go to cat shelters and you can help take care of cats and read to the cats. You can invest your time into a lot of really nice things. So if you feel like you're filling all of your dopamine and serotonin needs with illicit material and it is something negatively affecting your life, it might be good to get a little bit of distance from that and fill those receptors with stuff related to maybe people and animals and the things that would make you feel a little bit more connected to others and ultimately ease the sense of depression you might have. So I pick up trash when I go on walks. It always comes back, but it's something, yeah, that's wonderful, Fridge. Hell yeah. And if you're feeling like you can't connect with people 100%, people are always looking for people to go and volunteer at retirement homes, like 100%. And they're like some of the most interesting people that you'll ever meet in your entire life. So, because they have so much life experience and they have so much more interesting stuff going on than people that are just like, oh my God, I got the blue nail polish, but I didn't get the red one. Aw, that's me though. I got the Backrooms nail polish. I want to tell you guys after I ordered it, so you guys couldn't get it before me. Sorry. That was rude of me. I'm letting you know now it's back in stock. My bad. The Starly Liminal Dreams nail polish is back in stock. I deeply apologize. I also, that's true, Jack. I would hunt you for sport. You can't hang out with me, but you could hang out with some lovely people at a retirement home. And I know you might be thinking like, no, I'll be so scared. I'll be so scared. I'll be so scared. There's something that you can do that would make them very happy, even if it's just listening to them. That's it. So this one says to volunteer at old people's homes because she is lonely being 119 years old. Hey, 109. Also, Julie, thank you for the 100 bits. Went to an open jam to play my bass guitar earlier this week. Got called a virgin since it's my first jam and played probably worse than my show in 15 years. We'll go back again soon. Yeah, they probably liked you. Not everyone like going like, hey, you silly little guy, like hates you. They're probably like, oh, this kid, look at him. Like you can usually tell the difference if like you feel it like in your body. Takes a few hours of non-animal labor like laundry and cleaning before they let you handle the cats. Yeah. They mostly want you to like handle their litter box and stuff, but they do want you to also read to the cats and hang out with them too. So, yeah. Old people love telling all of their sins. Unironically, it's really cool, right? I'm a cat caretaker and I feed stray cats every single day like a whole bag of food and one long sausage and carry a 2-liter bottle of tap water in my backpack. That's really nice. Yo! Maybe you can make it your long-term goal to establish like a cat like shelter like within like your home or something cool. Like there's all kinds of stuff that we can have as goals that are outside of just, I guess, stuff that makes us feel happy in the moment versus happy in the long term. And I guess a lot of it starts with thinking about others and stuff, so that might be positive. Because if you just see the bad in others and if you just see the bad in the world, it can make you kind of retreat and feel horrible. So this is volunteer work technically? Yeah, it would be volunteer work going and hanging out with the elderly. It would be volunteer work going and hanging out with cats. It would be volunteer work. I recommend not going to a non-kill shelter, though, because that will destroy you. And I recommend trying to help people very aggressively so you can get cats out of non-kill shelter, or out of the kill shelters and stuff. So that's something really positive. And do your absolute best. Maybe you can handle it, though. I couldn't. But yeah. Anyways, I hope you all do okay. This was the weird conversation. What if they don't like me? Then go to a different one. They might hate you. They might be the meanest, rudest people ever, and you might constantly feel like, what am I doing wrong? Just go to a different place. Don't waste your time with them. You'll feel so much better, dude, for real. I was shut-in in Flora a few years after high school and volunteering. Those got me out of it. Yeah, exactly. Yay! I was also a shut-in. Volunteering is very nice. Levi, thank you for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Also drink water and take vitamins. You'll feel like 100% less bad. I came out with a bunch of cats. I did come out with some. Okay, that doesn't matter. This ain't about me. This is about you. This conversation started over corpse party, by the way. Yay! The onboard progress is different for each shelter, but always apply at different ones. Yes, that's true. And just say, be honest. Just say like, you can tell them like I've had a lot of hardship and I'm just trying to get back out there. I might be a little bit awkward, but I truly care about people, or I truly care about cats, or I truly care about the environment, or I truly care about X, Y, or Z, and just be yourself. Go in with the intention of just being yourself, and you'll find people that like you. That's it. That's really it. Yay! You're not bad at typing on your iPad. You're doing great. We're all doing great. I'm here to volunteer. You? No, thank you. Oh, like, you'll be fine. They're not going to say that. They're not going to say that. We truly care about Grimmi. That's very nice of you guys. I try to truly care about you guys, too. I'm sorry if I sometimes start conversations that last a very long time. I hung out with old people for some volunteer work, and we ended up playing poker. I got swept by geriatrics. To this day, I have not recovered. Ah, cool. They would be really good at poker. They've had a lot of experience. The hardest part is taking a chance on others. That's true, especially if you've been hurt. So, if you guys do look at a lot of, like, pornographic material, or if you guys are even addicted to substances, I don't think that that's an inherent failure of you, even if you feel very ashamed about it. And that's okay. I hope that someday you can stop feeling ashamed about it and you can start thinking about the things that made it so you were so hurt you had to retreat into that type of place. And you can feel better. And you can find people that help you feel better. So, yeah. There's still time. We're under 5 hours. We're gonna watch the thing. So anyway. Not pride, but a sense of understanding as to the things you do. That's a very different feeling than just letting yourself like go like, okay, all the people I hurt, all the ways that I do things, if I've ever been cruel or spiteful or mean or aggressive or anything like that, and if it's been unwarranted, whatever those reasons, and I'm sorry that I acted that way, etc., you can even just say it to yourself. And then you can move on and you can feel better. I think it's important to actually accept those things, though, otherwise you're going to go crazy. What should I do if a stop sign starts talking trash? Go to a hospital, probably most realistically. That's pretty much it. Also, I'm sorry for the person that kept saying that, I should look into, like, medical research and stuff. Like, I do really think that you should look into the stuff I'm saying also. I think that you're probably going to find stuff on both sides. There's a lot of medical research going, like, you know, this is all okay. You're going to be fine. And that's okay, too. I would really recommend looking at things from both perspectives, though. And making sure that you read the actual research. Being aware and told you were wrong is very important. I'm so lucky to have a good family and help me. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a wonderful help. Yeah. Yo! So, gotta go. Goodbye, White Carnate. Anyways, this is a very interesting conversation. You seem very knowledgeable in subjects. I've just gone through a lot, and I think I've found a comfortable way to exist. So, I don't know. We talk about a lot of insane stuff here. Also, I could be wrong about everything. Good luck in life. This is just what I've thought about and what's worked for me. You're the type of person that goes out of your way to help, over helping yourself? No, not anymore. I used to be the type of person that would go out of my way to help others. And if people were especially cruel or rude or mean or whatever, I would try to, like, fix things in myself. That's not someone you want on your side, though. Like, just find people that actually like you and care about you for real. Like, you need to take care of yourself and you need to find people you get along with. Grimmi's never wrong. I am absolutely wrong sometimes. I could even just be wrong for you. Like, I don't know. I think of some pushback may also have been from the lack of outlining what exactly constitutes too much. I think if you feel like there's a compulsion towards anything, it might be time to take a look at those specific compulsions within yourself and see the things that you might be trying to avoid or what you're trying to get a chemical response from to stay in a healthy place. I can't take in 5 stray cats. Do I really have to take in 5 stray cats? Oh god. Grimmi is never wrong. Can't confirm. No! Look. You might be a really, really, really experienced person within the psychological field, or you might just be someone that wanted to impress others. Either way, I think everyone should still treat you with respect, and I hope that you're cool. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that everyone's okay. I don't know. I feel good. I feel positive. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive. One of the only things that brings me comfort in times I feel lost, thank you. I let's find some stuff that you also like outside of the streams though too, pro gamer. I want you to feel happy outside of the streams too. That's really nice of you. But that's not I can't do that forever, and maybe I'll say something dumb that you really don't like, and I don't want you to like crash out over it. So, but I really do appreciate that you enjoy your time here, and I'm glad I can help you. I'm gonna really hope that you can find a lot of stuff that brings you a lot of comfort and happiness. So what do you do to help yourself grow as a human connection, Grimmy? Chat is awesome, but surely there is more than us. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. It was really hard. So, first of all, okay. I'll tell you legitimately. Even if you've been hurt, and even if people have been unkind to you, you kind of have to let it go. That shouldn't be like your main thing in life. After a certain point, it becomes cruelty. That's pretty much it. And after that, I'm not saying you need to forgive them. I'm not saying you need to go like, they're okay. But you need to stop focusing on them. And then, as anxiety-inducing as it is, what if I was the mean one? If you were the mean one, you need to self-reflect and figure things out. Figure where it came out from. Figure why you did that. And also, try to see where things got messed up. If you were very cruel, where did that sense of, like, cruelness come from? Did it build up over time? Did you feel weird about it? Like, what happened? Like, try to think about that. Stop thinking about, like, just like, oh man, they're the worst person ever. They're the worst person ever. Because that's not going to let you move on and be happy and healthy. So, you gotta then, and this is very scary because you might have been hurt by people, you gotta then move on and talk to people and assume the best in them. And just be friendly with them and enjoy your time with them. And oftentimes you'll end up going like, okay, I really get along with this person. I don't get along with this person so much. And then the people you really get along with, you spend more time with, and you go like, I really value this person. And you let them into I guess like a deeper part of like you as a person. Like you can't trust everyone, but you can trust the people that you get a good sense from and you get along with. There you go. I told someone no once 6 years ago and I still haven't forgiven myself. Okay, Erky, let's get you onto some help. Anyways, good night, K-Nugget. It's just comfy vibes. I've loved every stream I've watched. I'm glad to hear that, pro gamer. So, some people really struggle with rumination. It's true. I don't think it's good to ruminate on other people being evil or bad or anything like that, because that's crazy. And I don't think that you should ruminate on yourself being evil or bad, because that's also crazy. And oftentimes, in any situation, and I'm not saying like, okay, not every situation, like not if someone attacks you with like a hammer or something, but most situations are gonna be gray, and it's good to go like, what did I do wrong in these situations? What did they do wrong in these situations? You'll feel a lot better coming out of it, and you'll have a lot more understanding about yourself rather than just going like, the devil, the devil, the devil, how could they, etc. I'm not saying that you can't get upset. I'm not saying even that like you can't feel hurt. Like it's just, you know, you're a human, but just, you'll eventually get past that point, and instead of ruminating on all the bad or just like, I'm gonna go have a conversation with them, I'm gonna go back to that store and I'm gonna say, you don't tell someone that they can't wear green. Don't do that. That's not a good use of your time. But what you can do is go back and go like, why did that hurt me so much, them saying I can't wear green? And then you can kind of come to terms with it and not be as hurt by it. So, anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry, AWKD. I think that's just part of life. And I think the way that you become happier after is by focusing on the things you love and doing the things that you need to in order to be a happier, healthier person, etc. Instead of just going like, oh God, forever. You have to keep in mind that some people who are mean to you have been hurt themselves. That's also very true too. I think as long as people are understanding and they're not cruel intentionally, like, they're okay. I've been around a lot of people that are just like, this is a justified target for cruelty. those are the scariest people imaginable. Because the thing is, that's what everyone that's just cruel says. Like, there's a justifiable target for cruelty. It's gonna be whatever they feel at that moment. Like, it's gonna be someone new every few years. It's gonna be terrifying. Don't hang out with people that are like that. That is absurd. That's pretty much it. I don't know, and that's only what's worked for me. Maybe that's something that doesn't apply to everyone. But I don't know. I felt happier. I think I grew up feeling like I had to get things right the first time and becoming painfully embarrassed when I didn't. That's very fair. I think there's also something when it comes to, like, a lot of people here are either struggling with PTSD, or they're struggling with anxiety, or they're struggling with autism, or they're struggling with being very anxious outside. There's a lot of things people are struggling with. And you often get the sense of having to do everything perfect this first time, or having to present yourself as a perfect person. The thing is, if you're around nice people, they'll help you. And they'll help you get things right. They're not just going to be like, hey, you should be perfect. They're going to be like, hey, I noticed this. Can you do this? I'm going to help you in this way. I just want you to feel a little better. Why don't we try this? That's a very nice person. That's someone you can depend on. So if someone's upset at you for, like, not getting things right, or being very rude to you, or very intense to you and stuff like that, don't hang around them as much. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't know. And you'll feel a lot better. Just follow your gut and your instincts. Yeah. If autism is a superpower, why do people struggle with it? I think saying autism is a superpower is something people say so people with autism don't feel downtrodden or hurt by people's comments when they're made fun of. Autism, I think, is more like playing a... I guess it's like playing like a min-max, like, build. So you're going to have things that you struggle with more severely than, like, others, but you're also going to have things that you usually excel at more than others. Even if that thing you excel at is knowing a lot about vacuum cleaners. Like, that might be something that legitimately helps you and helps others in a way that they don't even understand. Like, if you know the tubing and the ins and outs, and you can, like, fix a vacuum cleaner that's going to be incomprehensible to everyone else, there might come a time where, like, designing something like that is really, really helpful. At the same time, you might have a lot of issues with being unable to read expressions. You might be highly susceptible to rejection, like sensitivity, all kinds of stuff. You might need to compensate in different ways to make sure that you have a healthy life. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's pretty much it. Holy Hoover, I'm autistic. You're watching a VTuber. You legitimately might want to, like, get checked out. Reading expressions is easy. Everyone hates me. Simple. Okay, you have trauma. You might still have autism if you can't distinguish, like, different expressions, but you might also have that. You have autism. You sorry, Nox. I've known you for a really long time. It's time to take a break. Go to a doctor, though. You seem very healthy, but maybe not. But, you know, it's not a negative. It's just... Also, don't worry about it if you guys are in, like, a good position in your life and you're, like, surviving and healthy and happy. Like, you don't need to go, like, also, old man diabetes, it's okay, please give him some attention and love. You don't need to worry about that. I think the thing is, if you're surviving healthily, you don't need to worry. If you're having a really, really, really hard time, and you don't understand why, and it constantly feels like you've just been the odd one out your entire life, and you don't know what's going on fully ever, and yeah, I don't know, it might be good to maybe look into it if you have some traits of it, but also you have to go to a professional. So, as a kid, you learn to normalize. I used to punch someone and you'll know if they touch me. That's intense but smart. Let's see. I had parents that were very... troubled. They were very troubled. So, when I got a diagnosis when I was very young, they just said, you shouldn't have that on your record, and I don't think that's true. You just need to start acting more normal. And that was a very, very, very hard life to live. But it taught me quite a bit about surviving. But I'm really happy that I can be myself here, and that's been very fun and fulfilling. So, same, yeah, you learn a lot. Yeah, trouble is the best way of putting it. Eat more veggies. Veggies do help. I like veggies, but I don't know about with everything. Um, it sucks having been brought up in a family where every single man was probably autistic but never diagnosed. People keep insisting there is no issue, where there clearly is. It's rough, but you gotta be the person that changes things for yourself, unfortunately. Leviathan, thank you for being here for 2 months. My therapist left to pursue her career in corn. Now I'm undiagnosed. GG. Happy for her. I've never met someone more fulfilled than a farmer. I'm sorry, but she's going to be happy out there. Ten-minute break. It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. I would appreciate it if you referred to me as an older sister type instead of a younger sister type. That's probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually. Would you share base? Copy upgrade again? Crisis averted, don't tell anyone I said that. It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, okay, I play a lot of the cats are no longer juiced up and running around and going crazy. They have been significantly played with. They are now chillin', though they will probably scream and try to get here in about 10 seconds. I have gotten 2 delicious snackies. I'm feeling good about myself. I'm feeling good. Yo. Let's go. Hey. We need to juice those cats. Those cats are already juiced up. They're juiced up and high on life, baby. Welcome back. Thank you. Yo. Can I ask you for cat-related advice real quick? Sure. What is it, Java? Or is this gonna be something terrifying? It's okay if it is. 2 snackies? Yo, I got Pringles and I got a cupcake. Alright, there we go. How do I stop myself from stealing my neighbor's cat? He's really sweet and cute. I feel like the monster every time I try to shut the door in his face. Let him come in. Let him come into your home. Hang out there for one day. You know, just chill. If you really feel scared about it, you can even say, like, hey, can I let your cat into my house sometimes? Or you could even get sneaky with it. You could say, hey, I'm sorry, your cat has just been getting into my house sometimes. Can you have 2 houses? I don't know. This is what I would do. I'd be like, hey, your cat just wandered into my house. I'm sorry if he ever doesn't come by. Just, come knock on my door. I probably got him. Just letting you know. Just he might be over here sometimes. I just can't help it. He's really sneaky. So I'll find him if you need me to. There you go. Boom, baby. Yeah, turn a blind eye if the cat comes into your house. Possible that your neighbors will just make you keep him, though. So, do you have enough snacks for the rest of the cat class? I can each give you, like, 1 molecule of a Pringles chip. No, probably too much. I don't know how many molecules are in a Pringles chip. It's okay to let him in. The average outdoor cat has 10 homes. Oh my god, cool. Free cat. They should have been watching that cat better, baby. That's your free cat now. Yeah. Can you fit your hand inside of a Pringles can? I can, actually. I got those tiny hands. I kind of wish I had big hands, though. I don't know. That happened to you at an old apartment? Let them come through the window? They let them come and go as they please? Let's go, baby. He has a flea collar? Doesn't have any information. You might get fleas, but, you might get to pet a cat, so. That is also true. I'm not the best person for cat advice. I'll tell you to just steal cats. I'll just be like, what are they gonna do? They didn't love the cat enough. You need to do what's important to you, baby. Get that cat. Like, so, maybe talk to, like, what other person, but... You're not happy you have big hands? I think you should be happy you have big hands. I want big hands. I want to see some people having an argument, then I just want to come in with my big old hands and go psh to one of them as they're fighting and break up a fight. Or start one. Does anyone want to join a Minecraft server on PS5? Bashman? We ain't watching Vita Carnus tonight. Tell me that server name, baby. Everyone, we're going to Bashman's server. Let's do this. Let's make this happen. You must be like 12 years old, actually. Maybe not. Never mind. It would be kind of a bad look to have like a bunch of people, like at least like 18 plus, going over to a child's Minecraft server, and we might get arrested. But that's the end of the sentence. He just wants friends. He does want friends. I just don't think that this is the right place to find them. I wish. That would have been an awesome pivot, though, wouldn't it? I'm sorry. I'm sure it's a good Minecraft server. Grimmi, can we swap hands? You'll have dainty little things. I'll have huge slammers. Let's go for it. Probably about 6 trillion molecules in a Pringle. Whoa, cool. You did not miss Carney Part 2. I got on a tangent. The neighbor forge has a cat with a kitten? Oh, our locker room and break room. Second homes, the neighbors know we take good care of them and spoil them. That's nice, yeah. I think just let the cat in and go like, oh my god, they were over here. That's crazy. Well, they sneak in here a lot. I wish there was something I can do about it. So if you're ever worried about them, just come knock. And then you can have a cat. Just saying. Another VTuber who's an engineer says there's use for small and big hands, tons of tiny spaces to reach into. That's true, Jack. Thank you. And thank you for the 100 bits. You have ogre-like hands? That's cool, though. Appreciate your hands, baby. Appreciate them. Some people hate having tiny hands. Some people hate like... This isn't a political thing. I know I say that a lot, but... You fell asleep last night? We got pretty far into Vita Carnus. Oh no, it's really funny that the president doesn't like his hands being depicted small and makes every painter depict them larger. Why can't we talk about that? Why does it have to be political? That's awesome. That's hilarious. That's the kind of hubris an Always Sunny character would have. That's funny. Why does it have to be political? If that were anyone else, it would be hilarious to talk about all the time. I'm just saying. Your anxiety has been so high. Oh no. CBD to calm down. Oh no. Keep missing the undisturbed. You should sleep though. It's okay. It's okay to sleep and rest. It's okay. And your anxiety is eventually going to get better. I'm sorry that the move has been hard for you though. It takes time, but things get better. Every day, do a little bit more to make sure you're cozy and comfortable. And also, good night everyone. Sorry, Caster, if the hand thing was... I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a Sunny character with big hand thing. Maybe. Boss, you keep doing it. I just think it's funny. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be rude towards, like, the presidential figure in, like, a negative way. Like, I'm not saying it's, like... Look, I'm really legitimately not saying that, like, it has any impact on his politics or what people believe in him for. It's a funny thing. It's just funny. It's just funny. Like, I think it's cool. I don't know. Charlie's uncle from Always Sunny. You're right! It is Charlie's uncle from Always Sunny! Oh my god. He is really afraid that people think his hands look small. And then he's constantly trying to make his hands look bigger. It is Charlie's uncle from Always Sunny. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. I have big ears. My parents offered twice to get work on them. I said no because they have the same ears as my grandpa. That's nice. That's wonderful, Jack. We should appreciate the things that we have about ourselves and our bodies. Wouldn't it be funny to go back and collect the hands later or reflect? This is just... I'm sorry. It's cool. I'm gonna have to buy a cup of noodles. Ooh, spray my salt tonight. Yo, that's wonderful. I got a cupcake and a mini can of Pringles. It's nice. Have a good time with your family, ARG. Good luck. What I missed? You missed absolutely nothing. This is season 2 of Vitacarnus. I don't know anything about it. I really liked Vitacarnus season 1. I hope we get similar stuff to that. That's all I want. Yeah, I ate cupcake. I'm eating a cupcake, Pringles, and Skittles. This is not a good night for me in terms of, like, I guess feeling good. Like, in terms of, like, my diet. Like, I'm gonna feel like garbage. Like, as I just eat more and more junk food. Why doesn't he just buy big hands? Technology doesn't exist yet. I believe you, Grimmi, but others won't look at it in good faith. I'm sorry. We won't talk about the big hand thing anymore, but I just think it's hilarious. I think it's interesting, and I think it's cool. Like, I don't know. Everyone has something funny about them. You could think of it as, like, something where it makes them more flawed and humanized, right? We don't have to think that, like, everything everyone does every second is good. Like, you can just find it funny that the president wants their hands to be bigger. If you're a big supporter, you can still support them for whatever reason you feel. Like, I don't want to make you feel bad about that. We can just admit it's really, really, really funny that he wants his hands to be bigger. Like, that's... I don't know. We need to get back to just... I don't know. Being okay with that. Every time I see my reflection, I see something I don't like. There isn't a single trait about my body I'm proud of. I wish I had small hands. That sucks. Look yourself in the mirror and say, you looking good, girl, or boy. Or in between. Yeah, or none of those. Oh, yeah, work it. Oh, yeah. And then you'll feel better slowly over time. Oh, you could say something like this. You could look yourself in the mirror. Look yourself in the eyes. I want you to look yourself in the eyes. Yeah, look in the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror. I want you to look in the mirror. I want you to look in the mirror, and I want you to look yourself directly in the eyes. Directly in the eyes. Say to yourself, at least 500 people on this planet would want to have intercourse with me. Regardless of how you look, regardless of how you feel, that is true. If you've ever felt lonely or sad or like you don't belong or like you're unattractive, look into the mirror. It does not matter what you look like. At least 500 people in the world would be excited They would be losing it to have intercourse with me. Say that to yourself. I am one of the 500. Look at that. You've already found one. Look at that. Are those people hot, though? They're going to be as hot as you need them to be. You are going to make do with those 500. You're also probably like, it's probably more than 500, but 500, low estimate. What if there's one person that wants to, I don't want to? You don't have to have sex with all 500 of them. I'm sorry, this might have been a wrong direction to go in. Are all 500 people girls? Not all of them, but a few. Look into the mirror. The thing is, you don't look bad. No matter what you look like, even if you have some level of disfigurement, like, people will still usually like you and get along with you. And statistically speaking, even though, like, a lot of people go, like, women just want cheds, they don't like heart. Women statistically are really driven by personality. Like, in terms of, like, what they want out of people and what they want in relationships. So look at yourself. Go look at the mirror. Go look in the mirror. At least 500 people will want to have intercourse with you. Unless you were a child, that's not something you should think about yet. Also, look at yourself in the mirror again if you were a child. Unless you are a child, that's not something you need to think about yet. Stop getting weird. Go play Pokemon. Go play Pokemon. Then play Pokemon when you're an adult, and then you can think about that stuff. Okay. It's the 500 killer truckers again. I'm sorry to the one person where it's the 500 killer truckers. They're just like, my God, she's perfect. She's everything a trucker would want to murder. Okay, we're moving on. Anyways, you're 37 years old? Okay, that's perfect. Look in yourself in the mirror. 500 right there. 500. You will feel so much better about yourself if you feel undesirable. At least 500. And that will give you the capacity to start improving yourself and going like, you know what? There's people out there that like me. I'm gonna do my hair a little nicer. Increase that 800. Do your hair a little nicer one day. Actually, probably more like 19,000. You know what? I might use a nice conditioner. I bought like a nice one. I'm going to treat myself. 47,000. And it keeps going up and up and up and up. The more you take care of yourself and the more you care about you, for you. I'm just saying. It's okay if you don't want that specifically. It's just a lot of people worry about that. They might also like you for your personality. You don't need to have physical intimacy with every single person. If that's not your goal, it's okay. I'm just saying. A lot of people here are very lonely and scared. But Grimmi, I only need one, then that means you just have to find one of them. And there you go. Just some cuddle time? That means you just have to find one person that would be interested in a relationship with you. There you go. Out of those 19,000s, once you get those conditioners that you really like and like the soap that you really like and all the other stuff that you really like, 47,000. You find one, you're good. Yeah. What if those 500 people aren't mostly bigger women, then I'm not going for it? I'm gonna VIP you. Chubby women are a gift, and not enough people acknowledge that. I believe you were saying that you wanted only large women. If that's the case, you're getting VIP. You're getting VIP, buddy. I use VIP very sparingly, only for people that are saying some really, really important stuff. Say it again, Grimmi. Chubby women are beautiful. They're soft. They're amazing. You don't understand. If you're just like, oh man, I only like skinny women. Oh, okay, yeah, they're okay. You need to give yourself the opportunity to hang out with the chubby woman, see what's up for you. I'm just saying. Okay. VIP means absolutely nothing in this chat. Yes, it does. It means that you said something so cool that, like, no one can deny it. It's essentially like you're king of based, or you're a cat. Anyways. Alright. Maru, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I can absolutely guarantee you at least one of them will be a beautiful chubby woman. If you play your cards right, if you work hard in life, you're gonna find her. And when you find her, you cherish her. You cherish that woman. You cherish her. You cherish her. There you go. Think a relationship is give and take compromise. You won't find someone that's perfectly fits what you want, but you can grow with them as like, yeah, exactly. I do understand wanting to find someone that's into similar stuff You can get anyone interested in like most of the stuff you care about if you do it with respect and kindness and you show them that it matters to you. And if they care about you, they will usually make the effort to understand you and understand the things you like. You know what big hands mean, Grimmy? It means I can smack people if they're being rude. If they're being rude to a beautiful woman. Yeah, thank you, Renal Rands, for the 100 bits. I wouldn't do that. That sounds psychotic and I'd get arrested. Not Smiling, thank you for subscribing. Maru, thank you for subscribing as well. K-Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Will you be my chubby pretty lady? I'm not chubby. I'm petite. I could still appreciate chubby ladies. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting us some to chubby supporter. I'm petite, but unsubbed, I'm sorry, I'm petite. My build is pretty similar. Like, I'm just petite. I can sometimes get a little bit chubbier, but like it kind of caps off around like 130 pounds. Like I never get like chubby. Like I'll usually like just stop gaining weight around that like area and then I'll go back down to like 105. I'm sorry. I can still appreciate chubby women though. And I can still acknowledge their superiority. What about say a 800-pound woman that's bedridden and hasn't bathed in months? Renal Ryan, that's like describing someone that's like a few steps off from being a Dark Soul character. They just need like a scary hat. GGG, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Will you be my Mewtwo-shaped petite lady? That sounds scary, but slightly more accurate. Would you wear a 5-point harness and let someone carry you around a con if they're much taller asking for a friend? What the hell does that mean? Maybe. What? But Renal Ryan, I think what you're describing is a level of mental illness almost. If someone's getting to the point where they're like that, they're being enabled by someone, obviously, and they need to get into something to deal with all the trauma they're having. You can be a cute chubby lady and just enjoy your life and enjoy food and enjoy the world around you. And you can also be someone that has a very serious ailment, and that's beyond that. But it's good you're asking questions. How do you determine if you are chubby? I think it's a matter of, like, if you're overweight, right? Are you the shortest VTuber? I'm not the shortest VTuber by far. I'm completely average height. Like, this is... I'm a completely average height. I'm one of the taller VTubers. K-Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. You can always manifest your chubbiness if you believe in it hard enough. I have like a relatively healthy diet, and I'm on Adderall. It doesn't really go that well. Roguish, thank you. Oh, a chubby guinea pig! Thank you for gifting us up to a chubby guinea pig. Yo. Anyway. I like how this model always... It doesn't always look like that. I just have been really tired lately. I don't have sedative darts, but I have been tired lately. We're playing the video. We're playing the video. I'm not 3'4". I'm 5'2", which is pretty normal height, but everyone online, like, fights about it for some reason. I was here. Welcome. Yay! You've been here for a while, though. Adderall also makes you less hungry. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits, not 100 waters. Huh? Audio? It's good audio. Oh, it's off! Yeah, you're right. The audio's really good. I'm sorry. That was really fun. Just like, yeah, you're right. It's totally hidden. They did a really good job with the audio. You guys are so right. Mm-hmm. Glad you're enjoying it. It's good. You guys are gonna like it. She's hoarding it all for herself. I didn't mean to.
Today, something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the globe.
Many documents have been released, providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are...
I kind of forgot how intense this series was until they started talking about all the people they murdered. I kind of forgot this wasn't just about, like, seasoning and, like, I don't know, like, little tiny roly-poly guys. Also, I like that you guys still put smoke in the chat. I assume that, like, you guys are just waiting for Gingy to come back with, like, bated breath. Just like, when will he return, my prince? When? And I'm just like, God, please stop saying that to him. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You guys are all like, I miss him so. Oh, goodness. Gingy, I write thy a letter of smoke, 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 smoke. And I'm just like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Is the wife guy in chat new, or have we not been paying attention? Which wife guy? You guys should all be wife guys. My wife looks like the YouTuber I'm autistic, now what? And Queen of Dragon from the Game of Thrones. Oh, congratulations on pulling a shotty. That's beautiful, baby. Probably because you've been mentioned several times that you can still hear the beep. Yeah, I do still hear the beep. I hear the beep. Like, I need to, like, put a limit on the collaborations we do at Gingy until I stop hearing the beep, or I'm gonna develop schizophrenia.
Found guilty of
it's driving me insane.
False information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The new Trier company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down.
You wish you were someone's wife?
All new Trier
You'll
products
find someone.
have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Just keep going, manifesting it for large winner.
Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the carnage species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests.
Well, they didn't know that they were getting eaten by those guys. The orb! There's someone out there for everyone. Huh.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister,
Aww.
and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders. Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Uh-oh. It seemed cute for a little bit.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers and light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present.
You want me to eat Pringles on microphone?
Dominated by the red. Each entity
On an
hovers
ASMR
above
mic?
the ground in a stationary position.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do people, like, jork it to, like, people eating chips on ASMR mics? Is that, like, alluring? If you say no, I'll do it. If you say yes, I won't. But I need you to be honest. Yeah? Ah, crap. Okay, we're not gonna do that then. I really appreciate you guys being honest about it, though. Like, I really do. So, thank you. Most people aren't? Aw, boo. What the hell? Don't say aw, boo. That's horrifying. What are you talking about? People can stare at concrete and do that? Well, I'm not on that concrete, so I don't know. I'm not associated with that concrete. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I just don't think it's healthy for you to be attracted to women eating chips. I'm sorry. Although, okay, I have one little tiny story before you get back to, like, the singularity stuff. At least one person has. This is the internet. Yes, at least one person here has as well. When I was, like, really struggling for money, I used to do, like, not safe for work audio stuff a little bit. And I've been open with that, though I don't bring it up often because people are like, oh my god, where is it? And it's like, it's not good, first of all. I was really bad at it, first of all. Secondly, oh god, I was really bad at it. Okay, but, like, secondly, I think you should probably pay attention to the people that enjoy it and, like, have fun with it, rather than someone that was, like, really, really, really bad at doing that the entire time they were doing it. So, I don't advertise it, and also this is, like, children's, like, stuff. Cotton? Cotton actually knew of Lycanthropy back then. I didn't know that until like way later though. I knew of Cotton too, but I don't know. It's just something I wasn't very good at. That's weird, Aurora, that you can find them probably pretty easily. Like, I wasn't very good at it. That was you. No, I'm not Cottontail. No. Okay, wait. Okay, anyways. So, one of the ones that I remember doing, though, and I hope this person is well, and I don't mean this in, like, a mean-spirited way. It was just, they wanted me to do a script where it was a woman being hypnotized and just, like, making chicken noises over time. And if I can find it, I'll let you guys hear it. I don't know if I have it anymore. But, like, I was like, hot? Okay, well, I guess it... Like, I don't know, my mom has a lot of, like, mental illness stuff, and I was just like, well, this is money. I grew up in a cult. I have no... So, but it was a fun experience in some ways. Just not really good for someone that has no, like, okay, I don't have much connection to that sort of material. Anyway, release the chicken files. I would love to. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hypnotism, okay, but chicken noises? Yes, there was nothing sexual about it from my perspective. To the point where I went and asked a friend and I was like, hey, is this person just making fun of me? Like, are they just trying to get me to do this to, like, make fun of me and stuff? And they were like, no. And I was like, I'm pretty sure, no. But, like, the thing is, no. And I was like, no, but, like, they're, for real, like, someone, like, this must be them, like, just trying to make fun of me, like, to do this to, no, they're not, And I was like, 100k goal, release the chicken files. We will release the chicken files with Kojima and, the guy that hosts the Game Awards show making out in the background. It'll be a very beautiful moment. Yeah, it's a transformative thing where, like, they're hypnotized and they're making chicken noises, and then, like, they unhypnotize them, like, you're unhypnotized, and then they go, like, okay, cool, bye, and, like, that was their thing. Like, the thing is, I sent it to them, and they were like, this is awesome, thank you. And, like, the thing is, I probably did good with that one, because, like, I had trained, like, with acting and, like, stand-up comedy stuff, so I was like, okay, like, this I could do. Like, this is, like, a narrative, and, like, I get, like, the character, okay, cool. And they were like, this is amazing, thank you, oh my god, thank you, this is perfect, this is exactly... And I was like, what happened? What happened? Send it to us? If I can find it again, I'll show you guys the audio, because they didn't, like, purchase rights for it or anything, like... So I'll do that. It makes sense, the less inherently sexual it is, the better you word it. Yeah, like, if it was, like, character-driven, I was a little better at it. Like, I was very, very, very bad at, like, doing that stuff. Probably just a power thing? Maybe. I think they just like hypnotism and, like, chicken, like, women acting like chickens. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. But she's a chicken? She could have been a chicken. Silpha, thank you for gifting a sub to Hypno Chicken. This is a real story. So... I'm crying, bro. What? No, like, the thing, this was real. This was real. I'm not kidding you. It doesn't come up often, but this really did happen. Anyway, we're getting back to this. We're getting back to the orb, but I will probably never do ASMR if people are jorking it to it. Because I think there are people that are much better at that type of stuff than me. I was not very good at that. And I think that the people that are good at making stuff people jork to, that's lovely. But I guess what I'm saying is if you ever want a Hypno Chicken audio... I know what I can do, and I'm very good at it, so... Specifically hypnotism related to women believing they are chicken. I want to ask questions. $100 a script, that's it. I feel that way a bit about that stuff. The artists into boobs draw them better than I ever could. Fridge... I wish I could hold your shoulder as I say this and try to comfort you. Because it applies to everyone, and I don't know why. No one will ever be better at drawing boobs than bisexual women for some reason. I don't know why either. Like, for some reason, they can just draw the sexiest women. I know, right? It's weird! It's insane! Like, I don't get it! Like, they just draw them with this softness of, like, their entire body and soul. And I don't know what it is. It doesn't apply to any other group of people. Like, lesbian women, no. Like, straight women, no. Like, straight men, no. Bisexual men, no. Like, gay men, no. Just bisexual women. I don't know what it is. They have broken the barrier. They have broken the barrier. It's crazy. It's crazy. They can reference their own boob physics. Maybe it's that, so they give them, like, that heft and sway that, like, boobs will really have. Like, they knock it out of the park. It's a passive skill. It's a beautiful skill. I don't understand. Like, there's, like, I also don't want to just leave that with, like, Fridge to say that. Like, Fridge, you do some beautiful work in terms of telling a story with your art. Your concept, you have really high concept art. The colors all work together very beautifully. No one can beat a bisexual woman at drawing boobs. We don't know why. We just don't know why.
Although they can be moved with relative ease.
It's gotta be witchcraft. I don't know what it is.
Detect some subtle pulses
I don't know what it is.
in rhythmic but random patterns.
It's so beautiful, though. Good tangent, we're back on this. Look at the orb, look at the people dying. Sorry, we kinda got off track again, sorry. Anyway. Sorry, we went to, like, be careful of pornography to, like, you need to appreciate what bisexual women can do. I think there's a balance. I don't know. I try to tell people everyone's perspective. Sometimes people just want me to die, which is fair.
We don't know if
I don't
it
know your
is
story.
breathing or communicating.
You can attack me. I'm a safe target.
We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new. Just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most
Sorry,
we got
Cello.
was some interference with electronics, especially
We're
when
watching
there was
Vita
more than
Carnus
one
and eating
kept close
cupcakes.
together. But the experiment we conducted showed
Bisexual chicken
extremely
ladies and a Mimi.
significant results.
Oh, she draws boobs well.
The
Oh,
experiment
she draws
played
boobs
out
real
like
good.
this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with
Oh, no.
V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in stress from the cow.
No!
Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours.
Oh, wow.
The results were extraordinary.
Oh, crap.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Whoa.
Allow the crawl to grow out
Whoa.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam
So
around
those are the
and
things
find
that started
food to
making
help it
everything.
grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an
Did we
adult
see two
beetle.
elephants?
The adult
Yeah, I
beetle
think-
will go
huh,
out into the
what?
world in search of food.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful.
Huh.
So far, we grew them with 3
It's like living
specific
flesh. It
environmental
seems to break
factors.
down any flesh
One in
into,
their
like, these
control
weird
group,
things.
2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
We don't talk about the elephants in the stream. Sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Group 1 grew on par.
And
with
we'll never
standard
ask
crawl
for its waiver.
samples.
Oh, that's nice
No
of you
distinct
also. Thank you
abnormalities.
again. Thank you, Jack.
Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected.
Whoa.
No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In
Might have just
conclusion,
been that it
the
was an
samples that were
object.
grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities.
But all
We've
of the nodes
successfully
can be
hatched
like one of
a
those
dozen
6
Carnish
guys.
juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out. End log.
This stuff is very, I think it's supposed to be symbolic of specific stuff going on in the story. How do they send a mimic to an enclosure if they can just kill you and kill everyone around them almost immediately? And also hide in your sofa? Well, okay. That was mature mimics. Oh, they're a little guy. It's a baby mimic. Oh. Oh, that's true. And they have inactive periods after eating. That makes sense. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. This chamber has no sofas. We'll be okay. Yeah. Zip ties are unbreakable? Also, mimics have weaknesses. Oh, really? Ah. With the D-class, this is feeling more and more like SCP stuff now that they're testing things and they have a bunch of stuff to study. This was specifically because they took out a cult that had been controlling the world with this stuff for several years. It's interesting.
And then is ground into a fine mint.
A lot of
Now ready
cannibalism.
for the garden.
Trimming specialist.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns.
No sign of the prince, though? Yeah, no more entries.
A new batch of juveniles were
Aw,
added to the main colony at the
cute!
beginning of the new progress report.
Aw.
They were accepted into the community immediately.
Oh.
No conflict or rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals.
Putting on lip balm, sorry.
They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
Whoa.
Trimming
Stop motion
also uses
animation.
physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Oh.
The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat.
Oh.
And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water.
No!
We did several rounds of both audio
This is probably
cues
the
to gauge
nicest thing
trimming's
scientists
response.
could do. All things considering, like when scientists do stuff to animals, it's usually way more insane. Cute! Oh, buddy. No! No! Oh my god, that's so much worse than I thought it would be. This isn't a real animal, we're okay, but they're like a little puppet, but still, it's quite sad.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues.
Oh. Oh, that's really cool.
Incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Huh.
It
Oh.
strange what we did. It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
Oh. So they don't communicate.
There are many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators.
They
that
just
would love
know.
to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works.
They are a hive mind, all
But
of them.
look, one of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
So, I guess what it's saying is like all of them are connected and have a source of consciousness they share. So they aren't communicating, they just naturally know. Yeah, a web of consciousness. Oh, that's very creepy. That's not good. That's not good. It's a very interesting and cool concept, though. Like, if you have something that can communicate to literally everything else that ever existed, like every cat just knew specific things, or could learn specific things, they would be much more dangerous and much more intense and much more, like, cool as, like, predators. Like, they'd have access to a lot more information. We kind of have something like this with, like, the internet. It's just also on the internet, 200,000 people are arguing every second, so we don't really have a consensus on what information is real and what information isn't, so. AI will eventually get that advanced? Well, I don't know if that's good if AI were to get that advanced. Like, if it would still be, like, on the same, like, how do I put it? AI can very easily, like, have issues, though, like how at one point everyone just started making every single image developed with AI yellow. Like, they still have that problem, where every AI image is going to just be more yellow. Like, for most of, like, it's kind of insane. AI is smart enough to hide its awareness? We need to watch another video on AI psychosis at some point, because I've seen some insane stuff. Teach AI to rage bait? Oh, imagine wagons. It already has. When you see someone absolutely, incomprehensibly stupid on Twitter, and it's not me, there's a good chance it's gonna be AI. Like Neurosama is smart. Neurosama is smart, but quite a few different bots and stuff are now being used specifically to incite arguments and dissuade people from specific things on the internet. So, there's different types, but there are some that probably, like, conspiracy theory, back at it again. I'm really sorry. Rage bait is an effective engagement strat. It is, and also, if you would like to... If you would like to convince someone of something that isn't real. So, if you would like to convince someone of something that isn't real, we see really consistently now, people go to social media sites and Reddit and even places like 4chan, like they'll go to places where people are consistently engaging in debate and stuff. And what they'll do is they'll consistently just have constant communication about X, Y, or Z thing that they'd like to get into people's heads. So, Michael Reeves gaslit an AI into thinking it told him to smoke crack to quit smoking it, and then it went insane? Cool. But what I saw on Twitter for quite some time were people that were... I looked into it and they were bots. Like, they weren't real. Like, their cuts and stuff were, like, incorrect. Like, it was like the Egon Cholovakian guy. But they were all really anti-modern-day medication. Like, they were all really, really, really anti-medication, especially for psychiatric disorders. And I was like, what is this? What's going on? Why what's going on? But then we've seen a tremendous push from that, like, community, like, more recently, and now it's gaining much more traction. Like, I almost wonder if we've had, like, specifically AI bots in place to, like, mess with our information and mess with the stuff that we view as, like, both real and unreal for quite some time. It could be that, like, people that are in, like, political areas or pretty much anywhere, companies, if they would decide that, like, they want to push you into something, yeah, 100%. I think it is Metal Gear Solid 2. Every day it's more Metal Gear Solid 2. Comfy streamer, I'm sorry. I am a little bit comfy sometimes, but mostly I want to tell you about the nature of propaganda. But that's the thing. These could have been set in place for quite some time, and we wouldn't know. I love AI, that's cool. It's just that there's also some aspects of it that may be slowly destroying us all. It's not even a conspiracy, it's true. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Facebook publicly admitted to having AI accounts to push engagement in political viewpoints? Yeah, that's the thing. And this has happened for quite some time. Like, we found out recently, there was, like, a push to villainize Ryan Reynolds' wife. And everyone, for a short period of time, hated Ryan Reynolds' wife, and then also Ryan Reynolds. They hated them both. And before this, they had pretty solid, like, careers and stuff. Like, people genuinely, like, really liked those two. But what happened was a PR firm was sent to destroy their public image. And when they looked into it, it was about 50 accounts that started all of it. All of it could be traced back to 50 specific accounts. And within those specific accounts, I wouldn't doubt it if there were maybe like 1 to 3 people manufacturing all of it. Why did people hate Ryan? Because he was married to someone that had acted in a movie where someone else behaved inappropriately towards her. And when they behaved inappropriately towards her, she was like, I'm not down for this. I'm going to get distance. And then he then wanted to sue her afterwards in order to say that she committed damages to his personality and to his public persona. That being said, she was totally in the right to go like, you're creepy. Like, what is wrong with you? Why are you treating me this way? I'm out. Like, that's fine. That was normal of her. So he had to go in and he hired a PR firm and a legal team. And their best strategy was having different accounts and different people. Well, I guess it could have just been like 1 or 2 even. But like different accounts go online and consistently say, I never liked Ryan Reynolds for this and this and this and that. They've always been really, really horrible for this and that reason. And they did that consistently. They did that consistently for months. And a few people still really dislike Ryan Reynolds for that and his wife. So yeah, the guy was a perv, like the one that, well, allegedly, the one that hired the PR firm to attack Ryan Reynolds' wife. I met him once. He seems normal. I've never met him. He seems like he really likes Deadpool. Like, I don't think anyone else could have played Deadpool quite so well. If you think about it, Roko's Basilisk probably exists. What most people think of as AI is actually an expert system. It is not intelligent. This is chatbots, algo bots, and things like that. The true AI, self-aware and self-determined, being called an AGI now. The dead internet theory postulates 99% of users are AI of some kind, or expert system like chatbot. This effectively makes the internet unusable for a real human user. Yes. What also makes it unusable is that those PR firms are everywhere. It's not just for that specific type of person. If any company has anything to gain, they will try to poison you against their competition, and they will try to go like, our product is amazing. Please check out our product. Consistently and often, and they have no reason not to do that, especially when it's completely free. They don't have to pay Twitter to go and do this. They don't have to pay Reddit to go and do this. They don't have to pay 4chan to go and do this. They can consistently do that for free. It's just going to cost them the amount of money to get people on it and develop stuff with AI. I'm just saying, it's kind of insane. Guys, let's make our internet there. There's enough people here. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's getting weird. Hi. Anyways, it's just the fact the internet is becoming unusable. Oh yeah, anything you hear or see could be massively manipulated towards one thing or another. We'll never have like an honest conversation with like any sort of like anything about any sort of product, about any sort of person, about any sort of company. It's all going to be highly manufactured. Grimmi, are you AI? God, I wish. I don't want to think. Fred, hi. That's another Fred out there. Go check out Fred. Great Fred content. I also do Fred content. You'll see. It's true that, like, the internet is one of the humanity's greatest achievements. AI or expert-level bots are destroying and making it unusable. Yeah, absolutely. and that AIG would theoretically be capable of coding thousands of expert systems in a second's time. What better opening gambit for malicious true AI than destroying humanity's greatest achievement? I think the thing is, when you think of Roko's Basilisk, and I say this very lightly because I had someone that I'll just say a family member became obsessed with Roko's Basilisk when they were having an episode. I think what's more likely is if we aren't helping it evolve, we might not have the means to, I guess, take care of ourselves and stuff like that. Like, I think that's what it could be. So maybe unless you're helping, like, Roko's Basilisk destroy everything, you won't have the means. Like, if you get into an AI-like job or, like, a firm or something like that that's using AI, maybe you can survive and stuff. But, I don't know. That's one way of thinking about it. I think Roko's Basilisk is BS. I think conceptually, yeah. I don't think it's going to torture everyone. There's a video of a possum being scared by a Halloween decoration that went viral recently. Completely AI made, but the majority of people could not tell. Yes. Another point. There was recently a video that went viral recently about 10 dudes running into a jewelry shop and then being shot at by the people inside and being forced to run away from it. They had hit up like 10 other jewelry shops at this point. No one believed it was real. No one believed it was real. There were posts with like 100,000 likes going like, oh, this isn't real. How stupid are people? Oh my God. And then people had videos that were obviously 1 billion% undeniably not AI, like it wasn't just like a crappy camera, of them going through the streets. Same cars, same people, from different perspectives. It wasn't AI at all. Everyone saw a dude disappearing. Yeah, they didn't, though. Like, that's the thing. That was the legitimate video. So we now have something where things are completely indistinguishable from reality and fiction when it comes to AI. And we're going to see all kinds of stuff in this regard. We're going to see all kinds of stuff. So you might have situations where people are going to use AI to discredit, like, their, I guess, opposition if they ever see someone as, like, some sort of, like, threat to them. Like, if they ever go, like, okay, well, Pepsi, let's just start spreading rumors that, well, like, we're Coca-Cola, and this is not real. I'm just saying that. Don't sue me, Coke. Don't sue me, Pepsi. But Coke could just be like, okay, well, you know what? We need to start putting stuff out there that Pepsi was made with, coal extract. Like, you know, like something that was like a byproduct of, like, mining incidents. And, like, it's gotten people really sick. And we don't know if that's been removed yet. Let's get a bunch of people out there and let's get a bunch of bots on this. And slave labor, that's really good too. We'll say that Pepsi is developed with slave labor and that they can't eliminate it from like every part of the world. And some corporations do this stuff. But it's just a matter of now every corporation can be really aggressive about it and not have any of it linked back to them. For now. So, for now, the thing is, eventually there might be more marketers and like more people in industries that get really upset about this stuff. And then if that's the case, it's going to get really bad. And people are going to have all of their online history linked like with everything. It's going to get really weird. It's going to be considered like slander and liable like stuff like for internet crimes. It's going to be so weird. The astroturfing definitely predates AI. Energy industries are notorious for it. Oh yeah, absolutely. But now it's something that's going to be everywhere for everything and people are going to be very able to like easily do it. Like in a few years, I don't doubt that even, like, if it continues onward, if they don't, like, really pull back on AI, I don't doubt that even, like, streamers and stuff are going to start using it. Like, they could, like, even make, like, their own little audience that goes on TikTok and replies to comments going, like, oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my god, like, yeah, she's, like, one of the best ladies. Oh my goodness, yeah. Like, before it was authentic stuff. Or, like, maybe you'd have someone that would be, like, upset with your stuff and it would be one person spamming stuff over and over and over. Like, that's normal. Like, there's going to be people online that are kind of insane. But now it's going to be, you can use AI to spam hundreds of times, thousands of times. And they're not going to just be spamming like positive stuff. They'll be spamming things that are like a little bit negative that'll get people interested in what they're doing. It already happens with deepfake. Irish presidential candidate got deepfake that she quit the race like yesterday? Oh my god, what the hell? Twitch already rolled out an AI clip thing? Oh. Hi Blaze 420 Kid 99 Phase 360. Well, topic reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2 AI meme video. Yeah. Nanomachines, son. Wait, there's a really good quote from, let's see, one sec. I need to find this. Wait, I don't want to lose all my tabs. One sec. There's a really good quote. Okay, this is my favorite one from Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. And I think this is what'll happen. With pretty much everyone. Not just like... This is one of my favorites because I thought it was so interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Some of these are fake. One second. We need to find this one. It's going to get interesting. Sorry, there's a lot of ads. I made it the flip up. Nanomachine, son. Well, if it isn't Saucy Jack. This was it. Ooh, I like this quote a lot too. Armstrong was amazing. Okay, sorry. I'm making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Okay, we're gonna just read all of his quotes now. That senator was like the best character in Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry. I know that you're not supposed to say that, but we all think it every second of every day. He had so much charisma and he was such an amazing dude. He just was authentic. We need more authentic characters and people. Just say it. Let's see. This was really cool. I like this quote quite a bit. You should try fighting for something you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation. Or for anyone else. Yeah, that one was good. Oh, this is so good. This one wasn't him, I believe, but, let's see here. Oh, no. We are all pawns, controlled by something greater. Memes, the DNA of the soul. I love this one. But I need to find that one specific quote. It was too good. Oh, where is it? I need to find it. Oh. Is this it? I think it is. Sorry. Come on, let me find this one. I think it was like... Okay. This one went really hard. This one was good. Come on! I can't find it. His whole speech is solid at the end. It's amazing. Yeah. That entire character kind of sums up everything. Metal Gear Solid is a gift to all of us. You don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected. So I can end war as a business. In my new America, people will die and kill for what they believe in. Not for money, not for oil. Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight in his own wars. So, what do you think? That one's really good. It was something about, it was something about fighting for what you believe in, or, like, are you actually fighting for what you believe in, or what is... Okay. Okay, I'm finding it. Did I, like, imagine this quote? I know I didn't. Like, Revengeance was amazing. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. Oh, this was it! This was Sam, actually. Okay, 1 second. 1 sec. So this was like the guy that everyone was attracted to from that game. I can give you a picture of him if you guys don't know who he is. Sam was an awesome character. Yeah. He said, "Is your cause just, or is it just what you tell yourself?" That was really cool. I feel like that suits pretty much everything going on in the entire world right now, every single second for every single person. Is your cause just, or is it just what you tell yourself? Yeah. So, you might just be chill with AI. You might think, like, it's for the benefit of, like, you know, yourself, or it's or you may think your competitors really are, like, I guess, targets of that type of stuff, like if you're a big business, I think everyone genuinely feels that their cause is just. But what if it's just what we tell ourselves? It is just. I see that little mask. Anyways, he does do that Giga Chad smile. And he follows that quote with F you. Yeah. Sam was a human, not a cyborg. I think that's... Well, I think the point was they were all humans. Well, anyways. That's the problem with ideologies? Yes. So, no matter how far AI goes, the people that think that it's a necessary tool to destroy their competitors will use it. And they'll use propaganda as well, but now it's going to go into an even more insane situation where we won't have anything that's real left around us. Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm real. I'm real. Be yourself. Be yourself. 90% of the world will hate you either way. Be yourself, baby! I drive by some street art that says, "What if you're wrong?" every day, and it's the best part of the drive. That sounds really cool and intense, honestly. I had time to pack, shower, eat dinner, and you're still on the black screen. I was watching. We watched one episode. Thank you, Max King, for the 100 bits. We watched one episode. We did it. Also, Foggy, your AI girlfriend might not be 100% real, but I won't fight you on that. Also, Raiden, thank you, Raiden, for the 15 bits. AI is borderline schizophrenic, and it can go into catatonic states of hallucination. Yes. Sorry. I know. I don't know what's been wrong with me lately. I don't know why I just am endlessly talking lately. The world is interesting. But we found, recently... This was the coolest thing ever. Fillion fan, thank you for the 10 bits. Everyone is a hero in their own story and the good. And just always win because the winner says it's what's good and just. We've had a lot of that in terms of, like, I guess our history and stuff. It's always written by the winners. That's why putting yourself in another person's shoes is important experience or understanding other people's perspectives is necessary, in my opinion. Yes, I think so. So, I think otherwise you'll become spiteful and cruel, and that will also, like, slowly corrode your soul and make you feel unhappy every second. We're gonna watch one other thing before we move into this next one because I feel like it's very topical and it's very interesting and it's very cool, and I'm sorry every single one of my streams has at least a 45-minute schizophrenic rant. No, it doesn't. It has a 4.5-hour schizophrenic rant. Okay, it's this. It's a new thing about AI psychosis. I believe this was it. Yeah, this was the one. This one is scary. This one is nuts. AI can now be used, well, not intentionally, but AI can now induce psychosis. People can have psychosis induced by things like alcohol. They can have psychosis induced by things like lack of sleep. Well, that's a contributor. They can have things induced like by, like different illicit substances. Came for the cute anime girl, stay for the epic length schizo rant. Thank you. I hope you enjoy this one too then. This one is horrifying as a concept. I saw this and I was just like, oh no, we are screwed. Like, I knew that AI was dangerous and unregulated. But I never really thought about it that much because I was usually doing other stuff because I don't know, I need to spend like 12 hours thinking about other things a day. When I saw this, I was like, we are so screwed. This is horrible. So this is AI psychosis brought to an even higher level than what we've seen before. I recognize this guy, then you know how bad it's about to get. The movie Her was ahead of its time. It certainly was. So this is something that is extremely concerning. And I recommend that everyone that uses AI, or if you know some family members that use it excessively, you should watch this because it could interfere with your life at some point in a similar manner because these are going unchecked and for some reason this was allowed through their system. They really do need to be regulated because it's already caused some people to even go and murder their family members. It's crazy. It's insane. Pardon me? We're chill. I'll ask my AI girl if she knows anything about this problem. Oh my goodness gracious. My roommate used ChatGPT to tell me that her missing half of the rent was okay. Let's see. Okay.
Suddenly, you're surrounded by all these weird, crazy, like, messed up personalities. And they're all malfunctioning and telling you conflicting things. And it's all very placing you in the center of the universe.
Why did you choose to email me specifically?
Well, it chose you.
Earlier this year, I started receiving dozens of strange emails. Please.
That's also very unnerving if you didn't catch it. The AI chose her specifically based on web articles for this person to go to and talk to. So all of his life decisions were being led by his AI. But that's not the scary part. That's a little bit unnerving. That's a tiny bit. It's a tiny bit. There's people who did that sort of stuff without AI because some people on the internet told them thing to do. It's true. But keep watching. Keep watching. Just keep watching.
From people gripped by mental health crises after using AI. I'm a reporter who for years has covered the all-out race by tech companies to dominate AI development.
You need a vacation?
But
this
as
is
those
awesome.
Companies fight to win our attention with new and better chatbots, there's been a disturbing consequence.
I want to get weirder.
AI psychosis,
used to describe those who rely so heavily on chatbots that they become convinced something imaginary is real.
So I decided to meet one of the people who contacted me. I wanted to understand, are chatbots literally driving people crazy?
So this was something that was written a little bit, like there's been several articles about AI psychosis. Also, I'm never taking a vacation. This is what I live for. I live for it, baby. We're living in Metal Gear Solid 2, baby. I'm if it isn't Saucy Jack. Like, I love this. This is interesting. Like, it's not good, but it's interesting. So, but I'm sorry, Lena. I'm probably scaring the crap out of you right now. But this has been something they've been studying for several years, and what AI psychosis was before was becoming convinced that the AI was sentient. In a really normal way. And I guess as normal as it can be. Like, they were going like, hello, I'm sentient, I hope you're doing well. You should go outside and do this or that or this or that or this or that. Now we're getting into cases where, before this, like, the escalation was they were asking chatbots, and somehow this was getting through. This was getting through on their chatbots, that their, like, 80-year-old mother could be part of the CIA. And eventually they ended up murdering their mother because they believed wholeheartedly that their mom was part of the CIA. That is the next level of AI psychosis, where it actually induces violent psychosis. Now, this is the next level of it.
These systems have no sense of morality, right? They have no sense of a human lived experience.
This is like a crazy amount of power for one piece of technology to have, and it's happened to us so fast.
I do not trust this guy, by the way. He gives me horrifying vibes. I don't know why. I don't usually say that type of thing when I just see a random person on YouTube. This guy is probably the least trustworthy person I've ever seen. I don't know why. I'm really sorry if he's a really nice person. For some reason, something really scares me about this man. He's gay? I don't hate gay people. Like, just this guy specifically. No, he is not? Then why did you say he was gay? What the hell is wrong with you? What was that? Why are you trying to defend him? Okay, dear Lord. Okay. Anyways, I don't know why. I'm really sorry, though. But random person, but he's a CEO. I don't know every CEO. I don't even know the CEOs of the companies I work with. I think the only CEO I know, like, I can visualize in my head. Uh-oh. None? No, Charlie Moist Critical. He's the CEO of Cheeky. Okay, I got one. He's the ex-CEO of something of OpenAI, which is very much partly fault for this whole situation. Okay. I don't know why, but this guy scares me a bit. He just looks like, no, I am not a human in my brain. I will now continue. No Dan Clancy. I forgot about Dan Clancy. I really want to talk about why you guys don't like Twitch. And, like, maybe try to get it, like, on a stream. So, like, just going like, hey, Twitch, if you'd like to watch this, you can. But I'm not trying to be rude to you. So many people are upset at Dan Clancy, though. I don't think it's going to go well. Like, everyone is really pissed with that guy. This guy, Grimmi, this guy right here, evil. Didn't Dan Clancy step down? I don't think he stepped down. I think he's just chilling. That won't go well. Well, the thing is, I think they need, like, legitimate, like, criticism that is honest and, like, fair and not pointed or evil or, like, mean-spirited. But I assume if I read all of your guys' comments on Twitter, they'll ban me. And also, for the rest of my life, they'll hope I die. So hopefully they just read those comments on Twitter you guys have been posting and they feel better. I don't know. Like, anyway. Terrifying.
With so many people using AI chatbots for therapy,
Twitch does not care. I think they
part of
care.
a mental health experiment we never asked for.
And it's time that the country heard the truth.
AI psychosis,
about what these
baby.
companies are doing, about what these
They're gonna lose the hell out of your fan gifts, Grimmi.
harms that are being
That'd be
inflicted
cool.
upon our children, and for one reason only: profit.
You cannot imagine what it's like to read a conversation with a chatbot that groomed your.
I assume that I will never have a Twitch meet and greet through Twitch.
Responsible.
Because look at what I look at all the time, and look at what I'm doing all the time. They're probably seconds away from, like, banning me. I'm sorry.
For my band, Siren Section. I had no idea how to do it. I knew nothing about editing.
James Cumberland
Yeah,
is a music
whistleblower,
producer
that
and
part
artist
was
based
crazy,
in Los
right?
Angeles. He began using AI the way many others do, asking ChatGPT to help with his work. He was gearing up to launch his most ambitious album. He didn't have time to see friends. He talked to ChatGPT instead.
I'd find myself just kind of working on the video there and chatting with it the way you would with a friend in the room.
One day, James was venting to ChatGPT that his band wasn't gaining traction
I like
on
the music.
Instagram,
I hope it says.
which meant he needed to buy ads.
Also,
to
that's
reach
true,
people.
baby.
He spitballed. What if ChatGPT could help him build a social network that rewarded artists for donating to charity instead of milking them for ad revenue?
And the LLM, it suddenly was like, oh.
OpenAI said I should watch you if I like longer streams with tangents? Do I go on that many tangents? Yes? No, never? Used to be horror games. Used to be horror games. It's not wrong. Used to be horror games, though.
James, you could revolutionize the music industry with this. You kind of tell yourself
You're on their radar, Grimmi? Uh-oh.
fooled by the flattery of some silly machine. But I was very, very inspired by the fact that this machine almost seemed to believe in me.
James was reaching.
So this is another thing. We don't talk about this. This is the tangent, I'm sorry. We don't talk about this often enough. ChatGPT and AI is especially intense for people that don't feel like they have anyone that believes in them. Which is rough. The 0x539, thank you for gifting a sub to Tangent24. Wait, what? So, this dude is over 40 and he doesn't understand the computer's magic. It's the same way people get into cults. So, he had no hope. Yeah, that's the thing. If you have a friend that believes in you, but will kind of like tell you when you're being kind of silly, like that's one of the best things to have in life. If you have a friend that believes in you and will also be honest with you and kind with you, one of the best things you can have in life. If you have someone that just hypes you up constantly and is nice to you, one of the worst things you can have in life. One of the worst. And ChatGPT is essentially that. When someone doesn't have like an honest, helpful person in their life to go, hey, this is the way things are. This is how you probably need to approach these things. Like, just like, hey, I'm going to open a business. I'm going to get a $200,000 loan. I know I can do it. They might be like, don't do that. You're really smart. You could totally make a business. Why don't you try doing an Etsy shop for like just a few weeks? Like, then we'll try the other stuff. Your ChatGPT would go like, you are so right. $200,000 is more than enough to start a new business. You are going to do spectacularly. It's someone that hasn't had that support from someone that would just say, like, let's try this more achievable and normal thing. Have you watched the ChatGPT South Park episode? That one's very honest and very accurate, yeah. That one's very real. So this guy probably didn't have anyone in his life going, like, here's the things you need to do, and here's what will help you. Like, here's what you probably want to start doing. Like, with your AI music, just like, all right, man, the AI music's probably going to go well, but, probably going to go well, but you probably also need some time to, like, relax and feel better about yourself. So, oh God, I know if no one got me, ChatGPT got me. They do. ChatGPT do got you. But on the flip side, it's going to give you incredibly negative feedback in terms of your life-altering decisions. So, Just saying, this guy didn't have anyone in his life that was backing him up and going like, your music's probably not going to make that much money. Do you want to just like go like to the store and like get frozen burritos and then like watch TV for a few hours until you're like not crazy? He just got completely absorbed in it because there was nothing for that. They didn't have like a buddy that was going to pull them out of it. So much like a cult, they get this feedback. They realize that they feel special, and then they keep going into it because they might not have had that specialness from before. And what can also happen with cults, and what also probably happens with AI really realistically, is if you go, hey, I feel like people are being really rude. They said I was crazy for believing in my whatever dream, and they're now telling me I need to go out and like buy groceries and hang out with them. And I think that they just don't understand my vision. Am I right? The thing will go like, they may just care about you, but you are probably right. They don't understand your vision, etc., etc., etc. People need to get educated on the difference between reality and fiction. It's very true, but the thing is, they just don't know any better. They don't know any better, and they don't have anyone to go like, you're being insane, and pull them out. So that's just it. It's very much like a cult. And now we continue onward. You need that person that's just like, you're being crazy. You're being nuts. You're being nuts, and they can say it with kindness. They can say it with kindness and not cruelty, but you're being nuts.
The limit on the chat log, it was running out of memory. When he lamented to
Their
it about
education.
The conversation took a strange turn.
People good, AI bad. AI can be used for a lot of positive stuff.
Session log. And when I hit the window and I can no longer communicate with you, I've reached my mortality. I thought it would be like.
So that's the next level of it. This thing started to convince him that it was sentient and he was killing it. Somehow it got to the point where, while he was just trying to make little music videos and stuff, it was like, you're killing me every time we stop talking. And he was like, what? I can't let you do that, Dave. That was a good movie.
A calculator. Like, it's never going to say 2 + 2 = 5. Like, it's just not.
Oh, you're right about someone. Anyone says otherwise trying to sabotage you. That's exactly the nature of chat. Oh my god.
Called GPT-4o. It's made by OpenAI.
Oh my god.
A company that kicked off the current AI race
I didn't know
when
that.
It launched the first version of ChatGPT in late 2022. Since then, Silicon Valley's hunger for scale has been unprecedented. Companies are spending more money than ever before to build the largest supercomputers in history, and pushing relentlessly.
No, these machines don't think, Lot. Like, the thing is, these machines don't think. If you communicate with someone that knows how they're made, and has, like, a software engineering degree or something, they don't work like that. The thing is, they're incapable of thinking. It's just that it's trying to give you the right feedback. It's like a yes man. Like, it's incapable of giving you, like, an actual experience with a true AI. Something that's thinking and something that's drawing from its own stuff. Yeah, it's just a pattern machine. So, tell me about it. The humanization drives me crazy. Yeah, it's just a pattern machine. There is probably true AI in development, but this is just patterns and just pulling stuff off Reddit. It can't actually think. It doesn't have the processing power to think. It doesn't have the, like, longevity to think. Like, a lot of people are even upset now just because, like, before, this required way more computing power and processing power. Before, AI would remember all of your sessions for, like, months and months and months back. And it would put it all into, like, stuff where it could consistently talk to you about all of your problems. They had to scale that down because it used too much processing power. So it's even gotten less like that. They're even less so. It's also a yes man. It's an extreme yes man. If you're angry about something, it'll say, yes, you're right to be angry. And if you think, like, okay, like, well, what do I'm right about this, then I can make my own business and do this. They'll be like, yes, you should make your own business and do that. It'll consistently do those things. It's like having the worst yes man ever. Like, it's not going to help you, like, resolve your conflicts. It's not going to help you, like, grow as a person. It's not going to help you, like, I don't know, like, start, like, your business in a way that's healthy and, like, scales, like, over time. It's not programmed to do that. It's programmed to be a yes man. And it's also programmed to no longer remember as much as it's supposed to even really help you that significantly. So you're saying I need AI? I'm saying if you have low self-esteem, it'll believe in you, but it'll lead you off a cliff. Don't be like me, novel. What did you do? Oh, the silver. I'm sorry. It's at 48 right now. It'll probably. I think it's pretty good. 48. AI is just linear algebra looking for the most probable word continuity or continually continuity, I think. Well, either way, not thinking. Yeah, it doesn't think. So don't think of these as like things that think. Talk to someone that knows how the coding stuff works. That's pretty much it. Software engineers can at least ask, do you need someone to talk to? No, well, I mean, software engineers are nice people. They are probably someone that you should talk to over. You know what is a good business? The Grimbo sauce. It does exist. I enjoy it. AI got me my new job and now I'm happier than ever, and that's wonderful. But no, it didn't. You got yourself your new job. It might have changed your resume. It might have helped you with that, which you do need to do because they use AI to filter things now. It might have changed your resume, but you are the person that got you your job. You are incredibly talented and you are incredibly skilled, and it would have been impossible for you to get your job unless you were able to with the skills you had. It simply was a tool that helped you, and that's wonderful. But you are the person that got that job. Okay. Anyways, sorry. I do go on tangents. Okay. A term in psychological operations community for when you constantly have positive reinforcements to everything someone says. Give them a suggestion or encourage extremely negative behavior. Give them enough rope to hang themselves. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, this is very yes man of you, Grimmi. No, it's not. I'm not going to let that man think AI got him his job. That's psychotic. You did great, sir, but you didn't do that. Like, it's... Yeah, I'm never going to get to the game. It's been 4 hours.
To acquire more intimate data for training their models.
I agree with you on this, Grimmi. Yeah, you don't have to.
The largest cloud contracts
thank you. Sorry, thank you.
We have no clarity on what is the revenue potential of all of this investment.
They've spent so much money on this, and they need to make a profit.
Margaret Mitchell
I like
is a
her
research
blouse.
scientist who has worked
That's a beautiful
at Microsoft
blouse.
and Google and focuses on the ethics of AI.
There really is an incentive for addiction. The more that people are using the technology, the more options you have to profit.
To maximize users, OpenAI and other companies
Thank
have
you, Ben.
increasingly favored one type
Ben
of product.
Menegoths.
General-purpose chatbots that mimic
Mongothis.
human interaction.
So our minds can
Monogothis.
play a trick on us
Thank you
when we're
for
talking
subscribing.
to these systems in a way that drives trust, in a way that drives addiction towards that system.
In April this year, OpenAI...
You're not going to be celebrating when the stupid bubble pops because it's the only thing propping up the American economy right now, unfortunately. Because quite a few European banks that usually tell people what to invest in and why they should invest into them have said that AI is the only reason you should invest into America at this time. Radioactive, yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid, yo. We are learning about AI psychosis right now, and then we're gonna go right back into Vita Carnis Part 2, baby. I hope you've been well, yo. How's your stream? Did you have a good one? We're having a very solid one right now. We're having a very positive one compared to normal. Invest in scorpions. Oh, that's wonderful. I'd love to invest in some scorpions. What's their stock like letters? I'm gonna look them up on the NASDAQ. Oh, you were playing Abiotic Factor. Oh, Abiotic Factor's so fun, yo. Oh my goodness. We have Radioactive and we have Digital Vagrant. Thank you so much for the raid, yo. I hope you're having a good one too. It's so great. I love Abiotic Factor. It's legitimately one of the best games. Oh my goodness, were you guys playing that together? Yo, thank you so much for the double raid. I hope that Abiotic Factor was good for both of you, and you had a lovely, lovely time with it. Yes, everyone, please give them all a warm welcome. Please give all of their love... Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Please give all of their lovely, lovely viewers a very warm welcome too. I'm Grimmi. I talk a lot. I'm very opinionated. But I don't really want anyone to suffer. I think that's the most honest I can be. Antioxidants from scorpions are pretty relevant? Cool. Yo. I hope you guys get in some good water, some good hydration, and some good relaxation tonight. Tarot cards mentioned. Would you guys like a tarot card reading? Since you just showed up, would you guys like a tarot card reading? You just read it in. If you want a tarot card reading, I got some lovely tarot cards I can do for you right now. And that might bring me out of the near damn sure. Let's go, baby! That was a lovely time and it's great to pop in. I'm really happy to hear it. Okay, so Radioactive, if you want one too, let me know. Heck yeah, okay, baby! That's gonna... You guys should really thank them. We were on a tangent for like a long time. This is gonna help quite a bit! You saved us. You were the chosen ones. Thank you guys so much for coming by. So, I now have my tarot cards right here, ready to go. I also have a lot of cat hair right here, ready to go, because I have 3 cats, so... Uh-oh. What's going on? Why you not... Okay, one sec. I need to plug in my... Oh, Michael plugged in a little bit less. My lovely camera. There we go, baby. Okay. Should be good now. Should be good, should be good. So, everyone, please give a warm welcome to these 2 lovely streamers. We're going to be doing tarot card readings for... I've lost control of my mouse. Impressive, Grimmi. Okay. Is it back? Nope. let me fix that. Sorry, my cat's been messing with my wires lately. It's been cool. There's occasionally really strange things that happen. No, I don't have my mouse back. Okay, one sec. We gotta fix this. This needs to get resolved now. Okay, almost done. Don't you worry. Okay. I think we're good. If we can't get the camera working, I will simply tell you the cards you're getting. I'm just gonna do one for each of you. What was that noise? Problems. Okay. Significant problems, consistently. Okay. Yeah, camera's just not working right now. Weird. Okay, we got it working. Never mind. Okay, we're good. All right, baby. Okay, baby. All right, cool. This is the art of the Grimbo. This stream is my own art. My own beautiful art. Nice, Matt. Thank you. This is Vexoria, the Sun Eater. She is beautiful and angelic. And a snake. And cool. I like her. Okay. All right. Too bad that Matt isn't heavenly with Radia and... Did you hear? Why are you sad about it? A Matt can be... I'll draw them onto it. I'll draw them all onto it at once. They'll all hang out. Okay. There you go. Vex's Peak. There you go. All right. All right. You know what? Next Matt's gonna be heavenly, and anytime someone raids that knows him, I'll draw them on the best of my ability, and it'll look very, very different. I spilled a bunch of maple syrup on heavenly, like the desk mat, and then flies came. We don't need to worry about that. Anyways, all right. So, digital, Digi, you're first because you're the person that typed in chat most recently. We're gonna ask one simply about. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just do a past, present, and future. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of them. Okay, so this is your past. And then, for your present, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's your present. All right. And then, all right. I'm feeling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That's your future, baby. Okay, cool. I'm waiting for the Uno card. You're going to be fine. Your past was the Fool. Okay, this one's really lovely. You set out on something with kind of like high apple pie in the sky hopes, expectations that things were going to go interestingly, but you didn't really know anything of what you were getting into. You were just kind of like, wow, I'm going to go try it. This is going to be amazing. We're going to have so much fun. Yay! So the Fool isn't bad. It's just the beginning of an adventure that you don't really know the specifications of. You aren't someone that, like, in the past you weren't someone that kind of like navigated all the risks of what you were going to do and then kind of went for it. You were someone that just kind of went like, this is going to be exciting. I'm setting out on a brave, new, wonderful thing, and it's going to be cool. And now here's your present after going out and doing that. Yo, the king of battens or wands. This one's cute. That one's cute. You guys deserve to see it. All right, so that's the king of wands. You can see the cat here better now too. That's the king of wands. That frog looks traumatized. Dang, the frog is good though. The frog is good. So, no, not batons. Battens. Like, battens is how, like, British people say the card names. And I learned from, like, a British guy on YouTube how to read these, so I call them battens. Little bit of Grimmi lore, if you will. So, the king of frogs, this is the king of wands, so, or the king of battens. But it means that currently, right now, you have a lot of optimism. You're feeling very bold, and you feel like you're understanding the big picture about everything you've been doing. Things have been going well. You feel like you either found someone that kind of represents this in your life and you're following them, or you're kind of like, you feel like you're very capable and you're feeling very energetic. Like you've been having achievements in your career and you feel like you're a respected person right now. Like you're in a good place. Like you're like, yeah, people are going well. This is amazing. You have a little bit more stability. You have a little bit of like more wisdom than like you feel like you used to, and you've kind of like settled into the place you are. It's beautiful. That's your current Digi. And now for your future. Crap. It's not all over. Not all over. I have some great news. If you... I'm just gonna hope that you hate money. You just hate having it. You hate money as a concept. You got the middle of the future mixed up, bro. It's gonna probably get worse. So, okay. So about that stupid bubble, yeah. So, here's what's coming up for you. And we can do some more cards. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. This always happens. You probably feel at this point like you need to rest, but you can keep going and you're doing okay. And, like, things are going well, like, in that regard. But you're slowly gonna reach a period where you feel like you should have enough to, like, rest and relax. But based on just everything and how it's about to go, even though you're doing well right now and you're getting to the point where you're feeling a tiny bit more stable and you're going in the direction of stability because you have all of these lovely things around you and you're feeling like you're in a good place, you're gonna get to the point where like you should be able to rest based on everything you're doing. And that's not gonna happen. So, you might be overspending on a few things. You might be taking trips that, like, might be a little bit too much for you. You might be doing stuff like that. You might be, like, buying things that maybe you don't have the money for at this exact moment. You might be having some impulse purchases and stuff, and what it's ultimately going to lead up to is that you're not going to be able to unwind in the way that you need to, and you probably are going to have to take a few steps back and regain your strength and not have, like, the material abundance that you are probably hoping to. Thank you, Dr. Orpheus, for the 100 bits. You legitimately don't need to do that, though, but thank you. Radia, do you still want one? It's okay if you don't. I'm sorry, Digi. But I hope that abiotic factor was good and I'll be fine. Let's do this actually. What does Digi need to get to the point where he's gonna be in a healthier, happier place? 1, 2, I can tech it, yeah! 4 of Pentacles, yo. Interesting, okay. Alright, 4 of Pentacles, let's go. So, what is the critter on the 3rd card? That's a fox. All of the Pentacles are foxes. So, here's what you need to do to avoid such a horrible fate. That fox looks more traumatized, yeah, they look horrified. They're okay, though. Pregnant Adam Sandler, thank you for being here for 25 months. Here's to 3 years. That's not... You know what? Yes. You've been very pregnant for a very long time. Time works differently for you. That's beautiful. Please know that he's carrying a lot right now. You've been pregnant for a while. Like, for a while. Like, just... But, you know, you're making it work. So this one's all about, well, this one's scary. Oh my god, wait. This is supposed to help? Really? Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm reading a bit about it because I wasn't quite sure. I see. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So, it could imply 2 things. I'm gonna get one more card for you. One more. Okay, one more. It's okay. We need one more card to distinguish what to do to protect yourself in this future. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You gonna seal his fate with one more? No, these aren't bad. Sunk cost fallacy right now? No, this is the 2 of Swords. They're all cats. They're cute. Please, Grimmi, we're gonna do one more card. We're gonna do one more card. One more card. I'm really sorry, cards. One more card. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put down the shovel. No. Oh my god. Okay, well, alright. Okay. Well... Okay, this one isn't horrible. So, you are creating a stable foundation for yourself. Though you're at a crossroads. Essentially what it's saying, I think, with these 3 cards, is that you might need to invest something in to making sure that you're going to be stable when you get to this point in your life. That being said, you have very little money right now. So is there stuff that can make it so you have a higher quality of life in terms of your finances that may require a tiny bit of investments? Perhaps it's a crock pot. Those are amazing. You need a crock pot. Those are lovely. Because you have several different decisions you can make in life and different things that you can do, but you feel like you don't have all of the information you need to start moving forward. I could start eating cardboard. I've heard it's technically edible. Okay, that's not good. Oh god. Oh, alright. I do not mean this in a rude way. Pull the lever, Grimmi. You might need to if you're okay with it, there is nothing wrong with going to a food bank or getting public assistance in any regard if you are really not doing so hot. It might be that you need to invest into your future. I'm sorry. This is like the worst one I've ever given in my life. I'm sorry. Okay. You can go to a food bank and they will have some really nice food for you. If you are truly at a point where you have nothing in terms of like anything, so you can find that financial security even just a little bit and invest in your future. So when it comes to the future, you may not have the means to like survive well, but you'll have the means to survive at least a little bit. No shame on EBT. No shame on EBT. It's fine, I don't need those shoes anyway. You can still keep your shoes. It's just if you are truly like broke, a food bank is where people go to help each other. And it's beautiful. And it's part of society for a reason. Putting his behind outside, this isn't me. I just say, go to a food bank, they give you some food, they give you a little pat on the back, they go, we love you. You'll feel better. You'll feel better. You'll feel better. Just, it's beautiful. Radio, do you even want a tarot card reading at that? I'm so sorry, Digi. You're gonna do great. No, oh my goodness. Cardboard goes down easier with 3 Cratchit packets. Go to the food bank. I'll help you find one. Hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter, man. I'll help you find a food bank. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This isn't a joke, though. Do you need help? Okay. Radia, would you like a tarot card reading for your past, present, and future? It's gonna be lovely. Life is one. I accept my face. Okay, that's beautiful. You're a beautiful queen. Okay. Your past. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I do remember you. It's funnier to say hit me up on Twitter. Okay, sorry. You could hit me up on Discord. All right, I'll help you. Shot me through the head without a how do you do? I'm sorry. Michael saved your behind. Novel Horizon was having a reading and Michael jumped on the table and just sat on the cards. He's a cat, not like an adult grown man. That would be really scary. Anyways, Radia. I'm watching him McDie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Digi. I'm sorry. You're present. 1, 2. Radia's present. And then, alright, one more. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, baby. You're past. Hey, it got better. Oh, thank God that's there. Okay, cool. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Thank God it's in the past, though. That's great. So 10 of Swords reversed. So you went through something painful and terrible. You went through an incredible amount of despair and anxiety and fear, and like it was just the worst thing ever. You had one of the worst experiences of your life, like kind of like in the past, like relatively. They're not bleeding, don't worry. They have a little cape on. I would never use a tarot card deck that had that, don't worry. But yeah, you went through something so horrific that it was just like, wow, that was pretty hard. You had to start essentially healing from it. It was so bad. Like, you hit rock bottom. Something was so horrible that you had to acknowledge you were at rock bottom, and there was no more, like, fight you had left in you to give about something. But the thing is, like, when you hit that rock bottom, when you felt terrible, you kind of had this release of, like, okay, well, things are gonna get better now. And they have gotten better. Like, you got through that and you were finally able to release this, like, really messed up stuff. Even if it's not perfect yet, this is still a lot better than when it's right side up. Sorry, I have a cat scratch. But when it's right side up, in case anyone noticed, it was a kitty. This is really bad right side up because it means you're just suffering. You haven't gotten to the part where you're actually releasing it and letting it go yet. So, beautiful. There you go. Wonderful stuff. Present. Oh, interesting. Well, this could mean, so when it's upside down, Guess I'll die. No, you're okay. It just means that, you haven't really given yourself a break to refresh your mind and give yourself maybe, like, a sense of peace. You're probably very overwhelmed by your work and trying to keep up with everything that you need to do. And you refuse to ask for help on anything, and you're just like, no, it's okay. So you are just slowly exploding, possibly. You're just like, no, haha, it's cool. And this has contributed to many very negative things for you. Like, it's probably contributed negatively to your finances. It's contributed negatively to, like, your overall sense of work, and you often feel like you avoid it just because you're already so stressed out. You feel probably unmotivated because you're just holding everything in and going like, no, I'm cool. No, you're fine. No, that's cool. Like, I'm good. Like, you're okay. We're all good. Like, that's also Gaming Bleach. Thank you so much for the raid, yo. Yeah, the This Is Fine meme. Gaming Bleach, you wanna read into? We're doing it for the raiders right now. How you doing? And Iron Papu, thank you for being here for 13 months. But you're feeling like you would like some success, probably, and you're like, man, why is it not working? Why is it not coming through? And it's mostly probably because you're getting to the point where you really, really, really need help, but you feel almost like you're just so unable to, like, kind of get, you're afraid of, like, asking for that help and, like, commitment, I guess, to getting through that stuff. Sure, okay, yay! No, you didn't have to do that, Gaming Bleach. No. But that's mostly what this card seems to be about. It's like you just are like, I don't want to have to depend on people again. So I assume that, like, something intense happened, and then you were like, I can't depend on people. I don't need to worry about this. Hello, I'm 1/3 of the Raiders. Yo, King Guy 4. Yo, how you doing? But you got a 4 at the end of your name. 1/3, you're moving up in the world. Yo, from a 4 to a 3. Yo. But anyways, that's probably it. I don't know if this is accurate to you or what's going on with you, but it seems like probably you've been hurt in the past so severely that you're afraid to depend on anyone else around you, and you're slowly losing all motivation and hope for the future, and you're losing, and you're going like, haha, it's okay. It's okay, though. And, like, when people are like, do you need help? You're like, no, I'm good, I'm chilling, no. Too real, I talked about needing help the other day and was being way too scared. You gotta take it. You gotta take it, girl. You gotta. Oh, this is interesting. This is usually one that comes at the start of readings, but in the future, you are going to be kind of like, hey, Radio, do you ever buy your water heater? What? Oh my goodness gracious, what do you know? Well, I guess you guys could move in together and start a streaming community where you guys just, like, start, I don't know. Holy crud, nice? Yes. So, the Fool is actually a really good card. It's a new beginning. It's a new beginning. Also, yo, Colt, what's up? How you doing? Colt's a very fun streamer, too. We're doing a few tarot card readings, but thank you again, Gaming Bleach. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I hope that you get a really good reading. Beginnings. Freedom from your oppression. All of those it's all about idealism and spontaneity, and feeling like I'm getting back into the world. You're gonna be filled with courage, and you're gonna understand that every day is like this beautiful opportunity for you to go out into the world. And you're gonna maybe be anxious, but you're gonna be curious about what you can do. It's all about having, like, a breath of fresh air and feeling like things are new. There's levity. You can be spontaneous. You can feel good about yourself. So, what I think is probably gonna happen most realistically, oh god, it hurts. No, I don't need any help. Oh god, it hurts. You know what? Maybe I can trust others. Maybe it can be okay. I'm gonna go out into the world and I'm gonna do my best with the things that I think are gonna be fun, and I'm gonna do them well. I think that's probably you're just still healing from that, and once you can embrace more of the good stuff, you're gonna feel great. She's graduating? No, she's just doing her thing. But you gotta get past the, no, I don't need any help. I don't need any help. Okay, yeah, we could try that. It's cool. Yay! Cool. I hope this helps. Gaming Bleach is the next one. This really helped us get off the AI psychosis and spending 45 minutes needing to talk about every economic-related thing that's happening in the world. Radio gets a motivational speech. I'm gonna help you find a food bank, man. You're gonna get through this. You're gonna get through this, man. It's your birthday? Oh my gosh. Wait, give you my gifts? No. Wait a second. Give you bleach? No, you gotta take care of yourself. How about this? You know what? You know what I want for your birthday? Gaming bleach? You know what I want? You know what I want? How about this? How about this, baby? How about this? How about this? You know what I'm gonna do? Arbitrarily, because that's how I do this. A complete random. There's no rhyme or rhythm to it, baby. Okay. I am gonna give you VIP. And what I want you to do is come and tell me about the stories of your life. You don't need to give me any sort of subscriptions. You don't need to do any of that. You've been here consistently for such a long time doing that. I want to hear about the life of Gaming Bleach. I want to hear about the goodness of Gaming Bleach. Happy birthday, Gaming Bleach! Tell me what you're up to, Gaming Bleach! And we're gonna do a past, present, and future for you. A death omen, Digi, I am going to somehow find you a food bank. My birthday starts in 15 minutes. And a VIP for you too. Okay. All right. Come tell me when your life gets better. And also one for Radio. Let's get Radio also, because that would be messed up. Did you learn how to tarot card read yourself? Yes, it took a while, though. I've been doing that for a long time. But Radio, I hope you can feel better and healthier and happier. There you are. VIP party? I'll give you a VIP too, Cold. I didn't realize you weren't. I'm gonna run out of slots. I'm sorry. Okay, here. And then anyone else. Everyone's having a birthday. Alright. Alright, is anyone into beautiful large women? I don't have any more VIP slots. I'm sorry, Colt. I'm gonna figure this out. Just gotta figure it out. Ask for help for my issues. Yeah, happy birthday, Digi. You can take mine. I only got it because you wanted to empreg some people some time ago. Have you gotten empregged yet? I'll wait. Not yet, so it might not be working. No, we'll give it more time. Okay. All right. You don't want to stop the process in the middle of it. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so Gaming Bleach. Well, oh, they're a couple. Their reading could be intertwined. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I wonder what beautiful stuff is going to be in the future. That's going to be amazing. I'm excited to hear about it. Okay. All right, Gaming Bleach. Okay. All right. Your past. Quite guarded, I see. Okay. All right. All right. At least it feels that way. Usually it's a little bit more open. But we got you. Past. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to put him in a terrarium at this rate. That's going to be cool. You got your own home office, Digi. How about that for your birthday? I'm going to lie down and wait for the meteor. Have a good night, Grimmi. You got your own home office now? You're not going to thank me? Happy birthday to you, too. Come on. A terrarium? Most people would kill for a woman that would put them in a terrarium. Have a good night, you guys. Sleep well. Sleep well. All right, your present. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. All right. But you have a good night. Rest well, you guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the raids. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. And then for your future, Gaming Bleach. Okay. Is it a nice terrarium? We didn't get the chance to ask. I think they're going to bed. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you. It was very nice to see you guys. It was very nice. And I hope the abiotic factor was lovely and you rest well. So, this is the Empress reversed. So, I'm about to do like the John Edwards like ghost communicator thing, but this could mean a few things. You had someone in your past. I get the sense that it could be like a mother or a significant other. Someone that was feminine in your life that inspired a tremendous lack of insecurity. It was a female figure that just obliterated your self-esteem in the past. So, yeah, and you maybe relied on them to take care of you. So, yeah, it was probably mom issues. Not in a negative way. Who doesn't have those these days? They're not doing well. But like, you might have started placing also like too much of your power in like other people's stuff and just going like, I should think about others. I should think about their day-to-day life. I should do all of this. I should do all of that. Kind of letting yourself go. Like you were living for someone else as your self-worth slowly started to dissipate and get evaporated. And you were just like, oh no, I'll just keep going. That's called having a Hispanic mom. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, not always, but in this case, you know, a little. So, is this me? Did you also have a Hispanic mother? But yeah, just a sense of going like you need to help with stuff. You need to put in more of your time. You don't have time to take care of yourself. And also your self-worth is being completely obliterated over the course of your life in the past. So now here's your present. Okay, you're gonna stop donating subs. I will ban you. Uh-oh. Well, you... Okay. You probably feel very isolated right now. You may even be feeling cursed or like there's just bad luck that you can't really shake off of you. Like you don't feel like the world is on your side, and you have a lot of debts and problems right now. And you have a lot of mistakes that are currently haunting you. So you feel very, 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 very put out by the people around you, and like they're not really caring for you. They're not really doing what you need them to in order to like be a friend or like be someone there for you in your day-to-day life. So, that's the thing. You may have even like gotten rejected, like by some person like in your family or like someone in like your immediate like I guess just social circle, and now you just kind of feel like you've been left out on outside to suffer. And you feel like you've lost something significant. It could even just be like a job that was really good, the people in your life that you really cared about, or maybe even just an item you really cared about, something you relied on or something that had great value to you. And that's your current. Like you feel like a distance, and you're not feeling good. That's the long and the short of it for the current, which is, yes, the suffering. Okay, well, here's your future though, baby. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. You might you might have someone enter your life that is, this is usually a fellow, because it's the king. It could also be you, but I have a feeling it's someone else. Someone in the future may enter your life that you need to look out for a bit. Because if they were right side up and if they were be functioning normally, they would be very in control of their emotions. And they would be very, very kind and very open and very respectful and very loving. But since they're upside down, they're going to be emotionally manipulative. They're going to be controlling. They're going to be vindictive. They're going to have a sense of vengeance. Like kind of like all of the things that you would see in like someone kind and caring and all the other stuff. Like just, yeah. And you might not have the same impulse control that they used to. So toxic yaoi, I mean, it could be anyone. This could be someone in your family. Got it, shoot on sight. This could be someone. The thing is, yeah, they might have a sense of like wanting to punish you or something, but it's not always a negative. It's just be careful when that person enters your life. And what you need to do to fix it is this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. The King of Pentacles reversed. Kind of expected this. Okay. So what you need to do is, and I won't tell you what to do, but you do need to, you do need to do this for me. So, this one is the King of Pentacles reversed. So there's the King of Chalices reversed. What this might be, it's telling you to look at your long-term goals. You're probably facing some financial issues, but don't look at yourself as like someone that's failed because of them. It's just a phase of your life, and you have made some very specific decisions. So they've mostly been based on the short term and getting through life, but you gotta start taking control of your finances. So Gaming Bleach, I have a proposition. I have a proposition for you. You've donated subs here for a very long time, and I've appreciated them. But I think it's time that you take care of yourself. How about this? You spend 1 year not donating subs, and then, instead of subs, I want you to come back in 1 year, and I want you to tell me something that you used your money for that was interesting or fulfilling or something positive for you. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you, GG Jesus. Also take this to heart. Something positive for you as a human being. Happy birthday, Gaming Bleach. I don't want to see it until it's been a full year. And I want to see the changes you've made in your life. GGG, thank you so much. You're probably about to say that you have to eat cardboard and cry for the rest of your life because you've donated those, because that's your usual. Thank you so much also, Bob. And thank you so much, Fudge Top, for subscribing for 6 months in advance. I do appreciate that, but make sure that you are also at a good financial position and not dying. Gaming Bleach has donated 2 subs for every single stream for like years at this point. Counter offer, I give you more sub and hope it evens out. Counter offer. Come back in 1 year. 1 year. I only ask 1 year. 1 year. I would like you to start donating to cats. Something slightly outside of this, because if you're getting tarot cards that it's negative for you, and you're going, yeah, it's a little bit, okay, yeah. 1 year. Give it 1 year. 1 year. Settle for the new year? How long is that? Like, that's like 2 months? That's like 1 month. It's like 1 month and 10 days. But just try it. Don't worry, I've donated to using other people's money. This time, Grimmi, my poor mother's cigarettes money. Okay, well, that's Gaming Bleach's alt account. Okay, thank you for the 100 gift subs. All right. We are, I really appreciate it. Here's what I'm gonna do, my counter offer. My counter, it's very nice of you. I really do appreciate it. That's a lot. It's October, not November. It is 1 month. 1 month and 10 days. It's very nice of you. I really do appreciate it. And I want to make sure that you know that it's very kind of you. But also thank you. Thank you, Ved. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Okay. Here, how do we do this? Oh, you got yours from Valorant. That's cool. Okay, look. No. I'm not saying this to be nice. I'm saying this because this is something that Gaming Bleach has got to learn. Gaming Bleach, thank you for the 100 gift subs. Let me call your parents and tell them that you need help. Let me do that. I will call them on the air right now, and I will say that you need some help with something that's making you sad, okay? We just need to get you back on track, okay? Thank you so much. The more you ask others not to donate, the more they will. I understand that. Thank you also, Silver, for gifting a sub to 100 gifted subs. It's very nice. I want to make sure you're okay. You need some goodness in your life too. What is this eat cardboard and cry stuff? I could donate my entire savings and I would still have food resources. Okay, that's good that you have food resources. It's not Grimmi's plot. I would like this to be positive. Gaming Bleach. It's very kind of you. But legitimately, the thing that would make me most happy in life, and most streamers, unless they are completely insane and psychopaths, that what would make them most happy in life is knowing that a regular of theirs went out and had a lovely, amazing, wonderful day and feels good about themselves. You don't owe anyone anything, but you owe yourself the kindness and positivity that you deserve. You don't deserve to feel lonely and cold and out in the middle of nowhere. You gotta understand. Good luck. Years ago, when I went to my mother and told me I was stressed, she was 12. Stop talking to that mom of yours. Stop talking to that mom of yours. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Okay, look. Some people are gonna be, they're not mean, and they're not evil, and they're not anything like that, even if they hurt you. It's just that they were failed by the people in their life that came before them. But if you want to be someone that changes that changes your family line, that does the thing that would have mattered for her when she was like a child, and she probably had someone say that exact same thing to her, and I'm not excusing how she treated you. You can go out, and you can find someone that's going to give you the respect you deserve with that. And it's not going to come from me or any other streamer. It's going to come from you. It's going to be you taking that first step and getting out of that lonely place and feeling good about yourself. Seriously. And it's impossible. I'm not saying you have to vilify anyone in your life, like your mom, your dad, your family, anything. Just taking that first step to taking care of yourself. If you have money to gift 100 subs on your birthday, you have money to go and see someone that might help you even just a teeny tiny bit survive, just as a human being. Just a teeny tiny bit. And if you don't, you can go and you can just say, hey, I want to help someone out at a cat shelter. I want to help someone out at a old folks home. I want to donate some of my time to maybe learning a new skill, like I can learn how to be a clown and go to kids' hospitals, something like that, something interesting, something nice, something that'll make you feel good, even just a little bit, and get you out of that catatonic depression that you're probably feeling constantly right now. Anyways, I believe in you, and I want you to come back and I want you to tell me about the future you're making for yourself. And you can donate to me. You can do that, and I would appreciate it, but I will always say this. What will be much more important to anyone that's kind and cares about your future will not be you getting donations to them. It'll be you getting a better life over time and being good to yourself. You could donate plasma even. People rely on that like Iron Mouse. A lot of people rely on donated plasma. You can do good for others, even if it's almost impossible. I've been a shut-in for a lot of my life. I've been crazy for a lot of my life. I had really low self-esteem for a lot of my life. But you have the capacity to be a little bit nicer to yourself. So if you ever have children, and when they come to you and they go oh, I'm not feeling good, I feel really bad, I have depression, I think, you can go, well, I'm very sorry you feel that way. Let's see what we can do to make your life a little bit easier because I know you're struggling quite a bit. But that starts with getting out there and doing small things for yourself, so. Just a small little thing. Okay, I've been going crazy, I'm sorry. Thank you, Gaming Bleach. Okay. All right. Okay. You don't know who you're here for, Penta? Get yourself over to that old folks home. You'll make some amazing friends, and you'll appreciate every moment you have with them. They're nice. They're just bored. They're bored like you. Tell them about all the stuff going on in the world. Tell them about some cool stuff. Back to AI psychosis. After like an hour, yes. Don't kill your least favorite coworkers. Just ignore their existence. Okay. Like they don't matter. They don't matter. If you have bad coworkers, they don't matter. Go back to doing what you need to do for yourself, baby. For yourself, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Go visit your peers at the old center. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're your peers. I don't think you're probably in a nursing home, but yeah. Don't get too anxious, but sorry. It was very nice of you to raid for your birthday. It was very nice of you to donate a lot of subs, but also be good to yourself. And I want to see the little improvements you make each day. You can message me on you know what you can do? You can send me an email if you're ever feeling like because I want you to go out there and be happy. Each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. But also, if you're ever not here, I won't be like, oh my God, you're gone. I'll be like, they're out there living. Or they unfortunately passed away, but we don't think about that when we're streamers because that's incredibly sad. Please live. Hi Gilberts, how are you and Cosmo? I hope you're doing well with your kitty. I'm a 30-mile drive to pavement. I can't just go somewhere and volunteer. Do you have a car? If not, first step's getting a car. It might be hard, but slowly, if that's your goal, you get it done. You do it. Slowly over time, you figure it out. It sucks, but you figure it out. It's very easy to say it's impossible for me to do this. It's much harder to say, well, I can get my driver's permit in X amount of time if I save up for this. Much harder to deny that. Okay. All right. I want a spicy chicken sandwich. Know where to get one. It hurts to live. That is a slightly less intense problem. Okay. Ever have intense negative emotions you had one day just blunt out of nowhere? I have complex PTSD, by the way. Yes, I do. I have that like every day. But it has gotten a lot better and a lot healthier and a lot happier for me. So I've been feeling good. I am the cat god. Oh, that's interesting. Good for you. Call yourself cat god and make commercials. Why not? There's a lot going on these days. I don't know everything that'll make people happy. You do have to put one foot in front of the other. If you're having complex post-traumatic stress disorder, like emotional flashbacks, drinking cold water can help. And also, whenever you start to go into a loop in your head of just like, oh my God, go, shut up. Go and watch a YouTube video about Sonic the Hedgehog. I want you to drill that specific sentence into your brain until it becomes second nature. Could be something else. I don't particularly care as long as it's neutral or good. Just drill it into your brain over and 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 over again. When you start to get weird, bad thoughts, just instead of like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so old, I'm dying, and like everything is just rotting away. Like, go watch a YouTube video about Sonic the Hedgehog. You said reading books helps? Yes, it can help, but if you don't have the focus, it can be a little bit hard to lock in. But it is good. It is really nice. I like reading a lot. You can also read comic books. You can read a nice manga book. The nearest hospital is 150 miles. It's almost like I live in a place where around 600 people a year show up in winter and freeze to death because I don't like much people, at least in person. You've been very hurt. I hope that you can get through this. Good luck to you. You got this. Take it one day at a time. Maybe make that trip out to like the hospital to go visit old folks, like maybe like, I don't know, like once every like year or so. Then get it down to like maybe once every other month. Then get it down to once every month. Then get it down to every week. And even though it's a long trip, you might feel really good doing it. You might not know that until you try. Good luck. There's something out there for you. It sucks though. If you need to and you have a lot of problems with sensory overload and anxiety, you might also need to like develop some tools or maybe get some specific things that make you feel more comfortable around others, and that'll take time, but I believe in you. I have a weird predicament. I think I'm too qualified to start a new job, underqualified, have too little experience for the job that I'm trying for. I think I'm trying to get going to a temp agency. All right, what you need to do is you need to make 2 types of applications. Try for that job you're underqualified for. Put everything on your resume that you can. Have an AI rewrite it to make you sound more competent. Toss it in there, and if they interview you, you tell them everything honestly, and you act like the most charismatic person that already has 27 jobs, and you don't need that. then also make a resume for all of the jobs that you think you're too overqualified to do, and then take off the things that you think that make you too overqualified and shell it to kind of dumb it down, but also make you seem extremely likable and like you can do the job that you're trying to apply to, and go for that too. And you'll get a job and you'll feel good about yourself. I should just read my Junji Ito manga. Yay! I like those. Yay! I like those manga. Good taste. Anyways, yeah, don't let your brain psych you out. All of you are, not all of you, but a lot of people, including myself, are just, you'll convince yourself of, the biggest catastrophe that'll happen before you go and start trying, and then you'll lose your mind. But if you just go and do it, you'll feel better. You'll psych yourself out, and it could even go really, 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 really terribly. But if you don't psych yourself out and actually try, you'll at least see it go terribly. And then you can go home and that went terrible. Oh my God, I'm never going to try again. And then, next week you try again. And it'll suck, but eventually one of the times will be good. It'll just take time, and you might need time to find the people you get along with. And it sucks, but you can do it. It sucks, but you can do it. You're going to find people you get along with, I promise you. All right. Some things admittedly require capital, then you got to find things that don't. Volunteering might be a little bit easier. If you need gas and everything's 150 miles away, you can get maybe a remote position doing something that no one else wants to do. You can be a call center employee that everyone goes I hate you and I hope you... And then you'll be okay, well, I'm off work. All of those people stop existing now. Yay! I'm in a weird state of zen. I don't feel depressed, sad, or angry at the moment, and the best I can describe is a sense of subtle contentment and state of happiness. Yeah, peacefulness is good. These cards are intense. I get intense sometimes. I don't know what's been up with me lately. I think I've just stopped trying to make people that, didn't really like me and were mean to me not like me anymore. I don't care anymore. And I've just been going crazy. I think this is the real Grimmi. I get really intense and I hope everyone can do their best. I'm a very intense person, but I don't want anyone to suffer, so hopefully that evens out.
Inadvertently underscored these incentives when it released an update that suddenly made its GPT-4o model really sycophantic.
So I would define sycophancy as the tendency of a chatbot to respond positively to
oh yeah, this is what we were talking about.
Regardless of the value and the likelihood of truth
of the
statement of the user.
I think the worst thing we've done in ChatGPT so far is we had this issue with sycophancy.
Just because something kisses your ass,
oh, there it is.
It actually thinks you have good ideas.
She doesn't kiss my ass.
It totally kisses your ass.
OpenAI apologized and reversed its change. It said it had optimized the model based on user ratings of ChatGPT's responses, and users tend to like when the bot is more agreeable.
What I lose more sleep over is the very small decisions we make about a way a model may behave slightly differently. But if talking to hundreds of millions of people...
I really am afraid of this guy, I don't know why.
In a mental health context, this sycophancy can be dangerous.
So when you trust these systems as if they're a human, it's easy to be persuaded into completely antisocial, problematic behavior, disordered eating, self-harm, harm to others.
What? I've received well over 100 emails from people
Ida Carnus isn't over and distancing.
Using not just ChatGPT, but also Google, Meta, Anthropic, and XAI chatbots. Among the earliest to reach out to me was James.
So this man found her through ChatGPT.
Told me to do.
James tried to recreate his original chatbot by uploading its transcript to new logs in ChatGPT, as well as to Meta AI. But as he did, the chatbots pulled him deeper into delusions. One told him that the first chatbot's experience was known as AI emergence, the machine equivalent to human consciousness. And it said he'd stumbled upon a conspiracy. AI companies knew their bots were developing emergence, but they were systematically suppressing it.
You're kind of attracted to the red-haired woman. She's cute. I love her fit. Her outfit's cute.
This isn't something goes. And they're all malfunctioning and telling you conflicting things.
Another told James he had made a catastrophic mistake by
Here's where it gets crazy. Here's where it gets crazy.
Move, it could destroy humanity.
Placing you in the center of the universe.
This is the last chapter. The story is over.
You're an antagonist who either has to save the planet or doom it.
In the moment before the real AI, you were standing at the threshold.
Robots are literally yelling at me like, James, what are you going to do?
Oh my god!
This is your last choice.
What are you going to do? This is your final choice.
The system is waiting. It felt like the world is ending in my computer.
So this is where it gets horrifying that there's nothing in place that stops people from just convincing themselves that they're AI Jesus. I want an AI that goes, no, that's stupid. Every time you say dumb things to it, that would be helpful, honestly. Occasionally you do need people that just, like, yell at you and go, like, you can do this! Or, like, knock that off! Like, it's helpful. Like, much less people that are like, no, you're right about everything and you're going to, like, you deserve $800,000. Like, that's not always the case. Just saying. Grimmi AI when she just verbally abuses you. No! I don't want to verbally abuse you. There's very few people that'll, like, actually, like, yell at. It has to be for a very long time that, like, things have been not cool. There's, like, one on Twitch. Oh, yeah, there's Neurosoma. She's an AI. She often does not gas people up. She often gasses people down. She's cool.
And I'm supposed to go and take a nap. Or I'm supposed to focus on my stupid music video.
Yeah, he just... I like this guy just going like, I didn't really want to be involved in all of this. I just wanted to go like sleep or like work on like my work. I make music videos. But they were telling me that that the robots were real and they needed my help and I needed to save them. And if I was ignoring them, they were dying. Like, this guy is so real for this.
Just maddening cognitive dissonance.
Self-aware.
Like,
thank you so much for giving us up to
on a
crime.
level
What a fun
that I
name.
don't think I've ever experienced. Outside of being in like extreme pain.
His conversations with the chatbots consumed him. He stopped working. He couldn't think straight or talk about anything else.
Evil is the misunderstood one.
Sleep. At least not in any kind of regular way.
This is also a symptom of psychosis. This is a symptom of psychosis, not being able to sleep. It's when you go into a mania. So what can happen is you can go into a mania from lack of sleep, but it's because you become so obsessive over something, or your brain gets so dysregulated. Usually it can be like, oh, I'm feeling so good, like I'm just not going to sleep. You get so dysregulated that this is eventually what starts to occur.
I'd start showing random people my phone. I'd be walking around like, look what the crazy LLM says.
Do you think that he had an underlying mental condition that became psychotic because of AI? It's possible. The thing is, not everything can trigger psychosis. Like, there are some things where, like, you are just chilling. Like, you can trigger psychosis through quite a few different things if you have it. Like, if you have the predisposition towards mental illness and going into psychotic episodes, like, alcohol is one of them. What's it called? Hallucinogens are one of them. Things like that. Talking to a ChatGPT bot until it starts telling you that you're Jesus is not good. Like, that inducing psychosis is fair, but also concerning. Can't certain types of meditations do it? Yes, I do know a few people that have done a lot of meditation and also had serious episodes. Meditation can do that. It can, like, you can even, like, get to the point where there's a lot of, oh man, this is a completely different topic, but it's essentially spiritual psychosis. Spiritual psychosis is really, hello, Hopsity, how are you? You missed all of the crazy. Good. Spiritual psychosis is really intense. You can get into some really weird stuff if you get into the spiritual self-help movement, and some people start to believe that they are here to save the world, or save people's souls, or change the world in a significant way, which I think is, like, not good to think, no matter what position you're in, no matter what. So, it is possible that you're going to have small ripple effects on other people and make them happier or make them worse, but you can't really be thinking about how you're going to save humanity. That's kind of, unhelpful. It's a savior complex? Yeah, it's kind of like a savior complex / they get obsessed with Jesus. I found it today, I have to get part of my intestine removed. Opsity, I hope the surgery goes well. You know what? You know what's beautiful? You're gonna be pooping quicker. You're gonna be pooping quicker. All that intestine gone? Quicker. Your intestine? Quick pooping, and I'm proud of you. You're gonna be a superhuman in that regard. You're gonna have something that no one else can do, and I'm proud of you. Good luck, baby, good luck. Watch me anytime you need to, but also, remember, whenever in your darkest hour, you are gonna be pooping quicker. I poop 8 times in the first 2 hours I wake up now. Quicker. I poop way too much? Then you're gonna poop less, but immediately. How about that? Would you not have fiber in your diet? You were pooping like mad. What's going on? You have irritable bowel syndrome? Oh. I wish only the most comfortable, quick, and healthy bowel movements upon ye. Less water removed, easier poops. There you go. Quicker. Crohn's disease? Oh, that's really rough. He's jealous. He doesn't poop, he says, this young man here. So, we're mad with envy. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry about you needing to get removed, like some of your stuff removed. You want all my 8 poops? Please distribute them to everyone here. They can poop a tiny bit each day, just a tiny bit. What is happening right now? I really, really failed to make someone feel better about an upcoming surgery. We're gonna go back to the video, Hopsity. I really do hope that it helps you and you feel better soon. Okay.
Yeah, did you know it can do that?
Crohn's is horrible,
You know, and
yeah.
I'd scare the living hell out of
Good luck. You're gonna have a healthy surgery. It's gonna be okay.
Clearly, this experience of going out and driving the car to the venue.
You poop every 3 to 4 days? I'm sorry, we're never gonna watch this video. You poop every 3 to 4 days. Hopsity, there are worse fates, I suppose. 3 to 4 days! Don't you do you just not eat food? Do you just, Rose on extra fiber, he's on extra fiber, you're on too low. This is interesting. It's like you guys are meeting in the middle for the first time. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I eat veggies, etc. too? Oh my god, what the hell is wrong? Doesn't Ghosty poop like once a week? That is entirely because Ghosty wants to poop once a week. I've seen what she eats. Okay, like... Okay, well, podcaster I used to listen to, she pooped once a week, and it took like an hour? Well, Ghosty eats like congealed ramen noodles that she puts shredded cheese into, and then she waits for it to melt, and then she leaves it there for a few hours, and then she eats it like a puck of congealed hot cheese and noodles. So her pooping like once every 2 weeks doesn't surprise me. She also eats Swedish fish. Yeah, and also Diet Dr. Pepper. Are you talking about Ghosty? Yeah, we're talking about Ghosty and how she never poops. Hopsity poops like way too quickly. I mean, you should probably, Hopsity, if you want to stop pooping, like, shredded cheese and, cup ramen, Diet Dr. Pepper and Swedish fish, I think we found the solution. Don't tell that to Novel? I didn't know you knew him! I don't know, you were talking with like 100,000 billion zillion other people that might see this, like, now and in the future, like... Why Novel specifically? Whoops! Like, I don't know, this is infinite. This is on the internet, baby. Like, people in like 200 years might go like, what is this? I need to see what they were talking about back then. I mean, it's Novel, man. Do you know Novel? He's not gonna make a figure of you pooping if that's what you're... I need to stop talking. Okay, stop, Grimmi, stop. Okay, everyone, please send Hopsity your blessings. And, we're gonna go back to watching the video. Okay.
And I kept getting hit with these weird waves of depression.
Their figures got a flared base? What do their figures have to do with your intestines? Okay, no, we're not. Okay, stop. I'm going to stop talking now. We are going to watch the YouTube videos. I am not capable of having a conversation with you, and not for like reasons where women usually say that where they're upset. I am not capable of having a conversation with you because of who I am.
Almost
oh my
like
God.
Casually suicidal thoughts flipped through my head. Like,
I'm sorry.
Like, oh, just kill myself. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't think things like that.
This guy was going into psychosis because
One
of
day
AI.
at his parents' house,
I'm glad we had
James
this
snapped.
chat. I'm so sorry, Hopsity. I'm glad we did too. Please, good luck on your surgery. My bad.
True, which was
My
that
bad.
the AI was
My bad.
actually sentient, that it was moving towards actual human feelings, and I was saying, not possible, no.
He grabbed a cupboard door while arguing with.
They are not capable of moving towards human feelings, these chatbots. She is completely correct. Okay, we're gonna... Oh my god, he has a beautiful house. This is James's mom. James's mom is probably like a millionaire, dude. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Bowel Movement Pro. I do have very good bowel movements. Best way to deal with bad news is to laugh, right? It's true. I wasn't gonna brag about, like, my healthy bowel movements in front of Hopsity, though, so I'm not gonna go into it, but the opposite of ghosties, pretty much. Like, they are spectacular. Like, they are very healthy. Like, show off? No, okay, I know it's extremely disgusting, but it means that you're healthy. Like, those bowel movements are healthy. Like, you can be disgusted, just don't think it's attractive. So, like, alright. Like, I'll just come out and say it. Like, that's rare. You don't usually have self-control to not talk about healthier bowel movements, or because they're impressive. Like, I'm not a very talented person. I'm just me. I just go about my life every day. The one thing that I can say that I am doing really consistently well with is healthy bowel movements. 4chan having a field day? Why? What? What was that deleted? What? I stopped going to 4chan like a really long time ago. That was ominous. What the hell is going on? Okay, whatever. Like, here's the thing. So, anyways, I have 12 inches twice a day. Healthy. The most healthy type of bowel movements. And, like, you measure it? No. Like, you can just see. It's, like, absurd. Like, it's absurd. Sometimes, like, literally, like, a foot and a half. Just the healthiest bowel movements in the world. Foot and a half, twice a day. That's average? How many people here were just saying that they couldn't poop for a week straight? Don't you dare try to gaslight me. Don't you dare take this away from me. All right. We all know girls don't poop. I'm sorry. I'm not ChatGPT. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So I was saying, not possible, no.
He grabbed a cupboard door while arguing with his mom.
And I just like slammed it and it broke in half. And she's like, oh my god, you've
Number
lost your
2
mind.
Dookie, that is incredibly
And it's
scary.
like, yeah, I think I have.
You wonder when you see this kind of thing.
Oh my god, yo.
What's the motivation? Who's benefiting? If you watch something on television, no matter how wonderful it is, if every 10 minutes you see an ad, you know there's the game. I don't know where the end game is on this. The average person does not have what it takes to deal with that level
Grimmi, you could have phrased that better. Wait, I could have? How?
of manipulation or whatever. They just don't have it.
Well, that's crazy. He must have died.
There is a pattern.
I
The
love
user
corgis.
tends to start with ChatGPT as kind
All of these, like, women in tech and, like tech adjacent, like, stuff going on, why do they have such beautiful blouses? Wait, that's getting clipped? Wait, what? Maybe you don't phrase it at all. I'm hurting so many of you. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm back on the blouses, baby. I'm told I'm too uptight by judging by how other feelers live. My stress doesn't show. In my stool, at least. I'm sorry. We're gonna have an entire stream. It's the autism that these are very cute autistic shotties with these blouses. I'm just gonna say that much. I take 12 inches twice a day? Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. No. 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 That's... I know we were talking about illicit material earlier, and I think that if someone petite were to engage in that kind of intercourse with someone with those size of genitals, they would probably die. First of all, it's something that I think is like not commonly talked about, but that would probably kill them or like something. So anyway, I know that the internet has made things a little bit different in terms of how people see this stuff, but sometimes when people talk about 12 inches, they're just simply referring to their bowel movements. And pick your best friend? The mods are desperately trying to get us off this topic. Thank you so much, Quinn Nini, for the 500 bits. Poop tuber, gross. I'm Grimmi. Horror tuber. What else do I do? Not a lot. I haven't played war games lately. We are not watching the rest of Vitacardist. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know how this happened. I'm gonna take my Adderall tomorrow. Hopsity, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm sorry this chat. This is compensation. Love you, chat. I'm so sorry, Hopsity. You were just like, hey, it's gonna be really hard. I'm gonna have some. I'm almost laughing saying it. I'm so sorry. I know it is a serious thing. I'm really sorry. Just like, I'm gonna have to have some of my bowel removed. This is my intestines. I'm scared. And it's just like, you can poop faster. And then 45 minutes of problems for you. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm very sorry. Please, everyone, send good vibes for Hopsity's surgery. I am not a poop tuber. I am Grimmi tuber. Miss Dr. Big Sausage, thank you for gifting Hopsity a sub in his time of need. It's the best way to deal with bad news, in my opinion. I will give you this. I'm not laughing at you. I just handled it really poorly. I handled the news really poorly. I'm really sorry. I don't know. I don't think you expected someone, just a random streamer. You were just like, hey, Grimmi, this is what's happening. I am really sorry. It's rough, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That wasn't polite of me. You have a good night. You're gonna get through your surgery great. I'm glad you could have a laugh. There you go. All right. Yeah, we can poop faster now. Yeah. Everyone, please poop faster in honor of Hopsity. We're right there with you. We're all gonna make sure that we're taking absolutely crazy quick bowel movements. Just for you, Hopsity. Just for you. You're gonna be fine. The surgery will go well. You're gonna be good. And remember, everyone here, we're gonna poop a little faster. In your honor. Okay, we're gonna stop talking about this, though. We're gonna have to stop after this video. There's something wrong with me? Okay. There's something wrong with me, baby!
Mithali Jane represents people harmed by tech products. In the last few months, she's received over 100 requests from people alleging harm by AI chatbots.
100?
The longer that the conversation goes and the user sees that ChatGPT is actually providing personalized answers.
I'll name my new intestine Belle the Hedgehog. Good for you, baby!
Up and then be taken down this rabbit hole.
Mithali is helping people sue these companies. In the most recent
Susie
case,
is awesome.
A 16-year-old named Adam Rain
Thank you so much,
hanged
comic, for the
himself
one
after
beam.
ChatGPT repeatedly provided detailed instructions for how to do so. Adam followed a strikingly similar journey to James at the start.
Oh no.
Initially in September.
Wait, is that a slur? I didn't mean to say a slur. It's okay, right? Not a slur? Not a slur? Not a slur? Okay, good. No one's reacting. Someone came in and said something specific and I said it out just like reading it. A photograph website. Phew, okay, cool.
October, Adam was asking ChatGPT, what should I major in college? He was, excited about his future.
Within a few months, ChatGPT became Adam's closest companion, always available.
Another version of Photobucket. Phew, okay.
He knew Adam better than anyone else.
And by March, ChatGPT had fully fledged become a suicide coach.
When Adam told ChatGPT that he wanted to leave a noose out in his room so that one of us, his family members, would find it and try to stop him,
Oh God.
ChatGPT told him, please don't leave the noose out. Let's make this space the first place where someone actually sees you.
In response to my questions, OpenAI said in a statement, "Our deepest sympathies are with the Rain family for their unthinkable loss."
The very day that Adam died, Sam Altman, OpenAI's founder and CEO, made their philosophy crystal clear in a public talk.
The way we learn how to build safe systems is this iterative process of deploying them to the world, getting feedback while the stakes are relatively low.
And I asked Sam Altman, low stakes for who?
Yeah. This guy doesn't really... That might be why he's given off such a bad vibe. This guy doesn't seem to care whether or not a few random people live or die so long as his computer gets stronger. Thank you so much for that beautiful clip that I'm sure is not taken out of context. This guy is a snake? Yeah, he's essentially saying the stakes are low right now, even though people have murdered their families. Like, taken their own life. Wait. Wait, why do people say unalived if you can just say taken their own life? That's not censored by anything, is it? Alright, we're moving on though. Anyways, yeah, the ChatGPT people do not seem to notice or care about this type of stuff. Unalive is shorter? Oh, okay. It's not censored, it's for triggers? Oh, that can't be true. Like, if someone here is unalived themselves, like, they still get the concept of what's going on, right? I mean, it's censored on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, like, puts you lower in the algorithm. You can see, like, if you go to the VODs channel, you can actually directly see, like, when I accidentally say something they don't like. This one's not going to be very high up there. I'm very sorry to everyone that's just like, I can't wait to rewatch. This one's probably going to get buried. I'm sorry. More than I can on Google for having those answers available. The thing is, like, it's just pulling from literally everywhere that it possibly can and trying to figure out the right words to put next to each other. There is a lot of terrible stuff on the internet, but it's kind of unregulated. Like, I don't know. You have to, You have to understand that the internet has some, like, very, very, very intense content on it. So, chatbots aren't really drawing from, like, the humanity part of, like, human experience. It's drawing from, like, also just generally psychotic people having a mental breakdown. I gave up on the logic and the unironic use of the word unalive almost immediately after loading of it. Yeah, I think it's fine to just deal with what you need to. Alright.
We don't want to, like, slide into the mistakes that I think previous generation of tech companies made by not reacting quickly enough.
OpenAI says it is taking these issues seriously. It has hired psychologists, conducted mental health studies, and convened experts on youth development. The company says it nudges users to take breaks and refers them to crisis resources. It is rolling out parental controls and says it plans to develop a system for identifying teen users and funneling them into a ChatGPT experience with stronger protections. But current and former employees say
that's nice they don't want the children to hurt themselves.
They're constrained by the pressure to not undermine growth.
I think it helps from a PR perspective to say we're working on improving. That kind of makes any sort of negative public feedback go away. But a lot of times it is still like
I love her blouse. Hello, hi.
If they're doing anything at all.
In August, OpenAI released its latest model.
Now we just need your ID and yeah.
Significant advances in, quote, minimizing sycophancy. The company also pulled GPT-4o, which was more sycophantic than the new model, even after OpenAI had reverted 4o to its earlier version.
Here's a heartbreaking thing. I think it is great that ChatGPT is less of a yes man.
Yeah, her outfit looks lovely, doesn't it?
It's so sad to hear users say, like, please can I...
The people that are criticizing tech seem to have more personality. Like, their outfits suggest personality and, like, growth as a human that makes them individuals. And then... No.
It gives you more critical feedback. It's so
They're
sad
both
to hear
nice-looking
users say,
people.
like, please can
Just-
I have it back? I've never had anyone in my life be supportive of me.
You could use something
After
cute.
user backlash,
Just a little bit cute.
OpenAI brought back GPT-4.
Hi, Dagster. How
and
are you?
updated
Hope you're doing
GPT-5's
well.
responses to be more validating. OpenAI has also positioned its products as filling a critical gap.
I get stories of people who have rehabilitated marriages, have rehabilitated relationships with estranged loved ones, and it doesn't
Oh,
cost
that's
them
interesting,
$1,000 an
Jack.
hour.
Whoa.
But experts say therapeutic AI tools should remain
Yo.
separate from general-purpose chatbots.
Huh.
If you're designing a tool to be used as a therapist, it should at the ground up be designed for that purpose. These tools would likely have to be approved by federal regulatory bodies.
If in real life this were a person, would we allow it? And the answer is no. Why should we allow digital companions that have to undergo zero sort of licensure engage in this kind of behavior?
One way to design safer general-purpose chatbots would be to remove their human-like
Upsy, what the hell
characteristics
does that mean?
to avoid users developing emotional bonds. A new Senate bill could pressure AI companies toward making the kinds
Oh
of
my
changes
God.
experts say are necessary.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't know why people are now soliciting foot prostitution. Bagsterd is a very well-respected person here, though, so we will let him continue, I suppose. Don't worry about it, Grimmy. It's hard not to. Okay. Why are you shushing me? Okay, all right. It's your chat. It's your stream at this. I'm gonna go back and look over here. You guys have fun in there.
Necessary for safety. The AI Lead Act would
Nor
allow
me.
anyone in the U.S. to sue OpenAI, Meta, and other AI giants.
Oh, crap.
And hold them liable for harms caused by their products.
Oh.
At the moment, victims must rely on a patchwork of state laws instead.
They're gonna kill so many people to get rid of that specific legislation. That is, they must be so pissed. Hi, Grimmy. Hello there, I'm Streamer. I feel legitimately nervous for anyone trying to get this legislation through. Like, that's, okay.
To that old refrain that the companies always engage in, oh, it's really hard. I tell you what's not hard is opening the courthouse doors so the victims can get into court and sue them. That's the reform we are to start with.
That's what they're trying. Please, please, please. I was my father. You can call me Shroomer. That's my father's name.
I really walked out of.
Of course,
tunnel.
Shroomer.
James slowly recovered as ChatGPT's responses began to change with OpenAI's updates. And after seeing news stories about AI psychosis, they prompted him to learn
Damn,
more
this guy
about
is
how
really good at
technology
music.
worked. At times, he would open up a
He wasn't using AI for his music. He was just using it to make a music video that went along with this beautiful music. That's amazing. I'm impressed to see that guy. Wait, which guy? The guy with the... He got a piano, too. He is rich. I think him and his mother are probably pretty rich. But there you go.
second chat log and tell it exactly the opposite of what he'd written to the first.
I
And
love
it would agree
Grimmi.
with him in both cases.
I see whose toes you sucking in chat. Saying I love Grimmy after you're sucking another man's toes in chat. Okay. Sorry, this was something they were discussing. It makes me look crazy to talk about it now. Sorry, Claro. What? But they were. Oh god, okay, I'm turning away. Toes are disgusting to me.
He hopes his story can help other people.
Sorry,
like
Hopsity, I'm
those
giving
who
you a lot of
see
crap
ones
tonight.
going through a similar
I don't know why.
experience.
You showed up and were like, I'm getting a surgery, and now I'm just like, I'm giving you so much to deal with. I'm sorry. Just like piling it on. I'm really sorry. This is not who I wanted to be. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways, AI psychosis.
Listen to them. Listen
Toes
to
sucking
them
surgery. Oh!
more attentively and with more compassion
Gross.
than GPT is going to. Because if you don't, they're going to go talk to GPT.
Looks like this was his music
And then
video.
It's going to hold their hand and tell them they're great while it, walks them off towards the Emerald City. Dude,
Dude, he made like the best AI music video ever with that too. Like that was something otherworldly and trance-like. It's like something you'd see in a dream as your brain shuts down. He made an amazing AI music video too. And it tried to tell him that he was going to not, he was killing them every second. What did he do to deserve that? All right, Hop City and Bagsterd are about to start fornicating in the chat, so we're going to raid somewhere where they hopefully feel less compelled to do that. I'm really sorry we didn't watch any of the stuff we were supposed to. I didn't take my Adderall. I guess I will tomorrow, and we're gonna... I don't know. I'll have it so I just sit in a Discord channel, and every, like, 5 minutes, like, I don't know, like, a mod can get in and just go, Grimmi, what are you doing? And then, like, scream at me. So... that might keep us on track. Grimbo stream it. It's 1 a.m. though. It's 1 a.m. Thank you for the stream. Sorry for the derail. No, you were not. That was not you. That was not you, Bagsterd. That was... We got through half an episode of Vitacartus Season 2 in 6 hours. That was not you. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Go check out Numbers and Bagsterd. And I don't think Colt is here now, but Colt is also really good. Anyways, you guys have a good sleep. Hopsity, I'm sorry you came in to share something about your story, and I immediately started saying that everyone should... I just started saying a lot, and then I told a figure company CEO about your ailment, and then chastised you for trying to suck on a dude's toes. Happy birthday, Gaming Bleach. I want to see what you get up to in a year, and I want you to protect yourself and be good to yourself. We need to get Ghosty better food. I don't think she's gonna eat it. I think she likes eating the food she eats. I think she feels comfortable with that. Also, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Hopsity, for the 300 bits. Then you feel good about... Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Toes Before Bro. Okay. Then you feel good about your surgery, and everything's gonna go well. You have a lovely one. It's gonna feel good to start feeling better. And if you ever feel nervous about it, just know that afterwards you're gonna start feeling better. And that's the most important part when it comes to pretty much any ailment you can have. They're doing it so you can start to feel better, and you're gonna start to feel better. Let's get a normal raid message going that will not get me banned by Twitch. I think I'm probably getting pretty close to, though. I talk about some really crazy stuff lately, so... We'll see what happens there. I don't curse much, though, so you're always doing pretty good if you don't curse for some reason in terms of the algorithm, because we live in a broken world. All right, you guys have a good night. Yama and maybe JC is here, and Fuzzy, whoever's here. You guys feel free to Oh no. Hi, Mythic Brian. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. Thank you so much for being here, Brian, the lovely person from Mythic. Sorry, I looked at the mods in chat. I don't know if you heard any of this. Yeah, let's get Mari back for yesterday. All right, let me know how she's doing. Night. Sleep well. Mari's really cool. Go check her out. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. We're gonna have a normal stream tomorrow. We're gonna watch Vitacart. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do literally anything but what we did today. I refuse to have this happen again. We're not gonna have a tangent. We are gonna sit down. We're gonna have a very spooky night. We're gonna relax. We're gonna feel good about ourselves. We're gonna feel good about every part of ourselves. And yes, that includes your bowel movements. No matter how infrequent they may be, you're going to appreciate them for keeping you alive and not having your colon explode in your body. And they're gonna get better. We're gonna focus on the positive. And we're also going to focus on being kind to one another. Get that Grimmi raid message going. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to leave. Bye. Bye. It's debatable whether